my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey. Mickey talks the truth. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Good morning, Blue. Good morning, everybody. Y'all make sure y'all share the live. Hey, it be like the first half of the week, I'll be good to go. But come hump day, I'll be tired as hell. I ain't even set my alarm last night to get up. I think my body was just in motion to get up. So I'm like, shit, I'm supposed to be live. So yeah, I'm having a slow start to this morning. But nevertheless, y'all know we here to watch. What day is it? Is it day 100 and something? YSL Rico trial. I believe are we back already?
Mention of some hearsay.
All right, thank you.
Are they on time this morning? Hold on, is this the time? Make sure.
All right, well, it's a few minutes early for the jury, so we'll just.
Okay. Damn, they came in early. I was like, damn. But nevertheless, yeah, I'm having a slow wake up this morning. But they ready to go. They just waiting on the jury. It's gonna be about 9 minutes. Yeah. Today, Steele should be finishing his cross. And then you got Doug Weinstein, the attorney for Yak Gotti. You got Max Sharp, the attorney for Shannon Stillwell. And then you got Huey's lawyer. I think his name is Matthews. He's going to do a cross too. So if y'all didn't catch it, won't be any court tomorrow, Friday, or Monday due to it being a holiday weekend. Oh, they ready on time. Okay.
Your Honor, I just want to see if the court would give me time to do a proffer with Mr. Copeland. You know, I want to, but I will, whether I want to or not, but I will follow your order about the ex parte June 10th conversation in Judge Glanville's chambers. And you told me that there's some off limits, and I look at my notes and I'm not sure. I think the state opened the door to it. They asked a direct about that meeting, but I don't want to come close to your order in violation. So what I'd like to do is ask Mr. Copeland about the whole thing. Judge Glanville's there, what Judge Glanville said. You seem to, according to my notes, indicate to me you're not permitting that. That's my understanding. And of course, I need to make a proffer. The proffer, I guess, is memorialized in the transcript itself, which is in the record. But you know, the fact that Judge Glanville said, we need your testimony. Judge Glanville said, so long as you don't tell a big whopper, as Miss Love told you earlier, I want all that to come out before the jury. I think it shows coercion, and I think it shows the way that possibly to Mr. Copeland, I don't have any good faith beliefs because I never spoke with him. So I don't know what he would say, but that the prosecutor, well, prosecutors, but prosecutor, I'm going to say, and the judge, the former judge, were holding hands and working together. And I think that that goes to the jury instruction that courts don't have any interest in the case, save a fair trial for everybody. Because I would never, and I will make it clear, I'm not talking about this court, but we were with Judge Glanville for X number of months. And the jurors saw him act a certain way. So I would like to get into that. In addition to that, I plan on, and this I don't believe hurts your order. And if I just interrupted you, were you about to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I thought you were finished.
I plan on going into the fact that Mr. Copeland did say, it's on the transcript, everything, I did all these crimes. That's not a quote, but it's somewhere in that transcript and I could
Mhm.
get the quote. I'd like to get into that and ask him what he meant by that.
You could ask him that.
Okay. I'd like to ask him about um, Judge Glanville saying, so long as you don't tell a bold face, I forget the word, but bold face whopper lie, basically, but it may not be a quote. They won't prosecute you. I'd like to get into that and what that meant to him. And I think I'd like to get into the fact that he said, I've been telling everyone I am a liar. The most truthful thing I ever said is what I just said by calling myself a liar.
You can ask
Yeah,
him that
I
as
thought-
well.
I thought I could. I'm just want to make sure that I'm not violating. So I think I covered it, but it's really that the environment that he didn't ask for that meeting, what his belief is between the judge, former judge, excuse me, I'll make it clear, and the state of Georgia, the prosecutors, and if he believed that they were working together.
All right, well,
Coercion. That's really what I'd like to get into.
understand, I continue to believe that that's not appropriate to come before the jury. The things that I said you can get into just now, you can ask him about. In terms of whether whatever happened in this meeting amounted to coercion, you don't need a proffer for that. I mean, that's going to be a legal determination. It's one I have already made. And if I'm wrong and this case ends in a conviction, I'm sure there will be an appeal and that can be determined. I mean, that'll be a legal determination to be made. So you don't need to make a proffer for that. And you already have before the jury that Judge Glanville was a part of the meeting and that nobody from the defense was a part of the meeting. And I don't recall the state opening the door to that, but just it kind of came up naturally in your questioning of Mr. Copeland. He said, oh, you mean in the judge's chambers? And so you were able to ask questions about that. So that's really already before the jury as well. And in terms of the bullface whopper thing, you've, I think, already asked him and can ask him again what he understood to be meant by perjury. And just think that that's enough. I don't think we need to spend time on that otherwise. So.
Can I just make one record?
Sure.
I understand the court's ruling.
Yes.
I'm not trying to change it, actually, or I'd like you to change, but I'm not trying to go against. I understand it's a ruling. I believe that coercion is actually a jury question. I think that the jurors get to take each witness and determine their motive, their interest, and their bias. And I think that this goes into Mr. Copeland's makeup for a trial in this case. So I would like to ask.
Okay, but the thing with that is that we have instructed the jury to disregard all of that. And we've properly instructed him and let him ask questions if he wanted to and gotten him counsel and anything that might have come from that we've redone anyway.
To a certain extent, but doesn't it carry the witness? When I say the witness, Mr. Copeland, I mean, he's the one that the jurors are judging credibility. The state is saying, it's interesting, witness, because the state is saying he's a truthful man, basically in 2015. He's untruthful in 2024. I am saying I am diametrically opposed. So we both agree that he's untruthful, and we both agree that at some point he's truthful. So I think that it goes through his entire makeup, and the jury should know what happened to him in the course of this trial. So that's I'm very well aware you ruled. I'm not trying to relitigate a ruling. I entrusted. I just want to make a record in case it does go to an appellate court.
Okay. Thank you.
No, thank you. Oh,
Yes.
I have one more thing. So I looked for cases.
Yes.
I do have some cases that even during trial, it could be a prior inconsistent statement. But you said, and I'm talking about the
Right.
he's an innocent man, June 27, 2024 posting. by Mr. Copeland. So that we're clear, and I'll submit it with the court's permission. If you don't let it in, just for the record, just so the appellate court can see as Mr. Williams or JW 236A. It's already on the thumb drive as
Yeah,
236.
it's on there.
But just so an appellate court, if God forbid it goes up, needs to look at it. But I believe what this court said is, yes, it has to be prior to the statement, but I have case law that says, no, it's just prior. It could be during trial. You know, the witness walks out of courtroom and says, oh, I'm so glad they didn't ask me about this because I told them A, but the truth is B. That's a prior and consistent statement you could recall. But I think your question was actually deeper. Your question is, but he is saying today on the witness stand that they're lies, that your client is innocent. That's what I took. So it's really, you really put a layer in there in addition to what I was targeting at first about prior and consistent statement. And now I would like you to consider it as a prior consistent statement because he has made now consistently outside of court a statement consistent with his in-court testimony. And the state is challenging that Ms. Hilton specifically said, you haven't said that you lied until 2024. That's an actual clip from the trial that I'll be playing because I have jail calls before 2024. So I think it impeaches when he says, I think his answer is, I don't know. I don't want to say, but I think it's, I don't recall, but whatever he answered that question. So he definitely didn't say, oh no, I've been saying this before 2024. So I think that it should come in for that reason. That's it. Either as an inconsistent or consistent statement, but either way, I think it's inconsistent and I still get to impeach him with all of his statements about innocence, that Mr. Williams or others are innocent versus what the state put in the 2015 statements and jail calls. And if that doesn't carry the day, then I think it's a consistent statement.
Okay, so on the consistent statement part, you're saying that the state in its examination has suggested that Mr. Copeland's trial testimony is fabricated.
They definitely said that. I believe, yes.
So you want to offer this post he made in June of this
27.
year,
Correct.
after he had already been testifying,
That's all true.
as a prior consistent statement.
That's
But in order for a prior consistent statement to come in, it has to have been made before the alleged recent fabrication. And it's made either contemporaneously with or after the assertion by the state that essentially his trial testimony is not the truth. So it wouldn't come in as under that kind of evidentiary rule either.
So I don't remember the case. I sit here, I can get it, or if somebody has it. Thank you. But that's been challenged now. I don't know why, because that makes sense to me before the recent fabrication, the motivation to lie.
Right, because then it's,
Otherwise, just a
oh,
statement.
here's a reason we should be able to give credence to this.
Okay. I understand. I still would like to put it in, but I will obviously.
Okay, well, it's in for the record.
Okay. So don't use it. Use what you tell me.
That is what I'm telling you.
I'm being told, and if this is true, and I don't particularly remember this, so please check the record or let someone else say that this. I was handed a note that the prosecution has intimated, or it says said, that Mr. Copeland is just saying that they or Jeffrey's innocent because Mr. Williams is here in court and he wasn't there on the tweet. So if I adopt that argument, if that was said, I can't tell you that was said, but if that was said, I adopt that argument in full.
Okay,
And just,
I know it was suggested in motions hearings.
no,
but-
my strong recollection is the state in cross-examining Mr. Copeland or in direct exam,
Right.
hostile witnessing
Uh-huh.
Mr. Copeland has said that Mr. Williams is here today. These gentlemen are here today, and this is the first time you are saying that what you said in 2015 is a lie. And the reality is these social media posts, what tweets or whatever an Instagram thing
Mhm.
is. They are statements by Mr. Copeland outside the presence of Mr. Williams and the other gentlemen here today. And so that directly contradicts what the state's theory behind Mr. Copeland changing his story, that's the state's argument, is. So if they're going to argue that the only reason he's saying this now is because these gentlemen are sitting here looking at him, I believe that his social media post is fair game because clearly they weren't sitting there looking at him when he's making the social media post.
Okay, I understand your argument. My ruling stays the same. Jury's ready. Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland, please, and then we'll get the jurors.
Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
On, if you remember, on August 12th of this year, today would be the 28th. So talking about 2 weeks ago plus, Prosecutor Hilton said to you that, and it's only now in 2024 that you are saying that everything you said in 2015 is a lie. Is that correct? Do you remember that question by any chance?
Yes,
I would like to introduce through you some jail calls. Did you have time with your lawyer? Don't tell anyone what you discussed with your lawyer. That's privilege. But did you have time to listen to jail calls that I gave your lawyer a couple of days ago?
we listened on yesterday.
Okay. And on those jail calls, is that your voice?
Yes,
And are you speaking with people that you know, significant others,
yes,
family members, friends? is anything different about any of those jail calls? Like, did anyone amend it, change it? You know what I mean? Like, to your knowledge, or does it sound like the conversation that you remember or had?
It was me talking on the phone.
Okay. And during year 2022 and 2023, do you remember being housed? By housed, I mean you were in custody and put in the Fayette County Jail. Is that your memory?
Yes.
Okay. And the Fayette County Jail recorded calls that you made on the jail call like they do in pretty much every prison and jail?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would like to move for admission Mr. Williams, exhibit number 250. And Your Honor, A is cumulative, so it's going to be 250B as in Barry, C as in Colette, D as in David, and E as in Aaron. And this is the same thumb drive I give to Honorable Court. The parties stayed in October, and Mr. Copeland's lawyer.
All right, and these are from 2022, all of them?
They're from, and I'll announce the date and time, Your Honor, but
Okay.
December 2022 through February 2023. There's
Okay.
four different calls.
They're admitted.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Copeland, I'd like you to listen to these series of jail calls. If you can't hear, you may need your headphone there. The first call I'd like to do with you, I'm going to go in date order. It's not in the order of my B, C, and D, and E. So this is actually 250E as in Aaron. It's December 21, 2022 at 1:23 p.m. And if you listen to it, I'm going to then ask you some questions. And after it plays for just a moment, I'm going to ask you, if you don't mind, just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, okay? It'll play
Select
just for a
call
little bit,
from-
and then just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, if you don't mind.
An incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello. Yeah. Anyway. Everybody's been talking, but these folks got something. They got something about their sleeve.
They damn sure do.
Man, listen, man. I've been listening to them when they be like, all right, when I first got locked up for this case right here, where I'm locked up for now. They came here, they be like, if I cooperate, they give me a year with no probation. If I give my testimony. So I was like, I was listening to him. I was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with this case. I don't got anything to say. I'm not a witness or whatever. So I was like, man, I just asked it. I mean, y'all not putting me a part of it. So the DA man was like, oh, it's okay. We don't need you. Like, we have so many people telling on Young Thug. I was like, well, you know what I mean? I just asked it. Y'all don't try to drag me in it. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, yeah, they ain't saying no other name.
Yeah.
Where they got.
They gonna wait till the last minute.
No. Get up to that thing. What happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
He like, y'all did this to me. Y'all locked me up, put me in the feds, gave me 5 years. I got out of jail. Y'all still targeting me. But motherfuckers shooting at my family, killed Kenny, and y'all blame everything on me. And then y'all find out I don't have anything to do with it. And now, instead of y'all just leave me alone, just let me be at peace. Y'all try to drag me into this shit here. It's just shit. shit that really be bothering me. I'm like, man, but they don't get no damn.
Well, no, they don't. I was watching the movie last night, and the police, the man, he was doing everything they were saying. It was a federal. And he was like, they don't give no fuck about me. They just want to complete their case. Because when they got his ass in there and he did what they told him to do, he called her and he was like, done. She didn't even get him out there. He had to kill a damn guard to get out.
But you know what? These motherfuckers, last time they try to come out here and try to admit that shit, right? I told him, I said, let me tell you. The lady said one thing. She said, first she like, if something happened to me, she gonna do everything in her power to investigate. I was like, damn, you already got it in your mind.
That's all she gonna do. Yeah.
I said, you already got it in your mind something gonna happen to me. So, but I said it to myself. I said, let me tell y'all something. I said, y'all dragging me in this, trying to make me a part or make it seem like, oh, I'm cooperating. My whole thing is, I'm trying to prove my innocence. Y'all trying to pin a murder charge on me. Man, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody saying I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on do it because, I find out that he I can't say that. I can't say that on the phone, but, it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
Who?
Mary's son.
Aunt Mary?
Yeah, the one who
Oh yeah, I heard. Fat Daddy.
I would have said all that before.
Oh shit. Trez told me about that.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that, but I was using this situation to just try what I was to say, but you said too much.
Well, shit, my bad. But Trez told me about it already. Cause it blew me.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that. For that specific, I was just use this scenario. And then he had overheard me and somebody else having a conversation. So he was in his sister's house.
Sister?
Yeah. This nigga was late. No, sister, our cousin.
Oh.
This nigga was laid up in her bed, and I was in the living room. I was in the living room telling nigga. I was telling my partner like, man, look, man, these fuck niggas got down this and then third. I'm telling him what's going on. Like these fuck niggas playing on me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So while I'm telling him that these niggas playing on me, this nigga hit the whole conversation, come out the room.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see him, my mouth dropped. I'm like, what? You feel me? Like, so when he heard the whole conversation, I'm just like, shit, fuck it. I already know you could go back and let them niggas know what's him. But he tried to tell me that what I was talking about, I was wrong. I ain't know what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. I ain't stupid.
That shit crazy. I said that shit crazy as hell. Y'all didn't put that much on my feet.
Then after that, then what's his name went to kind of post me on his Instagram page and try to tell him to come back around. Man, I ain't come back around y'all niggas. I know what y'all got saying. Come on, man. Y'all niggas crazy here thinking I'm stupid. You're right. But if you bullshit where he was telling somebody else like, man, some. He was saying that because
it's some gloves are saying.
Stop trying to get your ass in.
No, I hear you. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Now that's why I don't get it. When I be listening, you started my say you got my son in the oven. I'm telling you, I'm listening. Cause he was telling somebody else or something.
I really be trying to get the rundown without saying. I mean, too much, but
I ain't down, I'm listening.
Okay. Red said everything else. I forgot I'm concerned about him, man. I think Red might be sick.
You dirty bastard.
Cool.
He is sick. But I don't think he's like passing sick. And then How did his grandma feel? You ain't never asked him about that.
Call him back.
I think he's done okay. You know, he told you he'd be free. He said when he'd be free, he'd be getting out. Hold on, let me call him back. Give me some syrup. Hold on. Yeah, he ain't answered.
Yeah, okay.
How much? But that shit ain't going. They ain't talking about that how they was talking about that shit last time. They ain't buying no more. No, I was saying they weren't talking about it.
They ain't talking about what?
Yeah, well, damn case how they was talking about it first.
Yeah.
He said no service where he is.
So great. Yeah. Okay.
What?
That child got to get the hell up out of the damn room, boy. Call Junior's little bitch ass on 2-way.
I need to give me Kent number so I can tell Kent send me some goddamn money. Hold on. Hold on.
Hello.
I'm gonna get in. Greg said, tell little bro I'm good and don't drop the soap on purpose. LOL.
say he been having me word, goddamn.
He'll be good as long as he done lost that weight he's supposed to lose. As long as he takes your medicine, keep that shit up.
Ain't no telling why he lost that weight. That nigga got,
He probably had to.
You ain't hear what you ain't
I
hear
don't
what,
know how big he was.
you ain't hear what he was, how he was talking to us last night. So I'm saying, you got to listen to a person try to cover the truth, but you listen how he said, you'll hear it more to it.
He said, tell him I'm good. He said, tell him I'm good.
Did he just say it again?
Huh?
He just sent it again?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. So he said, all right.
I said, and I love him forever with his bitch ass, LOL.
Yeah. He just started rubbing me the wrong way just now.
You so stupid.
I ain't no sorry with you. It's kept. These folks got y'all motherfuckers thinking, I'm working the other one. Shit.
Boy. I got cold since you opened that door.
You say what?
Her. I got cold.
Hello?
Yeah,
man. She's a stank ass. She might be high.
No. Maybe.
How many minutes?
Maybe got gun on her side. 12.
Yeah.
We got that find out. Where's her? Duh.
Prosecutor.
Ooh, what's your crime called, huh?
Shit, you ain't coming. You just hold me.
Pick up, you walk the kid up. No telling her if you leave.
Hello.
She got her phone on do not disturb. I sit her. Hands on y'all. Get off the table.
You say what?
I got it.
Yeah. Renee never ain't coming.
Who?
Renee or Becky?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Becky did call back yesterday. My bad.
What
She gonna share when she get the money. It should be one day a week.
Yeah. Oh, why did you say? Didn't you say they said something about Cornelius Jackson?
Who?
Cornelius Jackson.
Yeah, I think they did say that name. They said so many goddamn names.
I'm saying they said that he a witness.
Did they say Condarius Zachary was a witness? Yeah.
They did.
Mhm.
Yeah. That nigga out.
He out.
Yeah, that little Diva Cleveland.
That who?
Little Diva Cleveland.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit. These motherfuckers they be pick and choose who they gonna let out.
Mm-hmm. Hell. They hell themselves. So they think they trying to make it seem like they got a case by still keeping you locked up and shit. They making it seem like, oh, we still got their main witness. They don't know. They ain't got shit.
Shit, they do. I tell you, these people not stupid. They won't be going out of the way. Well, now something of this speed.
But they can't make you testify. If we don't want to, they can't.
Oh no, it ain't me. It's somebody else. I don't know who it is. I'm just saying it ain't me.
See, they made me mad trying to call that lady to the stand, and they done said she was dead several times because she was a witness too.
Cool, Lala.
Yeah, I remember her because she was a made on friend.
That's crazy. How the heck could she be a witness?
And then the judge even asked how she died, so they was like a brain aneurysm. I said, "Oh, that scared me."
A brain what?
Aneurysm.
Yeah. How the hell could Lala be a witness? Who the hell do she know?
When they walked to the whenever they were walking somewhere, they said she was somebody's wife, but we know that's a lie. I think Judge her son, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's not even her husband, that's her son. I knew that for a fact, because he was going crazy when she passed. And but they was like, when they came to question her again, they said she don't know nothing about nothing. She don't know what they talking about. So I was like, that was funny. But they couldn't bring her to the stand because she passed.
Yeah.
So the judge had to ask how she passed and write it down.
Oh yeah.
These motherfuckers so good. I need 2 more in the oven. Sit down. You don't play with hot stuff.
Hello. I said they just bought some more books in here. I got some books to read.
Now need to move. What I can say, I was gonna say that this bring some.
You said bring me to who?
The coloring book.
I can't hear you.
I was saying coloring book.
Man.
I was trying to think when we see your package. I keep sticking on. I was gonna have everybody to do it. I was gonna be on there, but you can't even do it. It's not letting you click on it.
Shit. You can do it, get the motherfuckers send money. Shit.
I know, and then I had features. No, it was saying we could select a package, but you can't.
Yeah. Cause these folks, man, they don't sell no tater chips on the show. They don't sell no soups on the show. They only sell pies and candy.
Exactly.
Fuck that up.
Trying to make y'all some damn diabetes.
But see, me, one pack cookie, it might take me 2-3 days to eat one pack cookie.
That's me. I got to want the cookies when I want them. Once I put me some on the earth.
Hello.
I seen Dale call this morning. I know she was calling to check up on you.
Yeah.
And I was asleep. I had woke up and went back to sleep.
Shit. I am.
Get down here. You wet, Woody?
She called early.
Yeah, she called like 10 songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already done broke the scene. Sit down.
You have 1 minute left.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I ain't got shit to talk about. Your ass.
Why you worried about this shit? Stop worrying.
Nah, I ain't worried. I just thinking like shit. Anybody else sit down phone and shit?
Oh.
What? You bitch don't want to talk to me or something?
No, I don't say that shit quiet. I don't know what's going on. I don't make no sense of it.
Yeah. So I said, shit, me either. Yeah, I don't get no fuck. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
At the end of the day, I ain't letting it to me. It's just shit.
I know you started talking to me when you got shit to talk about. You know, I understand you want to call it a whole system.
Your ass and me saying, nigga, know what you
how the hell I be knowing what you be saying? I can go in and out. But if you out, you definitely wouldn't tell me no sense. I don't see what you want. All right. Boom.
I'll be called back.
All right.
Thank you. The caller has hung up. Thank you for using Securus. Good.
Mr. Copeland, would you mind telling the jury, the person you're speaking with, who that is in relation to you?
My sister.
Okay. And did you hear, and I'm going to ask the court, I'm going to replay it, but did you hear their December 21, 2022, during this conversation with your sister that you mentioned that you lied on Thug? Did you hear that in there?
Yes.
Can you play Mr. Kokomo at 3:21? And I'll tell you when to stop, and then you announce the time, okay?
I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody, and I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on Doug because, you know what I mean, I found out that he I can't say that, I can't say that on the phone, but, you know what I mean, it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
What number did it stop at?
Time stopped at 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
Ms. Winfrey, did you get that?
3 minutes and 46 seconds.
3 minutes and 43 seconds.
3 minutes and 46 seconds.
You were right. Mr. Copeland, were you arrested in April, if you remember, April 2015 by law enforcement?
What year?
2015.
2015?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Do you remember the song Halftime that the jurors have heard about?
Yes.
That being released. I'm not saying created, but released in and around April 2015.
It was released when I was in jail.
Okay. All right. And the timing of that release was not good for you. The police used the lyrics of Mr. Williams as against you, that Woody would, whatever the words are, punch someone in the noggin or shoot someone in the noggin, whatever the words are, right?
Yes.
That was not good for you at that time.
Right.
At the time. Okay. All right. I'd like to play with you, if you don't mind. Your Honor, this is Jeffrey Williams 250C, as in Colette. This is February 19th, 2023. It's at 3:52 p.m. Again, Fayette County Jail. Recorded call. If you don't mind listening to this, please.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual. Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number to accept charges and thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you the phone. You know the damn phone gonna hang up.
No, I thought you hung up.
Nah.
Push that thing back up on the door. Hello.
What been going on?
Shit, the same shit.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Anybody call?
Becky called. That girl called and I said, these hoes don't want no information. Girl called about your business.
And what she say?
She talking about hold on. She text at 3 o'clock in the morning again. She got one more time to text at 3 o'clock. I'm bust her ass. She's like, can you tell him to call me? I don't have money on my phone, but if y'all do tell him to call me, you are the other sister. Thank you.
Yeah. But he said, he said, you made your mind up.
Oh, I did my phone.
Where Becky went?
They don't watch the video.
No, what's your name just went crazy on me.
Cool.
Crazy.
You talk to her?
Yeah. She to my I brought her name up.
No, you did not. Now why she lying?
She I don't know. That's what she said.
She lied like a motherfucker. All you said was she ain't had nothing to do with that, and you went and put that in her car. And then Rambler said that I about this close saying something to that little bitch ass nigga.
What happened?
He always got to be the main one. I don't know nobody else, but he just here. He laughing. I want to say, look, you little dick in the booty, bitch. Don't just delete this shit.
You take the number?
Yeah, I say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I come out at 3 o'clock now.
Oh.
Yeah,
I said, soon I take the phone down.
I changed room. I changed room, so I mean, when I come out, I can call y'all. Yeah. Text your number real quick. Hey, Dion, I might have a text because you're gonna hang up if I call. Hello. Yeah. You say what now?
Hey, if they play the number, can you not put it on there?
3 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure been called today.
It should not be there.
You said you said the whole thing on where
It should
YouTube.
not be there.
Okay, I'll just make sure.
They don't put it. When I say you everywhere,
Your Honor, is that okay if the phone number is played for privacy? It will be stopped. I don't believe it's played though.
Okay, we can redact that part from the record. But I guess given that this whole thing's being live streamed, we can just skip that part.
Okay.
Can you just skip over that part?
I don't think it's in there, but in case I'm wrong. It is? Okay. You'll do it? Thank you. Thank you.
a shade room, every damn well. I know Trey said motherfucker playing. I said Trey, they blocking. You just know to be fucking ready. Somebody put up on you, just air their ass out.
So I think we ain't gonna do all that.
I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Open that door. I don't care if you hot, go take a bath.
Yeah, man, I'm calling you and keep your phone about 20 times. Word the hell, like, why the hell y'all ain't answer?
Cause soon I ain't thinking you gonna be calling me at 3 o'clock, so I put the phone down, go use the bathroom.
Yeah. Did you have put 25 on here? Your boyfriend said give me.
I ain't did it yet. I booted it been boy. It's been.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I had some on here. Just say they ran up. Keep number block when you get a chance. Tell her take number.
I forgot to text that bitch. That girl. Like I'm gonna tell her.
Wait, what happened?
She don't know if she's coming or going.
What?
I said she don't know if she's coming or going.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should have told her 50 number start text you at no damn 3 in the morning. This shit here crazy. What happened? Say, what you was saying? What you had to say about the video?
What video? What you said? What you said?
Yeah.
What you said? I didn't hear you. You said what I got to say about it?
Yeah.
Shit. What am I supposed to say? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just made me mad because I'm like, who the fuck put it out there for one? But, how they were saying, like, you ain't, what the shit? You that told the shit.
What it was saying? What it was saying?
It was just part about the diamond shit in the hit. The club at the diamond.
What about it?
That's what they say. That's what they put out there. What you were saying about the hit at the diamond was tail.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't nobody said that. Can't say that to you.
Nope.
Crazy. I know Trey called me yesterday, and fuck this shit. I'm about to get roast rail. Fuck this shit.
What?
He's like the boy for real poor that Johnny Brasco. I said you a real fuck boy.
Yeah, man, we ain't saying real. Trey called you yesterday and said, what?
He said they kept on coming in his DM.
Yeah. Damn, man. This shit here, boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit got me so fucked up. I be depressed as hell, lady.
Fuck that shit.
I know. Now I just calling y'all phone. Y'all ain't answer, so I like,
ain't nobody expect you to call at 3, and you know this is time Keisha go to
Appreciate it,
work.
FDB.
Keisha just said she was like, she had to get a what's that piece of her mind. She gave crazy like she like, man. She told why she on the phone like, man, fuck hell, like that man. Like, she was like, she gonna put some money on my foot and give you some money to put on the phone. I like shit, I hate. I like man, they put all the money on the phone. Like at the end of the day, shit, y'all motherfuckers ain't answer shit. My motherfucker goddamn, I said I'll rip to my Keisha because I know she be saying my call.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck she on.
Yeah, I can't call Keisha because she got the what's her name blocked. I try to call Deshaun and she ain't got the money on the phone. I try to call Trey.
She answered.
Nah, I'm calling them for them to pay for the call. But they ain't answer.
Oh. What I supposed to been doing? What I supposed to been doing?
You ain't tell, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. They number you said
because they ain't go be.
They ain't go to?
Why is it cold? You gotta cook the sauce.
Hello.
Yeah.
You say you ain't go to?
I say it went through, she ain't said that.
Man. It ain't one thing, it's another one.
That's why you gotta keep that face, keep praying. Fuck with these motherfuckers saying it is what it is. So fuck them.
That's what I've been doing. I've been praying every day. You know what I mean? But she like, the more I pray, goddamn, the more the devil try to work.
Because you know you praying. You know you turning to God.
Okay, I be like, man. But I should have said, when you get a chance, call to keep tell her ugly ass. She got the jail number blocked. And I will be to you to got, put her number on here and tell her she don't need to be sipping no other jail card. Wait this one.
Tequila.
Yeah. Because when you're in the kitchen, don't answer the phone. I don't have nobody else no more here to call.
I'm gonna put her number back on there.
Don't put her number back on here.
Until she take it out.
Yeah, she take it out. Try to put, I just tried to call Squeeze collect too. I thought he was going to answer. It take it so long for him to pick up.
I thought she quit the number on there, so it shouldn't be collect.
Man, Squeeze don't even answer. Like, he just be quiet all the way too. So I be like, I don't be knowing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if she, if they deliver, she ain't saying anything.
Why people say, them motherfuckers, what the little girls that you be calling?
They said all that on there, and she really mad because the lady said, why you want to be with their son? And you were like, because she got 3 children. So she was like, so you don't need to be with the other girl. She ain't for you. That's why she really mad.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Go get it up. All you worrying about is the money. You just trying to come and get the money. The money.
Who?
The girl.
What girl?
Crazy.
You said what now?
That's all she worrying about, come and get the money.
What, they pay the jail card?
No. They played everything that was in the thing. They played it's not even 3 hours long. That was a lie. This shit was like 20 minutes long. And half the time you just in there. It wasn't 3 hours long, it was like 20 minutes.
What did it say about the money?
No, she was saying all she wanted was the money. That was her main concern. Aaliyah money about the money. And you didn't really say her name. You just said that was your girl. And then they asked you when you was somewhere, you was like, I was at a girl house somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, it's not before I got locked up. I was at your house. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they was like, where's the address? He was like, we ain't together no more. She went through my phone. Then the other officer was like, shit, my girl goes to my phone. I'll be homeless too.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'm not doing stuff.
The motherfucker out there to myself.
Let me tell you something. I went through the same thing. It was different. I'm talking my situation. It was like the more I prayed, the more the shit was coming at me. I got on my knees and cried to God. Once I got on my knees and prayed and I cried, got all that off my chest, I was relieved. And then things started turning around for me.
Man, for real, like the way this shit going, like, man.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But he want to be, bitch, fuck you, hoe. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
Keep reading.
What?
Keep reading.
I read what she said.
Oh.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But if he want to be like that, then cool.
Say shit, I ain't been no way. Shit, say, call it real quick. I ain't got time for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
John got the other car because I ain't know the car out.
Yeah. Nah, I had to turn the volume up. It seemed like when I turned the volume up and it did do it more. That motherfucker that got issues.
Mm-hmm. Bitch. I'm not having nowhere.
What the hell you be going out there for?
Because I'm waiting on Red to say something to me. Bitch, I'm ready for your taking ass.
Oh, you see him?
And I'm ready for baby. Hell yeah, and I his ass in the state. I said, fuck, boy, I'm sick of your pussy ass. He said, nigga, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers.
Man, yeah, you ain't got it.
I'm just tired of rap. You don't know. Like, shut your faggot ass up. Bitch, he dressed you and fed your thirsty, dry ass, crusty lip, bitch. Baby, y'all come for it. I'm with it.
Man, hell no. Cause you ain't gonna make it worse. You know what I mean? It's what these people want. They putting this shit out there for people to feed out, but hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they want people to react to this shit. You know what I mean? Cause it's crazy. People they don't locked up. They ain't putting nobody else interview out.
I know what we have. Better characters don't look for a lawyer, and I am too, because like everybody said, they was a lawsuit. Y'all gonna put my life in danger? Like, come on, no, hell no. How the fuck is it leaked? Y'all gotta make it make sense.
The defense attorney.
Yeah. They talking about. It's not very sick. The big thing very sick. I said, y'all come what is it? It's no day. Once that dog come up here. Hold on, I'm merging in. Merging in.
Yeah. Hello.
You talking about what? What you talking about me?
Bro, you sitting here goddamn going off on me like it's my fault and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Because when I be asking you stuff, I be asking you for a reason. I shouldn't have to find out stuff from other people.
Man, I told you in that postcard I sent you.
No, you didn't tell me nothing. No, that's not what you told me.
All right, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you. Know what I mean?
I want to argue with you. That's why I wanted to tell you. Call me. That's why I didn't talk to you the other day. I didn't want you to feel like
I ain't saying you did.
I wasn't trying to talk to you. I just want to argue. Like, what?
I ain't saying you did or anything. I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. Know what I mean? I can't shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this shit backfired on me. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't care. See people doing this shit intentionally. It still ain't gonna make me touch you, bro.
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you stuff, when I asked you last time,
bro,
why you just don't tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone, right? Shit.
But you can tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I be asking people what the hell, like they got to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the video said.
You said it.
And then why? Because I just told you, man, when I got a lot of them, I was trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, that's why I said backfired on them. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like this. Know what I mean? Shit.
I guess.
You say what?
I guess. I just trying to get you to like. I don't really care about it. They don't have anything to do with it. I don't care about that. But I don't want to have to hear shit from other people or see shit from other people or be blindsided when I'll be on the phone all the time. So why you just don't be telling me stuff?
If I knew anything about it, I would. I wouldn't.
How you don't know it? What?
You talking about? What you talking about? The video?
I'm just talking about in general, like.
Yeah. Well,
after the first time it happened, right? And I was like, I don't know if it's too much going on, that's too much. In that moment, you should have been like, okay, I understand that. Also, X, Y, and Z can happen. X, Y, and Z can happen. This can happen. That can happen. They could do this. They could do this.
Listen. What I told you, what me and you talked about was we can't talk about this on the phone. That's what me and you talked about. So when I tell you was, what I told you was, I said that these people been coming at me, trying everything to get me to say, okay,
I know that.
Well, okay,
I know that though. But you can say certain stuff though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been explaining to everybody. I've been explaining to everybody all morning. Like I keep myself on the air. Like, you know what I mean? Like for real. Like it's all bullshit. But I can't blame nobody. Like that shit, it got me so frustrated that these people trying everything, but I don't care. It still ain't gonna make me touch that. You know what I mean? They're my whole mind. They only doing this shit, but I come out at 3 o'clock now. I gotta go in right now.
Okay.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a
Mr. Copeland, can you tell the jurors who, in relation to you, were you speaking with on that call?
My sister and a friend.
Okay. And during that call, did you hear your voice, yourself explain that you blame yourself for thinking that you have all the sense, but it backfired on you, that they are doing it intentionally, but it still won't make you testify? And you say you can't talk on the phone, but you don't remember what was in the video. You said when you got locked up, you were saying anything to get them to let you go. It backfired on you, and it's nothing but BS. You say the word, and that's what they're putting out there. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I want to play with that focus from 16 minutes to 17:23 with the court's permission, the same exhibit number.
Dang, I just said that, shit, I ain't mad at you. Know what I mean, I can't, shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this year backfired on me. Hello? Yeah, these people doing this shit intentionally. It still ain't gonna make me touch, right?
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you, when I asked you last time,
Bro,
why you just don't tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone, right?
But you could tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I be asking people what the hell, like they had to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the video said.
You said it.
And that's why.
What you say?
Because I just told you, man, when I got locked up, man, I was just trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, that's why I said it backfired on me. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like that. Nah, I mean, shit.
Mr. Copeland, I'd also like to ask you whether you heard on this same exhibit recording that you said that that they, and you can explain who they is to the jurors if you don't mind, are coming at you to get you to say some stuff, and you explain that you say that you've been explaining to people all morning that you've kicked yourself in the backside or ASS, and you say that it's all BS and you can't blame anybody. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to play 1825 to the end. Your Honor.
If Ms. Combs said he heard it, I don't know why we're replaying, because I have an objection to replaying it, if he said he heard it.
It is so hard for the jurors, in my opinion.
Well, you just read what you said was said and he affirmed it, so we don't need to hear it again.
All right. Mr. Copeland, this is going to be Mr. Williams or JW 250B. So I'm going backwards, but B as in Barry, and this is Your Honor, this is going to be February 19th, so the same day, 2023, about a few minutes later. It's at begins at 4:20 p.m.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
They won't let you call back again?
Yeah, I called back. That's why I'm gonna call back again.
I told her that. I said it must won't let him call back.
Yeah, tell her to call me. I don't know what it is.
Zion.
Hey.
Come and eat.
Your car's gonna be going through. They go through. They going through. Hello. That's straight. Anyway.
I wonder why I thought y'all don't hit my phone. Y'all hit my motherfucking phone.
Oh shit. I ain't man, I don't even know nothing about this video. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Put it over
I
there.
don't know nothing about the video.
What you mean?
Like the interview.
Put it right there. What you mean you don't know nothing about it?
Like shit. I just was like shit when you shit y'all telling me, yeah. Like y'all gotta refresh my memory.
Oh, hold on. She's on there. Hold on.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this damn regular ass phone, man.
I like to see you go back in.
Shit ain't open the door, so I'm still out.
Oh.
They told me to go in, but shit, they ain't open the door.
Oh.
But what all I'm saying here, bro, I didn't get mad at you. I mean,
You said what?
I said all I was just telling you, I didn't get mad at you.
Yes, you did. Come out. Tell her you made her mind up.
You did.
Not it. No.
Yeah, because I'm saying I was gonna tell her to say you don't have to explain yourself, but I just like shit. You just don't.
I want to explain myself.
Basically, you said the same thing twice. I'm like,
No, I did say, because also you didn't understand what I was saying the first time, so I reiterated what I said.
nah, I understood what you said the first time. You know what I mean, I didn't. I just like shit. Like I told her, shit, man. That what happened when I think I got out of the tent. I ain't really think this shit was gonna go there far. You know what I mean? Because shit, they knew I was bullshitting. Well, but shit got me mad as hell.
Yeah.
But I was just calling you back, though. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Why you come out at 3 now?
Huh?
I said, why you come out at 3 now?
Because I didn't want to come out here at 12 no more. I only came out at 12, so I called my lawyer and shit. But I be having other people that be want me to call them, but they be wanting me to call them later. So I said, I just try to come out, change time I come out.
So did you, they ever came down there? The lawyer ever came down there?
Tuesday.
Oh.
That's why when it's just crazy that all this shit going on, they ain't putting nobody else out there. They just trying to make it seem like it's me because, you know what I mean, they feel like this shit was gonna break.
Yeah.
Man, I don't care, man. That shit don't ever make me mad, and man, I ain't blame nobody but myself.
Yeah.
I ain't never worried about nothing.
You said what?
Nah, I'm saying I ain't never worried about how nobody thinks about me or feel. Shit.
I'm not, that's not what I be saying, though.
I'm just saying, what you be saying then? I heard what you be saying. You ain't got to keep repeating that.
Exactly. Because what I'm saying is very simple.
I don't know what you be speaking me to say. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got anything to say?
I said it 1,000 times. Like,
You ain't gotta keep repeating that. I just said you ain't had anything to say. I ain't say keep repeating yourself.
I really want to know stuff like that I'm supposed to know. That's all.
That you supposed to know.
Yeah.
And how the hell I know what you supposed to know?
Then tell me everything if you don't know what I'm supposed to know. Then don't that sound like common sense?
Who you talking to like this? Yeah, bro, you laughing, bro. This shit here, man. This shit got me so mad with myself, man.
You be acting like you don't be remembering stuff or remember what you be doing. Like, how you doing?
You be thinking I be playing. You think I be playing. I be dead ass serious.
So you don't remember you?
Good. Let me tell you something about me, bro. When they motherfuckers locked me up, bro, and they got me. If I wanted to get anybody locked up or say anything, I could have started out by saying who the gun belongs to. Like, I'm sitting in jail for another nigga gun. You know what I mean? So a lot of people look at their video or the interview and they be thinking like, no. And my imagination is crazy. Like, I put the shit together in a heartbeat and get what? And try to talk my way out of it. If it didn't work, it didn't work. Shit, at the end of the day, it ain't nothing.
That's a problem that you talk too much. Sometimes you need to shut up.
But now when I tell you, now you saying shit up.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, sometimes you just can't shut the fuck up. Talk much.
Wow, you don't think I'll kick myself on the air for this?
I don't know what you shit. You probably got some more shit up to sleeve.
Say it again.
I said, I don't know. You probably got some more stuff up to sleeve.
Nah, if I had most stuff on my sleeve, I would have been out of jail in December. I ain't sitting in jail because I'm scared to get out or whatever. I'm sitting in jail because it's only one reason they want to it's only one reason they saying they'll let me go.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, shit, what done is done. It can't be taken back. Still ain't changing my mind frame. So motherfuckers say whatever they want to say. I don't do shit for people. Shit. Trust and believe me, the motherfucker gonna think and say what they have to say about me regardless. So in that case, I can just easily call my lawyer and be like, hey, yeah, fuck it, I give up. Let me out.
Yeah.
So, I don't care, bro. I mean, long nigga don't cross that line, man. I ain't tripping.
Thank you.
Yes. Hello?
Crazy girl. Yeah.
Tell me about it.
She's not funny.
I'm not laughing, bro. I'm just.
It's not funny.
Trust, I know it. You ain't gotta tell me it ain't you.
Yeah, I could just be sitting somewhere minding my business. Maybe I could be minding my business. I'm like, huh? They said what?
Nobody
know what you see. What?
Nobody know you be talking to me. So what you talking about?
I'm saying I could be sitting somewhere minding my business and sitting somewhere like doing something, and I can overhear a conversation. I'm like, huh? What they said? Then I gotta go look this shit up for myself to see what's going on.
Guess what? If I don't call nobody on the phone, I don't even know. If I called my sister, she told me, I'm like, what? Yeah, I called somebody else and he was telling me, I'm like, wow. I mean, like, shit. These people desperate, you know what I mean? Like I like to tell him is just pay attention to this shit. Look at what they doing. Everybody who went to court and agreed to say whatever they said, they ain't putting none of their interviews out. They ain't putting none of their statements out. They ain't putting nobody out there but me. Because they trying to make this shit to seem like me and him. When they came up here and see me, they try to talk to me, Jody. We want to know about, hey man, listen, I just want to know why I ain't going to court, why I ain't getting out. I don't know nothing about nobody. Just I made all this shit up, trying to finish my way out of jail. and they ain't do nothing make it hard on myself. And you know, the motherfucker did. They ended the interview and left because it ain't what they wanted to hear.
Yeah.
So I just like, all right, I go through this shit, you know what I mean? This shit in life, you know what I mean? But before I sit there and be the reason of what somebody else down for, this ain't me. They trying to make this shit. They trying to make it seem like this and then third.
You're not making no. You didn't make it no better.
I didn't. I didn't even. For real, bro. I didn't even. Man. It's just not like I said. I thought I had all the sense. Start this shit, but they'll believe what I say and let me go. This shit didn't work. But anything else you want to know before I let you go about your business?
Anything else you want to tell me before I go about my business?
You got them. You kept me up and you got everything to say like shit. Like I be here pretty.
I come to you off.
Nah, you ain't jumping out. I just
Exactly. I didn't even say nothing, but I knew that the other day I was upset. So if I got on the phone with you, I knew it was gonna make shit worse because then I was in a bad mood. So I just told her I don't want to talk right now.
But let me tell you, bro, I ain't like I said, bro. I wasn't mad at you. I was more mad at myself. You know what I mean? Because for real, I knew better.
What?
I knew better. But like I said, I don't care. They shit don't do nothing. It just give me. I ain't gonna lie. It made me mad right now. It just give me more strength.
So now I do got more stuff to ask you, but I can't ask you.
You can ask me. It's just up to me to answer. If I can't answer you, then I won't answer.
No, I'm not asking nothing.
Right. So that means don't sit there and say I won't be telling you stuff if I told you the answer.
But certain stuff you can't tell me.
That's what I said. If you ask me certain stuff, I'm gonna answer or I'm not gonna answer.
No, I should just tell me.
Say it again.
No.
It's crazy. But I just said it's crazy. I know one. Whatever going on, go happen in court, there's gonna be some people ain't expecting. I mean, this shit ain't gonna have nothing to do with me.
What?
Shit. They just got down. They just try to keep their attention on me.
Could you put yourself in it to begin with?
Only if you knew.
I know a lot, actually.
I know you. I been knew you knew more than you couldn't know. Well, no, you really don't. A lot of people don't know what's really going on.
Yes, I do know. There you go. Tell me.
Because
you don't know what's going on.
I don't. I ain't. When it comes to certain stuff, yeah, but.
You be stressing me out.
I be stressing myself out, bro. This shit here, man. This shit here ridiculous. This shit here ridiculous.
That is gonna take so long to do. But they don't keep you in there this whole time.
Nah, I go to court this week right here. It's coming up.
Man, he's not going to damn court.
Nah, the judge had said
what court you going to?
Whatever court I'm going to.
And who gonna come get you?
My sister.
Nah, the way you be stressing her out, she ain't coming to get you either.
Man, well, I just had to call her phone like 20 times for her to answer. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Boy, for real. I'm like, boy, this year crazy. This year, man. I'm so mad at myself, bro.
Yeah, you need to be.
I am. Because I knew these motherfuckers going to try to find some type of way to treat me. But it's okay.
I fell right into it.
I didn't fall into it. I did it to myself from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. I ain't gonna lie.
You're not going to court, though.
Huh?
You're not going to court.
Why you say that?
They ain't been taking you.
Yeah, but it's the third time, so shit. If the judge concerned about it, they gave me 2 court dates in the same month. Why the hell they gonna do that if they not gonna bring me? Like you said, shit. After they did that right there, I'm pretty sure they probably gonna let me out. But I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. This shit ain't doing
No,
nothing.
what they gonna try to keep you in there the whole time? Why they having trial? That's crazy.
Man, shit. It really shit is against the law, but they put me in front of the judge. I'm sure I'm gonna speak up. I'm explaining to the judge exactly what these people doing. Like, ain't no in here they gonna be holding me in jail.
You're always trying to explain something to somebody.
Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb.
Golly. Why you in the situation you in now? Always trying to plead your case.
I be thinking I be having all the sense.
You don't.
I don't have none at all.
At all.
I know that.
I don't know who made you think you had some.
I had a fucked up way of thinking like, shit, but if I got down, if I line this motherfucker right here, I know they're not gonna touch this motherfucker or do nothing. And
Oh, hell no.
say what?
Hey, today.
Then I really feel like they got motherfuckers in here, goddamn working for them.
You work for them.
I do. I ain't last.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh my God. I can't laugh now.
Nah, cause you really made me goddamn. You know what I mean?
I made you wait.
Nah, I just like shit. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let these people goddamn. I don't work nobody. Let these motherfuckers get me. Nah, I just say I ain't letting these motherfuckers get to me. But I ain't gonna keep holding you up, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about. You trying to get inside you.
I was just joking.
I know you ain't. You be saying laughing at you.
All right. I was just joking.
Yeah, all right then. Well, kid, I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
The caller has hung up.
Mr. Copeland and Jeffrey Williams 250B as in Barry. Did you hear, and it's at the 4:10 mark starting, you said that you didn't think that this SHI, I'm just not saying the word, blank, was going to go that far, and that they, meaning the prosecution, the police, knew that you were BSing. Did you hear you say that?
Yes.
I want to ask you also, did you hear in this February 19, 2023 recorded call? And by the way, tell the jurors who you're speaking with in relation to you.
A friend.
Did you hear you discuss and you say that this is crazy. You tried to talk your way out of it. It didn't work. Your friend says that that's the problem, is that you talk too much and that you need to be quiet. She says a different term. And you say that doesn't your friend realize that you're kicking yourself in the backside or ASS for that? Do you hear that?
Yes,
And that you're sitting in jail. There's only one reason that they will let you out, meaning the police and the prosecutors. Is that who you're referring to?
yes,
And you said what's done is done. You can't take it back. Did you hear you say something to that effect?
yes,
Okay. Did you hear on this recorded call that you said that they didn't put anybody else out there but you? They are trying to make it seem like it's you and Thug. You said that when they came to see you, they asked about it. You just wanted to know why you weren't going to court. You don't know anything about anybody else. You said you told the police and the prosecutors you made all of this SHI blank up to try to finesse your way out of jail. Did you hear something to that effect?
yes.
And who is the person, when you said when they came to see you, who are you referring to?
Them two right there.
And when you say them two, the two prosecutors sitting at the front table before the Honorable Judge Whitaker,
Yes.
Ms. Hilton,
Huh?
Ms. Hilton?
And Ms. Love.
Okay. And did you tell them back in 2023 that what you said previously was to finesse your way out of jail and it's untrue?
Yes,
Did you make that clear?
yes,
Did they come visit you at the Fayette County Jail?
yes,
Did you hear on this recording, you then said that they ended the interview and left because because you weren't doing what they wanted to hear? Did you hear that?
yes,
And you're talking same as two prosecutors that sit before the jury every day?
yes,
Did you hear yourself say that you thought that they would believe what you said back in 2015 and let you go, but it didn't work? Did you hear something to that effect?
yes.
Who is the they? Who are you, when you say, I thought that they would believe what I said and let you go? Who are you referring to?
The police,
Okay.
the gang unit.
And the jurors know who they are, but the same people that's been on the videos
Yes,
and Detective Thorpe, I assume, if I'm wrong, just
yes,
say. Okay, and Agent Cunningham.
yes,
Did you hear, and this is at 1750 start time on the same Jeffrey Williams 250B as in Barry? Did you hear you say that you have effed up, you have an effed up way of thinking? You think that you have all the sense, but you don't have any. Your friend agrees. You say you had an effed up way of thinking. You thought that if you lied on that MF, I'm not saying the word, but MF, they wouldn't touch him or do anything. Do you remember hearing that?
yes.
Who is the MF you're referring to? If you lied on the MF, who are you pointing at?
Thug.
Thug. Okay. And you made that clear to these prosecutors and the police.
Yes,
You mentioned in the last recording that the jurors heard, as well as this recording, there was a lot of talk about a video. Do you know what I'm referring to? There's a lot of talk
Yes.
about the video getting attention. Do you know what I'm referring to?
yes.
Tell the jurors what you are referring to on your calls that we just heard.
An interrogation footage video.
And was it one of the ones that we saw or the jurors saw in this courtroom before the Honorable Judge Whitaker?
Yes,
And when you say, when you're talking and your friend is saying, you know, people are talking about it, you heard all those conversations, right? On the
Yes.
recording? Do you know who put that video on the internet during this, before this trial started?
I don't know who did it.
Do you have a belief who did it?
Yes,
And who are you referring to who did that?
Objection relevant to who he believes.
Goes to his state of
And
mind.
speculation.
Goes to his state of mind on the conversations that he's referring to. It puts it in context.
I'll allow it.
Who did you believe put out the videos on the internet of your interrogation, or the video?
The state,
And by the state, the same people you've been referring to?
I can't say specific if it was them, but the state did it.
Okay. And what did that have an effect on you or your family when you believe the state of Georgia put out your interrogation?
Well, they believe I be, if everybody say I'm a snitch, you know, this and then third, they believe that I'd be like, okay, and just do what they want me to do.
And is that, there's a mention in the last recording that your friend was saying, or your sister, we're getting a lawyer, they put us in harm's way. Was that a lawyer for what?
To go out to the state?
For putting that video out?
Yes. To see who put it up.
Okay. I'd like to go to,
Would this be a good time for a break?
sure.
Okay, let's take a bathroom break.
For how long? How long?
Oh, 10 minutes. All right, we'll take about 10 minutes.
All right. I'm trying to keep y'all know I was doing my doing some homework. What is y'all talking about? Talking about is this old? It's live. Why y'all be kind of y'all be giving me weird vibes when y'all be asking it. Like obviously the title say live, but yeah. To answer the question, yes, this is live. They're referencing an old interrogation video that went viral like a year ago. But yeah. Yeah, I was looking in the chat like, what the fuck is they talking about? Oh, y'all, yeah, they on a break. Yeah, I'm still doing class work. So what y'all thinking? What y'all got going on? Hey, Midwest, I was like, what? And look, sometimes, cause look, I be just letting it flow now because like it keep the chat rate going up. So I just be letting it flow. But I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah. Can't do that today. It was driving me crazy. I know you good now, but yeah, nah, this is live. I'm not sure how the titles pop up when they just come up your feed. So maybe that's that. But this ain't just directly to you. Every day we have people asking them this live every day. Every day. So Daniel, we get this question every day. Every day. Sometimes be the same people asking, but yeah, it's just in general. Midwest, I just checked my email when you first wrote that. I don't see no reply. I was the last person that sent something. Let me check it again. But yeah, I literally had just checked it like 30 minutes ago. I was the last one that sent a reply. So let me see real quick. Let's see. Yeah, I was the last one that sent y'all a reply 6 days ago. What it do? Zenix? Cyborg. What's up, Zenix? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but welcome back. I ain't seen you in the comments in a while. Where you been at? What's up to everybody? Y'all make sure y'all know what to do. If y'all don't know what to do, because I got my screen on my schoolwork, so I can't even see how many likes it is. But y'all make sure y'all get that up. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Yeah, just hit me up, Meech. Look, I'm open doing multiple things at one time. I got like trying to finish. RC, what's up? Long Beach. Okay, Cali. I got a lot of Cali people that be pulling up. It's early as hell for y'all. Okay. Oh yeah, we need some more likes. What's y'all be scared to hit the like button like it's gonna cut off y'all checks or something. Like just hit the like button. That's it. Yeah, but yeah. I forgot what I was about to say. I got sidetracked. But yeah, we just wait for them to come back. I know a lot of people have been sending me emails for promo and stuff. Y'all make sure y'all just give me like I need to update the my replies so that give me 48 business hours to respond. But I have went through all my emails and responded to everybody. If you hit me up for promo, just be cash out ready, Zelle ready, just be payment ready at that time. But yeah, we lit. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let me see where we at. We done had some traffic through here today, though. Okay. We done had some traffic through here. What's the email for promo? It's bookmickytruth@gmail.com. It's located in my description of my YouTube channel. Y'all hit me up. I'm only doing a promo for my live streams. I mean, you can get promo for my videos, but my what's the word? Damn, y'all getting sidetracked. But my focus is the live streams because like my live streams be going crazy. So I just felt like it would be a better deal to do promo for my live stream. So, but again, you can hit me up for either one. I ain't even halfway done with this lesson yet. But I been hard at work. Well, yeah, y'all just tap in. I'll be running promo. You just like I think I range from anyway between like 15K up to like 95K alive. So the past couple days it's been up more so in the 70s. So yeah, y'all just tap in for promo. Boss says good morning. Good morning. Scoop said they already proved up wasn't in the rental. I don't know why they dragging this trial out. Cause it's like I'm gonna be honest, it's more to that than just proving he wasn't in the rental. They never said that he is in like part of the actual murder, but the thing is they're saying he's the leader of this gang that's doing this illegal activities. So like it's gonna have to be more to it. And they still got a ways to go. This trial is not ending no time soon. I'm pretty sure Lil Woody will be off the stand probably by Tuesday, and then we'll go on to the next person. But yeah, this ain't it's a way to go. A way to go. We're gonna go. Oh shit. That's not what I need. Oh shit. Insert. Now I feel like, I don't know. Oh, there we go. I found it. All right. Or add a page number to the bottom. Shit. I thought I had it right. Okay, hold on. I'm still trying to do homework. I already did, Blue. Like I said, my email is in my description, but it's bookmakingtruth@gmail.com. Gunsmokes at OJ Simpson trial 3.0. Sheesh. I ain't never even watched the OJ Simpson trial, but I done heard about it over the years. Midwest, you think the Fed's gonna pick this case up? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's too sloppy. No, it's bookmickytruth@gmail.com. I know a lot of people call me Mickey the Truth, but yeah, it's just Mickey Truth. Add a page number. Man, I use this all day long, and I can't, for the life of me, figure this out. Insert. I just found it. Oh, insert page number. Bottom of the page. I figured it out. Okay. I got it. Sheesh. Took me all that time to figure it out. I don't know. Did they say how long it was on break? Because I ain't really had nothing to talk about. I'm doing homework. We watched all those 20V. I think we caught up with the 20V1s. But I don't think they on lunch. Let's see something. Let me see something. Cause I got to finish this assignment. I don't want my thing to time out. Since I done started it. I gotta figure out what we're gonna talk about tomorrow, since I might put a what's the thing called? A poll up to see if y'all want to review the YSL case tomorrow, or if y'all want to do something else. I wanted to watch the interrogation of the TikTok killer. So I don't know. I'm gonna put a poll up to see what y'all want to do tomorrow, because court is not in session tomorrow, Friday, or Monday due to the holiday. They won't come back until Tuesday. If they don't finish with Woody today, they'll finish with Woody on Tuesday. And then what's his name? Moontoon is next. It's 10 minutes. Okay, well, we can rock out for 10 minutes. I don't really got too much info on it, Thomas. I just seen the interrogation video drop, and I'm like, shit, I want to watch that. But y'all know I be trying to just be more proficient. So I'm like, instead of me watching it and then coming back on to watch it, I just react to it. And I'm probably gonna do that either tomorrow or Friday during the morning show. So yeah. If they want this Rico to stick, then the feds are going to have to step in. But if not, it's a wrap. It's just too sloppy. I don't even think the feds want this shit at this point. Miss Leah, good morning. See, that's what you get. Stop scrolling up. That is crazy. It was crazy. I did that one time. I was watching something, and I don't remember what I saw, but I said, man, what the hell? Why the assignments are so long? God damn, I feel like I've been doing this for like days. I'm done with my assignments for this week. I'm actually doing my assignments for next week to get out the way. Trying to stay ahead, because I'll be moving and shaking, be having things to do. I don't want to fall behind in school. So I'm just getting it done early. We should be almost 10 minutes up. Hold on real quick, y'all. So yeah. You know what? I think we're gonna do the TikTok killer interrogation tomorrow. Cause I don't be wanting to talk. I'm gonna be honest. It get kind of, I don't know about y'all, but it get kind of redundant. Talking about the same topics, and like we already watching YSL all day for like 8 hours. I don't want to talk about it every day, especially if ain't no court going on. So yeah, we're gonna do the TikTok killer tomorrow. Now he gonna smoke one. He better not smoke one. Shit, he on probation. He better leave that shit alone. His ass be right back in there with the people that he telling on right now. And I ain't talking about Weinstein. I'm talking about the fucking DAs, because he said them two right there. Everybody, you know what though? Everybody had wondered how that interrogation footage got out. But to be honest, either they leaked it or guess what? They approved, because normally they don't let the footage out on an open case. Normally, especially if it's like, a situation. Like, I requested some footage from a case. It was still open, but a year ago. And I'm still waiting on them to, like, they just sent me an update saying it's going to be in process. The case just closed a couple months ago. So, like, yeah, I had wondered that. I was like, yeah, somebody green light that shit to come out. Like, they may not have directly dropped it, but they approved somebody request to drop that shit for sure. Yeah, that's what we're watching tomorrow. We're gonna watch the interrogation. I think it's 2 interrogations. We're gonna at least watch the first one, and then Friday we might do the second one. Y'all know I'm on a strict schedule now, so I won't be live this weekend. I'm only doing Monday through Fridays now, but I'll try to get y'all some content videos out. So y'all can have something to catch up on. On Monday, I'm still up in the air, y'all, if I'm gonna do something on Monday. I don't know if I'm gonna do a cookout or not. It's still kind of up in the air. So if I end up having a barbecue, I probably won't be on live. If I do get on live, it won't be long. So I might save the YSL review for Monday because it won't be long. But I'll let y'all know for sure about that. Thomas Lee said he about that life. Okay, Thomas, I hear you, Thomas. 10 minutes about it. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? All right, click the. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so sleepy, man. I be so tired in the mornings for real. And it happens like about midweek, about Wednesdays when it be going crazy. Oh, I need to plug up my other laptop. Oh. Need to finish this lesson so that I can I got some tutu orders. It's been a minute since I did tutu orders. But I got some, tutu orders that I need to complete. So, yeah. Hey, appreciate the blue. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Because, y'all know my goal is to try to get into law school. And I got to have some good grades. I know me. I got to stay ahead or I will fall behind or I'll let my grades slip. So I'm just trying to stay ahead of the game so I ain't got to worry about my grades taking a hit for real, for real. What's going on? Okay. Look, I done went in and did almost all my discussion questions. I done got that shit out the way. Like, all I need to do now is do my replies one at a time, but the discussion questions is done. But yeah, we just waiting for them to come back. Y'all make sure y'all hit the super chat, super stickers. Donations are welcome. You hit the Cash App, $ Mickey Truth. And we are rocking out. We probably gonna be here until 5:45 today. Y'all know I stay when they have actual trial. I stay all day, so we will be here until the end of the day. RC, what to do? Y'all make sure y'all be safe this weekend, because I know here, in my area, they already got notice of like road checks and stuff like that. So y'all remember it is a holiday weekend, quote unquote, the end of the summer. Y'all know the police gonna be hot, so y'all be safe so y'all can be back up here with me on Monday, okay? So y'all make sure y'all be safe out here for real, for real. I've been at this shit all day. Definitely heavy on no drinking and driving. Please, no drinking and driving. Find you somewhere stationary. And that's why I know I'm trying to look. Type in. Hold on. My bad. I be trying to do 2 things at one time. That's why I'm having my trying to have my stuff at my house so I don't have to go nowhere. But it's my best friend's birthday. When is her birthday? Friday. So my best friend's birthday is Friday. So we lit. Also, my grandmother's birthday is Saturday. We lit. Okay. Yeah, we lit. I'm always her driver, so I got to be the chauffeur for that situation. But yeah, so it's Virgo season. My god baby birthday, but she's not here. She's in Georgia. So I'm gonna have to make sure I send her gift so she can get that on time. Matter of fact, her birthday is tomorrow. Sheesh, I need to order something on Amazon now. I'm slack as hell for that. And then Mr. Truth birthday is coming up. He's a Virgo. Virgos drive me freaking crazy. I'm surrounded by Virgos. And they all foolaboos for real, for real. I heard Blue Nitty might be going live from the studio this weekend, but he didn't say what time. Hey, y'all tap in with Blue, man. Subscribe to his channel. It's a lot of creators that be popping in that's doing their thing. So y'all make sure y'all tap in. Look, I ain't about to sit here and say tap in when I'm on live. But when I ain't on live, y'all go tap in with them for real. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all be safe, have fun. I'm telling you, Daniel, I'm over here like, dang. Look. Oh, here we go. We bet. Well, we almost back. I had to make sure it wasn't me because I don't hear no sound. Yesterday I kept hitting the mute button by accident. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Yeah, it's them today, though. I made sure.
Your Honor, I'd like to, sound with court's permission, play Jeffrey Williams or JW 250. Your Honor, this is D as in David. It's February 21, 2023 at 8:01 p.m. Fayette County Jail call.
Okay.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number to accept charges and consent to the. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello,
Yeah.
my boy didn't call.
Yeah, he was calling when he was on the phone with Trey.
Call him real quick.
I'm sure he can call now.
Huh?
I told him he can call now.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel like going to sleep no damn serious.
But I
I
ain't
know
gonna
I'm
lie.
finna fall asleep.
My head just started hurting bad as hell. Shit just made me feel better though. I be feeling like I be got.
Because you worry about what the street say for the street. Ain't lie. We're gonna fuck with you because of you. Everybody else fuck them. Fuck that whole.
It's a court situation, man. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
Let me tell you something. God gonna let you out in the right time. Hold on, he calling. You just gotta trust that shit and believe it. Have faith. When you pray about everything.
kick him in. Why can't
Cry
you?
that shit out the God.
Yeah, you can say that while you kick him in, crazy girl. Yeah, you can. Hello.
I'm saying before y'all start talking. You rude, that's why I can't stand talking to you. But I'm saying.
Nah, I'll tell you to click him in and say that when you click him in.
I did. Shut up.
Yo.
I was telling her to finish saying what she was saying when she kicked you in. She taking over being so rude. What's up, man?
No shit, what's going on, boy?
Man, these folks doing, they trying everything in their power to try to goddamn break a nigga, man.
Yeah, they got all kind of shit going on the internet, boy.
Yeah, my sister was telling me, I was like, man, they don't put me on the goddamn some type of lockdown where I come out hey, this time now. So, yeah. All people come out is like the 113. They got like they call themselves wiper here. They bring out, but they let me come out. They ain't in here.
What the hell? They chop that shit up or something? Like, I'm trying to see like what the hell, you know what I mean? They got a part, man, on that motherfucker. They chop that motherfucker up.
What you say?
That
Come out. What you talking about? Tell me.
To my with the they saying that shit to my y'all let me go right now. And he said I go right to him. He said I go right to him with this shit.
Yeah.
To my kids situation.
Man.
To my yeah. When they're like, what is he like? Ain't gonna say no name, but that, you know, whatever fuck that shit, man.
Yeah. They just trying whatever, man. So I was like, I just had to face it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got something.
Oh, man. You say you talked to the lawyer?
Man, I got court in the morning. This nigga just text my sister, tell her that they
yeah, they still trying to get you to. They still trying to get you to go to court on that shit.
you know, I go to my arraignment.
Hold on. We even think about that. Well, people that came into the office.
Yeah.
People came into my office.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
But he said I'm going to court to be not guilty. That shit.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, like, what the charge? They still doing the old time. They still got.
They tough how driver with suspended license and reckless driving. So I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, man, you been talking about you didn't tell me the whole time you gonna try to ask for a bond, but now you tell me sister that we gonna enter not guilty in the morning. But they gonna do it on Zoom. He said he went to the judge to make sure that they come get me to bring me to court. And then he held later and but like we gonna have court on Zoom. So,
Yeah, but the way that shit running, boy, they ain't even worried about them charges. They trying to get you. They trying to get you. At the end of the day, them charges, they're just a goddamn, them old charges, that shit just a goddamn, what you call that shit, like a, huh?
15 months, no bond.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know what, it's like they gonna keep putting them charges up just to hold you and hope you know what I mean? Cause the way they doing that shit, bro, the way they put the shit out there like that shit ain't, you know what I mean? It's like they got an agenda, bro. Like, they said they themselves, okay, motherfucker, you talking about you ain't gonna talk? This is what we got to do. Oh, you ain't gonna call? Guess what? We gonna keep putting this shit out there to make you feel like, you know what I mean? To make everybody, like, they just do it. They just shit. They going crazy with that shit, bro.
Yeah, I told her they was their ammunition. I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't tripping. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, man, you know, shit get goddamn crazy. I keep trying to contact his lawyer, and I'm telling him, like, look, you say you gonna come see me today. You ain't come see me today. You know what I mean? Then he just playing too many games, and now they gonna put me on this damn ass lockdown. And I ain't even gonna be able to get in touch with this nigga. Like, I ain't gonna be able to talk to him unless he comes to the phone after 7 o'clock. So I'm like,
yeah.
So I'm like, man, and my sister did you call? I had to tell her to goddamn let you know, goddamn, I be out there anytime 'cause I know you be at work. So
Yeah.
I ain't know if you can answer.
Yeah. Cause I hit up and I was like, hey, you know, I always want to know how you doing. And I especially when I be seeing shit, I be feeling like, damn, I ain't want them to be on this in this stress and shit like that. You feel me?
Man, stress ain't the word. I'm like,
I know,
it made me
man.
angry. Like,
Huh?
I said she just made me angry.
Yeah. Man, that shit, they got that shit. They got that shit. And then they just play like 2 minutes, 3 minutes of that shit. You feel me? Like, I don't want to lose, blah, that shit on that shit's so crazy. Motherfuckers all jump on. I don't even know how the fuck they even find them pictures on my page. They all under that motherfucker going crazy. I ain't even commented back on their head. Like, oh, you was his mentor. So you ain't told him something? I'm like, I just seen this shit today. They must have did that shit a couple of days ago or something. I'm like, how the fuck these folks found my shit? What the hell? I don't even, who the hell is y'all?
Man, crazy thing about Bill, but she, I know they mad because, I mean, they feel like, like, you know how you got a dog, that motherfucker see his tail, that motherfucker be shaking his tail.
Yeah.
They feel like they what I did. I made them chase their tail. So now they trying to show a motherfucker like, oh, okay, you wanna play a game with us? Cause listen, bro, they came to me when I first got locked up. They offered me 1 year in jail, no probation, no papers, no nothing. I turned this shit down. I turned them down every time they came to me. I turned them down. Tell my lawyer, no, turn them down. Now my lawyer said him. He finally said them, look, they cannot contact me at all. And we don't want to talk to them, do no negotiating with them or nothing. Now all of a sudden this shit just pop up.
Yeah. The other number you were saying, the other supposed to come holler at you?
Yeah.
Here? They ain't never come?
Nah, I told my lawyer like when this shit I told him like, oh man, I don't want to talk to nobody. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah, like everybody trying to trap you right now.
Yeah, so I just like at the end of the day, I don't want to talk to nobody. 'Cause I'm not gonna put myself in a worse situation. I'm just gonna face these charges I'm locked up for, and just, I mean, deal with it, with whatever comes. If they drag me to court, I got my Fifth Amendment rights. I'm gonna take the fifth, and then I'm gonna go from there. You know what I mean, I don't want to talk to nobody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, 'cause
I was trying to think about you. You know, I was trying to think of all kind of shit myself. I ain't even gonna lie.
yeah, I be so paranoid. Shit, I just be like, man, I don't know what is what, who's who. Like,
Yeah.
everything
Best
thing
damn
about
way
it
to
is,
be.
motherfuckers fail to realize that if you look at anything that was said, no, ain't nothing that was said, motherfucker was charged. So if motherfucker, if we
Yeah.
pay attention to it, you see, I was saying anything, but the main thing I kept saying was, let me go. Shit, they let me go then.
Yeah.
I was out of there. But I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't up for that.
But see, and you know, the public, just people don't know all that though. Like people that's close to you in your circle or something, they know. But far as the public world, like they don't know that. All they know is what they see. They don't even know. They don't know what's going on. All they know is what they hear in front of me, what they see, and what they hear in court. For real. So they just take everything and run with it.
Exactly, like everybody on this shit. Yeah, everybody there, all the niggas on tour, please, and point the finger. Ain't nobody focused on none of that. They only focus on me. Like, man, look at this.
Yeah. And it's because of how they putting that shit out there like that. Like they putting pieces of the video out there, and they chop and get just the worst part of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, come on right now, y'all let me go. Y'all catch them in the act. I leave y'all there, and y'all catch them, y'all follow, and y'all arrest them in. Like, you know what I mean? They put that part on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, it just, they try. But remember, I used to always tell you, bro, that's the only thing that gotta be, because remember, I like, boy, if anything ever happens, you got a right to that discovery. That's the only thing I would always feel, man.
Man, listen, my whole thing here. I feel shit. I just like.
Well, at the end of the day, I feel like I'm more, you know what I mean? I feel like fuck him regardless. It ain't not, you know what I mean, him, fuck him. You feel me? It ain't about him kind of at the end of the day shit. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like what they putting you through right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
I ain't feeling sorry for him, not him. I'm feeling sorry for you, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like, shit, at the end of the day, shit.
Yeah, my whole thing, fuck them. I feel that way too. I don't care nothing about them, but my thing is with these niggas, they doing this to me intentionally. So by them doing this to me intentionally, I'm like, okay, y'all gonna drag me, then okay, I'm gonna get drugged because I should allow myself to be put in this situation.
Yeah.
So I just like, this shit get hard. I get crazy as hell. But then I just remember everybody who standing on my side, shit, that's the only thing that me out to me. I like fuck everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the whole thing, like I be laughing to myself, but I be mad with myself too. Like I know better. You know what I mean? But it's crazy because motherfuckers don't pay attention. Shit. If I wanted to tell, I could have easily said if I had anything to tell about. Shit, just like I'm still up on another nigga charges. I could have started. I could have started out right there. Shit.
Yeah.
So I just.
Just try not to stress yourself, bro. Try not to.
It just only thing that begins to me the court. The court part, they be goddamn scratching me, but everything else.
You say you go to court tomorrow?
Yeah, but the nigga saying I'm only going to court to plead not guilty. I'm like, bro, listen. At this point, man, ask for a no low plea, bro. Let the judge let's see what the judge try to give me. The judge might say time served. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. I'm just ready to get the hell up out of the way. Send this motherfucker Wayne on these people, man. This shit just.
So what time you go? What time you go to court tomorrow?
Man, the crazy thing about it is, man, I don't even know. I know my
They
last
just come get you whenever.
man, they probably don't even come get me. They do this shit so much that I just be like, man, I don't know.
Hold on, man. Yeah, hold on. What you telling me?
What kid?
Hey,
look, I love you, bro.
All right,
I'm trying to get you on tomorrow when I come out.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you. Just give me 2 minutes. Hello?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow when I come out.
Yeah, man, keep walking in my office, man. Like, God damn, bro, y'all don't see a nigga goddamn, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow.
Yeah, hey, what you got? You gotta go. You about to go in?
Yeah, my time up.
All right.
I got like 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes. So I have to try to tell you. Yeah, hell yeah, you know my head up, nigga. You know what I mean? You do the same too.
Yeah, I am, boy. I'm just waiting on much. Some shit to fall through, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers will have you waiting forever, bro. You motherfuckers will wait you, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I really be hard. I just be like, shit.
Yeah.
I be in the motherfuckers so goddamn spook. I be thinking, goddamn, they be goddamn. They have goddamn.
You already. It ain't no thinking. Shit, boy, it seems like how they motherfuckers. Boy, shit, ain't no thinking. I would be thinking, I would be knowing that shit. Somebody in this motherfucker.
Yeah, you know
ain't
that.
No way.
I just ain't trying to say it like that.
Yeah. Hey, that motherfucker trying hardball, boy.
Yeah, well, I tell you, like, and it's so crazy because they not beating around the bush with it. They straightforward.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How the fam them talking? They talking their head and all kind of shit. The fam, like your sister and brother them.
Mine to hear.
Huh?
Mine to hear.
Yours.
Oh shit. Yeah, my family did like shit. You know what I mean? Shit. As long as I just keep my head up. You know what I mean? This shit.
Okay.
Yeah. But now, listen, bro. When I told that motherfucker they wasting their time, bro, that lady looked like she wanted to get on her knees and beg me, please, bro. I just looked at her like, man, get out my face. Like, you know what I mean?
A lady? It was a lady?
The one who be in the courtroom, the deputy DA.
Oh, that main one?
Yeah, like it was man, she like I guess they just determined. I'm like, man, listen, man, I made all this shit up, man. Just trying to talk my way out of jail, bro. I mean, like, man, the motherfucker looked at me like, man, I asked her like, shit, what you want me to say? What? We just want to know how it is growing. I didn't grow up with these people, man. I'm from a whole nother neighborhood, like, but I ain't even with. I'm just like, I look at her like, man, this shit, I wasting y'all time. You know what I mean? Because I heard the motherfucker like, when they gonna try to talk to my attorney, and then they'll be coming back. I said, y'all be coming back for what? Y'all wasting y'all time. Y'all might go find somebody else. She trying around to look at me. Like, you know, you closing the door like you could have leave.
Yeah.
The motherfucker closing the door for 3 times, opening it back up like I was gonna change my mind. Like, man, come on. Yeah, shit. I done did 5 years. I done did 51 months in the feds, and I've been doing goddamn so much time in the damn state. Yeah. Every day.
How long you been locked up so far? Hey.
15 months.
What? God damn. Oh, that's it. 15 months. It seems like longer than that, boy.
Nah, because I did 14 months, got out for 3 months, and then now I've been locked up 16 months.
You have 1 minute left.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Shit be so crazy. Sometimes they don't even let my calls go through. I be calling home, goddamn. Be wondering why my sister don't be
Yeah.
answering. And then they finally pick up the phone and that shit. Only one call don't came through. I be like, man, wait, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit, I'm about to go to this damn game tonight, man. I'm gonna go to this game and goddamn shit. Kick back with my old lady or something later on. She wanna go out to this little seafood spot, you feel me?
Yeah, but look, they got
Okay.
well, shit. When I come out, I'm gonna tell her to text because when I tell her to call, every time she click over,
All right, bet.
all right,
All right, I got. All right, you too.
all right, my kids.
Mr. Copeland, can you tell the jurors, just orient them, what relation was the people that we heard besides your voice on the recording?
My sister and a friend.
Okay. And the friend this time is a man. Sound like a man's voice. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Did you hear you explain that you've made people mad and that they feel like you feel like you made them shake their tail when you first got locked up? They offered you a year in jail. You turned them down, and now your lawyer has told them not to contact you at all. And then all of a sudden, the video of the interrogation pops up. Do you remember hearing that?
I said, chase they tail.
Chase their tail. Okay. And who are the they that you're talking about when you say you think you made them mad?
Say that again.
Who is the they? Who is they when you say you think that you made them mad or chase their tail? Who are
The
you talking
police.
about? And then at 10:05 on JW 250D, as in David, did you hear yourself say that people failed to realize that if you look up what was said, nobody was charged with what you said? Do you remember hearing that?
Yes.
What were you referring to on that?
The 2015 interrogation.
And it's now February 21, 2023.
This year?
No, when this call was made, February 21,
Oh.
2023, so a year and a
Yeah.
half ago, maybe. Is that what you're referring to, that
And they call?
the length of time?
Yes.
Okay. And then do you remember hearing the same statement at the 10:05 that you would say anything? Your main thing was you were saying thug and was trying to let you go, trying to get them to let you go. And you said that if you would let go, you were out of there, but they weren't going for it. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes.
Do you remember a little later, you said that it is crazy that people don't pay attention. If you wanted to tell, you could have easily told if you had something to tell. You remember hearing that?
Yes.
Do you remember hearing at 17:20 that you explained that you told them people that they're wasting their time, and the lady acted like she wanted to get on her knees and beg and plead? You said you told them to get out of your face. And then the man asked which lady. Do you remember that?
Me love.
And then you said on the recording, the deputy DA. That's who you just pointed to.
Miss Love.
And you said you told them, Miss Love, that you made it all up trying to talk your way out of jail. Is that what you said on the recording?
Miss Love.
You told her that
Yes.
back in February 21 of 2023 and before that.
When she can't see me at Fayetteville jail.
And then she wouldn't leave, and you said, what does she want you to say? Do you remember saying that?
Huh?
You asked her, meaning District Attorney Love, what does she want you to say? Remember hearing that?
Yes.
And then you said that they asked about how it was growing up, and you said, I didn't grow up with them. You're from a whole different neighborhood. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And you told Deputy District Attorney Love that she and the others are wasting their time.
Yes,
Who else was with Ms. Love?
Miss Hilton and the big guy, the big investigator. I can't think of his name right now. Long.
Investigator Long with the District Attorney's Office?
Yeah, I think it might be his name. But
Okay.
the big police, whatever he is.
Okay. And you told Ms. Love, Ms. Hilton, and who you believe is investigator or police officer Long to go find someone else that they're wasting their time. Did you hear that on the recording?
Yes,
And that did happen?
yes,
And you said that the door, that she opened the door 3 times like you were going to change your mind. Who are you referring to?
Miss Love.
And when you say open the door, just tell the jurors, like, what kind of room are you in?
A little small room.
Were you allowed to go in and out of the room on your own?
I was in jail.
So who was going in and out of the room like 3 times, opening the door? Who you-
No, she wasn't going in and out. They were leaving. I was complaining about my court. Every time I had to go to court, they weren't coming to get me to take me to court. So they kept holding me in jail, and I would miss my court, and they'd give me another court date, another month, like a month away. So she would ask me who my lawyer was, that she was gonna reach out to my lawyer and try to get them to get me in court. So if they were to help me get in court, would I cooperate? I said, get me in court and we'll see.
You wanted to get out of jail?
Yes.
Did you ever hide the fact from the district attorney's office or the police, once you were in federal custody, that everything you said was just to get out of jail? It was not true, it was a lie?
I don't understand it.
Okay. Once, I think you said, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I think you said, once June 10th, 2015, the interrogation that we've watched with the jurors,
Mhm.
after that date,
Yes.
you go over to federal custody at Lovejoy
Yes.
Detention Center. You get charged with murder of Donovan Thomas in October 2015.
Yes.
You then go before Judge Totenberg, federal Judge Totenberg, in
Yes.
the Northern District, Georgia, received 60 months in custody.
Well, actually, I fought my case for 40 months because the lawyers who I had represent me over there kept telling me that the prosecutor wanted to talk to me and they wouldn't fight for me. So I had to write letters to the judge, ask for new lawyers. So I had to fire 2 lawyers because I kept telling them I didn't want to talk to them. I made it up. And then I didn't trust them. So it took me 2 years to file one. And then they gave me a 3rd lawyer. And when I got her, I just told her I wanted to plead guilty at this point because I've been in there for so long.
And when you said you wrote to the judge, you're talking about the Honorable Judge Totenberg,
Yes,
and you had what's called appointed lawyers. Some people say public defenders. Is that true?
they call them federal defenders.
Yes, sir. And they don't cost anything. They're great lawyers who don't cost anything, but they're assigned to people who can't afford a lawyer. Is that your understanding?
Yes, they free.
Did Jeffrey Williams ever pay in any of your court, any? You have a lot of court appearances. Did he ever pay for any of your lawyers?
No,
With regards to that time that you were going through Judge Totenberg to get the 3rd lawyer for 40 months, and then you pled guilty to 60 months, which is 5 years, right?
yes,
You made it known to the district attorney's office of Fulton County through your lawyer that you made all of this up, that you lied.
I didn't talk to the district attorney when I was in the federal over there. It was the federal U.S. attorney kept telling my attorney that she wanted to talk to me.
And that you made it clear to the United States Attorney's Office, the lawyer for federal prosecutors, that this was all made up.
Well, the first lawyer tricked me down there. He tricked me into a proffer. When I got in there, I seen all the police, they locked me up. I was like, what the hell is this? And then they were like, they gonna step out. So they stepped out so I could talk to him. And I was like, bro, what is this? He's like, well, they feel leave you. You can help them with some information. I said, I don't got no information for them. And I mean, I said, I lied and made this up. And I mean, try to finesse myself out of it. And now I'm in the feds.
So immediately after June 10th, 2015, consistently you said this is all a lie.
Right.
And you told the authorities, whether federal or state police, district attorney's office.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was just they were like, contact your lawyer when you're ready to cooperate.
And this case in Fayette County that you were being held on, that's a Fulton County case, correct?
Yes.
How long were you in jail total till you can dispose of your Fulton County case that you were held in Fayette County?
Which one?
The one more recent, 2022, 2023.
You said how long was I locked up?
Yeah.
I lost count.
And you just couldn't get into court.
Huh?
You just couldn't get into court.
Every time I had to go to court, they wouldn't come in to get me.
Was it made clear to you that you can get out of jail immediately if you just adopt your lies from 2015?
I don't know what
you
you're
go
asking.
lock. That's a bad question. Okay, let's forget that. Did you make it? Was it made clear to you by District Attorney Hilton, District Attorney Love, or other people with this state that you can get out of jail at any time if you cooperated with them by saying what you said in 2015 was true?
I don't get what you're asking.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to go into a different topic. I'm very focused, obviously, on Jeffrey Williams. You know, I represent him.
You say you would?
I represent Jeffrey Williams, right? You know.
Right.
I just want to make clear, when you told in that interview on June 10th, 2015, when you said that Mr. Garlington told you that Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Shannon Stillwell were in the vehicle that shot at and killed Donovan Thomas, was that true or is that part of this lie?
Yeah, I told him I made it up. He never told me they did it.
And you made that clear to the authorities as well.
I can't recall if I told them that, but I can't forward told them I made it up.
All right, I'd like to go through a jail call that the state played for you, Ms. Hilton played for you earlier this week. It's, Your Honor, it's already in evidence. It's State's Exhibit number 295Y. And specifically, Your Honor, starts at 128. And just to orient the jurors, this should be the 13th day of June of 2015. So 13th day of June, 2015. And I believe you said that you're on the phone, and there's other people on the phone too, but Jeffrey's sister, you identified her, or she'd been identified as Max, and then Jeffrey in the background, maybe his voice on the phone, is on the call. I'd like to just play that short snippet, okay?
I can't hear that.
I don't think it's playing.
Hello.
Hello.
She be wigging. And she be.
Hello.
Woody.
Yeah.
What's up, Woody?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Lil Gerard here. Yeah, he got a bun.
Huh?
Deshaun. Yeah. How much your bun is?
15,000. But I can go to a bun, kind of bun come up by 1500.
You found the bun company?
I'm on lockdown, so they don't let me out one time a day. But my brother now did.
Deshaun when he hang up, click on call his brother, and I'm meet his brother so he can get his money. Is your brother gonna? No, I'm saying call his brother gonna sign it. Yeah, Deshaun, where you at?
I'm at home.
You don't got no ride.
I can get your brother bring
Meet me on University.
on University well.
That gas station we always. You know what that gas station? Chevron. That's Chevron. Meet me at Chevron.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, you ain't right, bro.
What did D do?
I'm gonna say too much, bro.
You talking about rock through the D?
Yeah.
I told him. He told on Roscoe too. You think I'm fucking playing, bro? He told on Roscoe. He told on Roscoe just cause Roscoe ain't no fucking blood. And he don't give a fuck. Roscoe ain't free. Hey, Deshaun come meet you so you can get their money. Gonna pay Woody Bond so he can get out, bro. And when you get out, Woody, I need to have a serious talk to you, cause I really feel some type of way. I'm gonna talk to you about it so you get out.
Man, listen, man, don't start this shit, man.
I ain't playing with you. I ain't fucking playing with you either. God's fucking birthday on the way. Fuck wrong with you.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Tell you, bro, I love him too, bro.
He hear you.
You gotta get this motherfucking mind together.
He said you gotta get your mind together, bro, cause you been tripping.
Man, how, bro? I been left out there alone, bro. I ain't had nobody, bro. I just feel like nigga left me out there. I ain't did shit.
You ain't left out there alone. You just want to be out there in the trenches. And bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't got to be hanging out there in Canterville.
Shit, I had no choice.
That way gonna get you time, Canterville. Out there in them apartments. I keep telling you that.
Were you able to hear that?
Yes.
Okay. And that was, if you recognize the voice, that's the voice of Jeffrey's sister. You know her, I believe, is Max. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And she said that she asked about a bond, and you had a $15,000 bond through a bonding company.
Yes.
And that she would meet Mr. Sean Quarterman at the Chevron on University.
Yes.
To help you, I guess, your family, you, to secure money for a bond. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And when you go through a bonding company, if you're familiar, do you know how much percentage, if you know, if you don't know, just say I don't know.
10%.
So $1,500?
Yes.
Do you know how much money was actually given, if you know?
I heard it say 700.
Okay, so about half.
Yes.
Half the money needed for bond. All right. And then did you hear Jeffrey's sister say you have a birthday coming up and she has to have a serious talk with you?
My little girl birthday was coming up.
I'm sorry. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And then did you hear Jeffrey say, and it was faint, but you said that tell Jeffrey you love him. He said, I love you too. You got to get your mind together. You are tripping. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And then you hear Max, the sister, say, we're not effed up no more. You got to get out of the streets. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to go with you the Infinity. Also on that jail call, you heard, let me just go back to that jail call in State's Exhibit 295Y. Did you hear you say that little D is tripping? Did you hear something like that?
Yes.
And then Max said something like, he told on, I know him as Mr. Winfrey, but Roscoe, I think is the name used. If I'm wrong, just correct me.
I heard it.
Okay. Did Jeffrey say anything about that?
I didn't hear him say nothing.
Okay. Now, I want to go back to the infinity. You made it clear when being questioned by Ms. Hilton that infinity that you asked Jeffrey to rent it for you. Do you remember saying that?
I didn't hear you.
You didn't hear me?
No.
When Ms. Hilton was asking you questions, you made it clear that infinity, the infinity vehicle, was rented. You asked Jeffrey to rent it for you. Do you remember testifying that way?
Like this time?
Yeah.
I don't get what. Just ask me what you're asking. I don't.
Do you remember explaining, and I'm just asking for the truth, but do you remember explaining when questioned like when Ms. Hilton was standing here asking you questions, do you remember explaining that the infinity, that you asked Jeffrey to rent the infinity for you? Do you remember saying that? And if you don't, that's fine.
Yes.
And do you remember explaining that infinity was yours, that was for you? That Jeffrey did a favor? Do you remember explaining that?
I said we just get in anytime we want it.
Okay. I'm going to show you what I've marked as Jeffrey Williams number 253, because you gave, I thought, I may be wrong, but when I asked you about the infinity, I thought you told me something different. So I just want to see if this is true. Okay. This is
Judge
from,
said counsel testifying about what he thought saw.
I apologize, I won't do that. The prior inconsistent statement, but okay. This is Jeffrey Williams 2, that's wrong. No, Jeffrey Williams 253, Your Honor, and this is from August 12th, 2024, questioning by Ms. Hilton of Mr. Copeland, and it's from the live feed, Your Honor. It's a short clip. And just listen to this, and if it's wrong, just correct it.
I was only protecting him.
So when you told the detective about what happened the night of Donovan Thomas's murder, were you protecting a threat?
Yes, I was gonna keep threat name out of it as much as possible.
Did threat have something to do with Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know what threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave that car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car. And I wasn't gonna say nothing about it.
What Infinity car did you give the threat?
The Infinity car that I had.
Okay. Is this the same car that you went to the rental car place with Thug and Thug rented the Infinity?
I'm talking about the gray Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I wrecked the car, put up on threat, gave the car the threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I gave threat that car.
Ms. Copeland, that's not what she asked. So listen to what she asked and then answer that as best you can.
You're saying you gave threat that Infinity. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on 1 second. Y'all just confused me. What you say, Yana?
Well, I wanted Ms. Hilton to ask the question clearly and you listen to it and answer it. So ask the question you asked him a minute ago, if that's what you want the answer to.
The Infinity that you're talking about, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
What you asking?
You're talking about an Infinity that you gave the threat, correct?
Right.
The Infinity that you're referring to, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
Yes,
Okay. And that was the car that Thug rented, correct?
I asked him to rent me a car, and I rent the car, and I gave the car the threat.
When did you give the car the threat?
The same night I read it. The night before that happened.
For what happened?
The same night it happened. I can't remember. I gave the car the threat and I left.
Where did you give the car the threat at?
At the studio.
What studio?
I pulled up and gave it to him and pulled right off.
What studio?
It was by Northside Drive, Marietta. It was one of them streets.
Was there anyone else at the studio when you gave the car?
I didn't go in the studio. I pulled up. I was pulling up, and I seen threat. I gave threat the car, jumped out of the car. It got in my charge. Called my brother to come and get me.
And was this the date Donovan Thomas died? Was this a few days before? In relation to when Donovan Thomas died, when did you get threat this vehicle?
I gave threat that car. I read the car, gave it a threat.
So when you wrecked the car, why would you give threat a wrecked vehicle?
So I could, what you mean? It wasn't damaged bad. I don't know. I hit something on it, and then shit, the thing on the cover, it was tripping. So when I pulled up, I wasn't giving it to threat, but I just seen him standing outside. And I was like, he's like, what you about to do? I'm like, just get the key real quick. I'll be right back. They threat the car, and I dipped. I don't know if it was late. So when I woke up the next day, I came outside, and this when I heard what happened.
Okay.
Your Honor, it stopped at 451, I believe. On January 7th of 2015, when that Infinity rental car was rented at the Atlanta airport, Mr. Copeland, did you have a credit card that you could at that time rent a car?
I don't even have a driving license.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, and if you can't do it, just say I'm not good at distance. What is the driving distance, if you can do it, from where Donovan Thomas was shot to the Green store? Can you give the jurors an idea of how close or how far that is?
$5 minutes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk with you about the night of Donovan Thomas's shooting. Eventually that evening, is it true that you're at Jeffrey Williams' home?
I didn't hear you.
Were you at Jeffrey Williams' home at all after Donovan Thomas's shooting later that night or early the next morning, before you went to the police department?
I was all over the place.
Okay. Do you personally know whether Sprinter vans were already summoned to come and pick people up that evening to take them down to Miami for Jeffrey Williams to perform and do shows and work in the studio? And if you don't know, just say, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time we went with him, it just be like, spare the moment.
Okay. When you went to Miami, not the night of Donovan Thomas's killing, not the next day, but the next day. And if you don't remember or I'm wrong, just correct me. You went with Miss Quarterman, Deshaun Quarterman, and your child. Is that true?
To my when I went to Miami.
Yes, sir. After Donovan Thomas's shooting, a couple of days later.
Yes. It was just me, my baby mama, and my little girl.
And do you remember if you flew to Miami or you drove?
We had to drive because I don't think I ever caught a plane with her.
Okay. And do you know how you got there? Meaning, did somebody drive you like in a Sprinter van or another vehicle, or did you have a car access to you, or do you know?
I can't remember how we drove down there, but I know we drove down there. I don't know if it was a Sprinter, a van. I can't remember how I got down there.
Okay. And is it true that immediately after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed, that your family, you and your family's homes and persons were being shot at?
What you mean?
You left the Atlanta, Georgia area for safety. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
The
And
detective told me to leave.
was it Detective Thorpe? Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And did Jeffrey give you any money for that trip and pay for anything, hotel room, anything like that?
No.
Did Jeffrey ever give you any money ever for committing a crime for him?
I never committed a crime for him.
That was my next question. Okay. You had a lot of contact, it appears, what the jurors heard with Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe. It was just telephone calls. You could text them. They could text you. They could call you. Is that fair to say? Before, obviously, June 11th, 2015, before you got incarcerated and continually for 60 months, 51 months. Have the prosecutor and the police ever showed you any recordings of any of those calls that you had with them besides the interrogations that we have?
My first time ever seeing these two was during this trial right here. I never talked to nobody outside of these two right here.
Okay, and when these two, you mean Miss Hilton, Miss Love?
Yes.
I'm talking, and I appreciate that. I'm talking about Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe, and all those communications, Detective Dennis. Did anyone ever show you, let you listen to any of the recordings that you had with every time that you met with them? Did you ever have that outside of these video, audio?
No.
Did you ever see a report that was shown to you, hey, you said this on this date?
No.
Your Honor, may I have just a minute?
May.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
I have no other question. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Weinstein, I think you indicated you might have a fairly short cross-examination. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
My name's Doug Weinstein. I'm the Amante Kendricks attorney. I think you know him as Yak, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when I refer to him, I'll just call him Yak. I know you weren't feeling well yesterday. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling better. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not going to ask you a lot of questions about years ago because it's been about 9 years. I can't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. But I will ask you a few. So let's talk about 9 years ago. You've stated repeatedly that you would tell the police anything to stay at a jail, right?
Yes.
You said yesterday, tell me if you remember this. You said yesterday, quote, Rice Street is not prisoner jail. I don't know what that place is. It's the worst place in the world. Do you remember saying that?
It is.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the worst place in the world.
Okay.
That I done been to.
Okay. So let's talk about finessing the police. Okay. I think you've heard the word, I'm just going to say it once. You've heard the word bullshit a bunch the past couple of days.
Right.
So we'll just say BS. Is that basically what you were telling the police, BS?
Yes.
So you're a bullshit artist. You're a BS artist at
As
the
you can
time.
see.
I'm sorry.
I said, as you can see.
Okay. Or at least you were several years ago, correct?
And I told them that.
Okay. And you would stay at a jail to help yourself because you didn't want to be in there, correct?
Right.
And you wanted to stay at a jail to help your family, your girlfriend, your daughter, correct?
To protect them.
To protect them.
Yes.
Okay. And again, you'd say anything to stay at a jail so you could protect them. So when you said that you heard things from Mr. Garlington, from Lil D, about what them guys shot Thug, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
And about Yak being a driver, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
When you would tell these lies, I think you testified earlier that what you would do is sprinkle in like a few grains of truth in the lie. Is that correct?
It's the only way you can be convincing.
Can you explain to the jury that technique that you would use?
All right. You hear stuff, you know what's true, and you know what's not true. So you take this right here and put it with that right there.
And you would, have you finished your answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one? I'm going into details?
Well, no, I think that's a good description. Unless you want to go into more detail, you're free to do that.
I'm trying to get out of here, so I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you too much longer either. So, again, those things that you said were lies about Yak. The reality is that you told the prosecutors, these two prosecutors here on my left, you told them before June 7th of this year that what you had told the police, what you had told those detectives in 2015 was a lie.
I told them when they came to see me that, yes.
And you told them on June 7th it was a lie. June 7th of this year. That was that Friday.
I don't know. When y'all go to using dates,
yeah,
I don't know. I can't say what date, but I told them.
And the date I'm referring to, if this helps you at all, is that first Friday that you came to court here on this case. You told them it was a lie on that date.
I can't say what I told them. I can't say what date.
Okay. And after they sent you away to jail for the weekend and you came back on that Monday, you told them it was a lie, that you had lied back in 2015 as well, correct?
I don't understand it.
Okay. Well, I'll take that question back. All right. I don't want to confuse you.
All right.
Okay. I recall earlier in your testimony, you said something to the effect, and these aren't your exact words, but you said, my hand to God, you're telling the truth now. What you said back in 2015 was a lie. Do you remember saying that?
And I still am saying it.
That what you're saying on the stand today is the truth.
Yes.
I was watching an interview you gave. Tell me if you remember giving an interview. It was published to YouTube on the 9th of August this month, with DJ University. Do you remember the interview you gave to DJ University?
In Chicago?
I don't know where he was
I
based
was
in.
sitting on the sofa?
Yes, you were.
Yes.
Okay. And you told DJ University about coming to God lately. Do you recall that conversation you had with him?
Yes.
Would you relate that conversation to the jury, please?
Objection on irrelevance.
It goes to his credibility today on the stand, Your Honor.
Just ask, instead of the conversation, just ask him whatever you want to ask him.
Okay. You told DJ University that when this indictment came out in this case in 2022, May of 2022, and then August of 2022, and your name was not on that indictment, that you realized that God was at work in your life. Do you remember that? And what did you mean by God was at work in your life now?
Say it again.
Yeah. When you told DJ University, and you told him a lot about God entering your life lately, but you told him that when you saw this indictment and this case come out, that you realized that God was at work in your life. And I asked, what did you mean by that when you told him that? If you can express it.
Just God is real. God is real.
And you have that in your mind when you said on the stand that you put your hand to God, and what you're saying on the stand is the truth right now. That's with you knowing that God is real. Is that correct?
Say that again.
Yeah. That knowledge that you have, that belief that you have that God is real, you have that in your mind when you took the stand and you raised your hand up and you said, my hand to God, what you're saying now is the truth. And what you said in 2015 was a lie.
Yes.
That was with God in your mind, correct?
It's in my heart, not my mind.
Okay. So having told the prosecutors repeatedly that what you said in 2015 was a lie, did they tell you why they were still putting you on the stand today?
Can you say that again?
Sure.
No, the short part.
Okay. Did they tell you why they were putting you on the stand? Okay. Despite you having told them that what you said in 2015 was a lie.
I don't know why they put me on the stand.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have any further questions. Thank you for your time.
Mr. Matthews?
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
My name is Carrington Matthews, and I represent Mr. Marquavius Huey over there. We're about to look at a certain exhibit, a certain picture that the state showed you a few days ago when you're on the witness stand. It was a picture of you and Mr. Huey and someone that you referenced as Nard at a restaurant. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. That particular photograph, can you pull it up? Okay. It was taken at Mr. Pig's Smokehouse at 1992 Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
On Bankhead.
On Bankhead. And that is probably about 20 plus minutes from Cleveland Avenue, right?
Probably fought, yeah.
It's about that same distance, or give or take a little bit more, a little bit less from Mechanicsville, right?
Right.
And it's a barbecue spot, right?
Yeah, they sell barbecue food.
When you all went to that barbecue spot, it was in broad daylight, right?
Yes.
Went there for some food, right?
Yes.
I'm going to show you this photograph and I want to talk about it. State is going to pull it up. Now, you've not known Mr. Huey that very long, correct?
Probably a couple months.
Okay. And you were at this particular restaurant with Mr. Huey and Nard on this particular day. And in this photograph, I want to talk with you about it. In the photograph, someone wrote, you can tell us whether it was you. I am this, do you see this photograph here?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, all right, let's talk about it. Is that you in the middle?
Yes.
And this is at Mr. Pig's Smokehouse on Donnelly Hollowell?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have your hands together, is that correct?
Yes,
It looks like it's a symbol of you praying, is that correct?
it is.
Okay. On your clothing, is there anything that suggests YSL on it?
No.
Do you see the person to your right in that photograph? Is that Mr. Huey in that photograph?
With the white t-shirt?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at Mr. Huey. Take a look at his t-shirt. Do you see anything written on his shirt? Anything YSL on it?
It's a white t-shirt.
Okay. Let's look around his neck. Do you see any fancy jewelry around his neck?
No.
Do you see any bracelets on the arms that you do see?
No.
Any rings or anything of that nature?
No.
On this particular day, do you see, or did you have in your waistband a handgun?
No.
To your knowledge, did you see, or Mr. Huey have a handgun on him?
No.
How about this person, Nard? Did you see him with any type of handguns on that day?
No.
Were you all meeting there to do a crime or anything of that nature?
No, we were chilling the whole day.
Okay. Now, any AKs, any rifles or anything in the background in this photograph?
Huh?
Any picture, any weapons?
No.
On this particular building, do you see any signs or symbols, any graffiti with YSL or anything of that nature?
No.
Now, you said y'all are just chilling that day. Were you, nothing about this photograph is suggesting that you all are asking anyone to participate in any type of YSL gang or anything of that nature, is there?
YSL ain't the game.
Okay. And I see on this particular photograph, it says, I am the streets, out now on all platforms. Tell this jury what is I am the streets.
The title of my music.
Okay. So, and is this 725 Woody, that was your Instagram moniker at that time?
But it was ran by my management team.
Got you. And was this particular picture, was it kind of celebrating the release of your music?
I think I was I don't know when this picture was posted, but I remember taking it, but that ain't no caption that I put on there.
Okay. And tell the jury, when you had your hands together like that, what were you representing, or what was the message you were sending with your hands together like that?
Peace.
Now, on this document that we're looking at, on this photograph, at the bottom it says, "Free the guys." Can you tell the jury if you know what was that about or what that represented?
That we was incarcerated, or that at least one of us was incarcerated.
Okay. And was there anything in your mind criminal or wrong about saying free to guys?
Well, I don't know who posted it. So on my page, if there was posted on my page,
Okay. It's not something you posted.
I didn't have a phone in jail, so no.
And to the best of your knowledge, on this particular day that you all met, sounds like I'm hearing you to say is that y'all weren't doing anything but chilling.
Right.
Nothing more, nothing less.
That's all we do.
Not meeting up to commit any crimes.
Never. I was doing the music, focus on the music. That was it.
The clothing that you're wearing there, I notice here these particular jeans, and there's red on the jeans there. Is that the way those jeans are made?
Yes.
Does it represent anything to do with any type of gang or anything of that nature?
No, that's how I bought them. It's a broken heart.
A broken heart.
On my pants lid, yeah.
Gotcha.
I actually still got the pants.
Okay. And is it fair to say that you guys are relatively neatly dressed urban gear?
I thought I was.
Kind of fresh, right?
That's what I thought.
Okay. Have you had any conversations with Mr. Huey since this particular day that you're aware of?
I don't know what you mean.
Have you talked to him?
What you mean?
Have you had any conversations with him? In other words, do you?
After this?
Yeah.
I don't. You saying?
Had you talked?
After we took the picture?
After that particular day, had you talked to him about anything that you can think of that had anything to do with other than chilling?
What's wrong with us taking a picture?
I don't believe there's anything wrong. Do you even know why this picture was even put up in evidence?
I don't have a clue.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right.
Okay, I think we're gonna break for lunch at this point. Jurors be back here at 1:15, please. And you too, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
All right, y'all can have a seat. So I have an answer back from the juror with the potential job. September 25th is when they would want that juror to start out there in Arkansas. So I guess I need to hear what y'all's position is at this point.
Thank you for that information. Is the juror not getting paid through her current employer? Does that seem to be accurate?
Her current employer, as far as I understand, she is.
She just wants a
It
different
sounded
job.
like there had maybe been some hiccups at some point about that it sounded like she acknowledged weren't really because of jury duty, they were about other things, but that she is currently being paid. That was what I understood from our conversation with her.
Understood. Okay, as far as
You
we
wanna-
have to talk about with Mr. Williams.
All right, let me know maybe when we get back from lunch, okay? Anybody else, or just want to check back in after lunch? All right, I'll see y'all at 1:15.
Damn, everybody tell that lady she can't even move till she finish her jury duty. I think they still got some more alternate. I don't think that's gonna play a problem. We'll find out after lunch. Yo, shout out to everybody for pulling up. It is now lunch hour. It is a lunch hour. They will be back at 1:15 Eastern time. I am still doing classwork. Oh my gosh. But in the meantime, between time, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it. All right, y'all know normally I like to stay within the content that we covering. I be trying not to skip around, but in this moment, I think we done got a lot of little booty. I had planned to watch the latest little booty, 20v1, 20 white women versus one comedian. We can either do that, or I do have some other videos that I needed to watch that I haven't watched yet about other topics. What would y'all like to do? Do y'all want to stay on topic and watch the Woody 20v1, or would y'all like to watch the other videos I need to react to? Salute, Daniel. Y'all let me know. Y'all know I run straight through lunch, so we ride it on now. Some of y'all may just come back. That's cool. Yoshi, other topics? All right, I'm gonna go with that since you was the first one to respond to my question. All right. So y'all know I've been covering the Julio Fulio case to the most part. It's been a couple things. Shout out to Music 101. He's pretty good at dropping updates. So I'm gonna watch a video that he dropped yesterday in regards to, is it La Cracker? Said they got get back for Fulio. And then one case that I have not been able to have time to get to is the death of I believe is it YBC duel I think it's Philly, but we're gonna take a look at that too. I believe I think that's his name. Yeah, some topics I haven't been able to really catch up on. We're gonna tap into that. All right. I think shit. So he got 2 videos out for that one. All right, let's start with the. Yeah, I already reacted. So, all right, let's start with this. Hold on, let me get my screen together. Are you reacting to Fulio suspect snitching? Who's snitching? Before we start this video, who's snitching? I mean, the only thing I've seen so far, quote unquote, would be, I guess you can put in the snitching thing, is old girl telling on herself and on her boyfriend Isaiah Chance that's them in the videos. But yeah, who's snitching though? Oh yeah, I been did a video on that. I thought it was some new shit. Y'all be putting too much emphasis on snitching sometimes. Like, to me, that's like, yeah, it's definitely like she did. The paperwork said that she told it, but it's like, it's not that massive, you know what I'm saying? To be like, I'm just saying, like, you know, we don't even know really what she got going on. Like I say, y'all know y'all like to say civilian. She could be a civilian. Okay, what to do, Mario? All right, let's start this video because I kind of want to get through all the videos during this lunch break. So hold on, let me put this in the chat first for those that come in. Yeah, I've been doing homework all morning. Like, I can't wait to be done. All right, got that up. All right, let's get into it. And he said it might be clickbait, but I seen them say the suspects were telling on your. Oh shit, that's definitely clickbait. Ain't no official documents came out saying no shit like that. Definitely, yeah, y'all be mindful of clickbait. All right, let's get into the little cracker. I don't know if that's how you say his name, but said they get back for Fulio. Shout out to Music 101.
Julio homie Lil Cracker went live at Rod Wave concert. And I must say, this is the happiest I've seen Lil Cracker since Julio died. But let's get into what y'all came to see. Lil Cracker was on live, and the fan told Cracker to slide for Julio. And he said somebody already died about Julio. Check it.
Ain't no way this man got on there and said that. They never cease to amaze me at the shit they say. Let's see if that's really what he said.
Yeah.
I'm a Gemini. I ain't got to slap Julio. Niggas already died by Julio.
Now we know Leaky brother was shot and killed days after.
Well, he said somebody already died by Julio. Is that what he said? I kind of be feeling like they be trolling for real, but I could be wrong. What to do, Shy? Shy said, did you see the man who killed Courtney Reese? Now, I ain't seen no picture, but I did an update on the news conference yesterday. I ain't seen no picture, though. How they slide and 4 out of 5 of the killers locked up? That's a good question. Let's see.
Julio was killed. And we know that Leaky was affiliated with ATK and 1200. But Leaky brother allegedly didn't gangbang. He wasn't in the streets, and he wasn't affiliated with nobody.
So that can't be the get back. And I mean, obviously, right? I would have thought for it to be actually get back, you get who got your peoples, right? Or am I tripping? Y'all know we over here in Squareville. So is that not how it's supposed to go? You're supposed to get back for the people who got you, right?
So according to ATK and 1200 members, that wasn't a loss on their behalf. Technically, because Leaky brother wasn't a part of the clique.
What's up, GT?
Now I understand what they saying, but technically, that's their homie brother. But hey, and I also want to say,
but it doesn't really count though. Like, even because for one, okay, Leaky is deceased. Okay, so at this point, doing something to his brother who's not into the gangs, not into no street shit, I wouldn't classify that as get back. If anything, that's a senseless killing. If anything, like for real, like it's senseless. Oh, child, yeah. I did a video on that one yesterday. They had released that in a press conference. I thought you were saying, did I see like a picture of them? But yeah, I wouldn't count that as get back. That's just senseless shit. You know what I'm saying? If they can't get you, they get someone close. But he wouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't be close because his brother is deceased. You know what I'm saying? And was it Jim K? I believe it was Jim K on his Say Cheese interview. He said, you know, dude wasn't even part of their situation. So it's like it doesn't hit. You know what I'm saying? The same. Now, for example, now I don't even want to give no example in this situation. Pat G, good morning. But if it was like, okay, I gotta be mindful about these examples, but like an example would be like somebody did something to you. You can't get that person, so you get somebody close to them. Doing something to a deceased homie of the crew brother that's not even engaged in that shit on that. Well, if that's the case, that's why they still trolling their ass, because like that doesn't send no message. Like for real, like that doesn't, it ain't gonna hit home, I guess is my view. But you know, if y'all say that, still consider a get back. I know me personally, okay. If I was in that type of lifestyle, fuck, you ain't gotta be a part of no lifestyle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Like, I would want somebody to feel my pain. Like, I would want them to feel what the fuck I'm going through. Doing some random ass shit like that ain't it. You know, that ain't it. But that's just how I feel about it. But let's keep going.
Bodies was dropping before and after Julio death. So we can't say who's sliding for who. The fans was on demon time. And they asked Lil Cracker to dance. And they was naming dances after his dead ops. Check it out.
He said do the Corbin. How the fuck I'm supposed to do the Corbin I can't get chopped up, but I can do the leaky dance.
Now, I just want to say, I'm glad to see Lil Cracker in another element, enjoying life, having fun, and not down and depressed like he been showing us for the past couple of months since Fulio death. But homie, please, little homie, don't be next. Just constantly drop hits, make music, and focus on the music, man. Leave that street shit alone, because you already know where it's gonna get you. And stop dissing the dead. Y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think about this situation. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Oh man, bro, do the twitching, the twitching and meeting shake. What the fuck is that? The twitching and meeting shake. Hold on, wait.
You had a party, a club or something? What the fuck? Like, why not enjoy the party? Why the hell is your ass on live doing this shit? It's crazy. That party was high as hell.
What the fuck is they talking about? What? I ain't gonna lie, this little cup got me feeling good. What, nigga? Motherfucking life. Look at the fucking life, nigga. That's gonna be me. I'm on that next. I'm gonna be on that next year, nigga. That's gonna be me, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, boring shit. Yeah, my seat's somewhere right there, but I don't want to go to my seat. I don't want to sit down.
Hey, I would say this: even if you're able to freaking drink, you gotta know how you act when you drink. And if you don't act right, you just don't need to drink. Like, for real, public drinking ain't for everybody. Like, on some real shit. Like, public drinking, a lot of times people focus on women, but men too. Like, anybody, like you got to like know how for one, you gotta know your tolerance. For two, you gotta know how you even be carrying yourself for real when you are drinking in public. Cause obviously drinking in public is not his forte. Cause he's saying real like goofy right now. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all realize though, like, they don't be dropping that phone. Like, one thing about it, no matter what they got going on, they don't be dropping that phone for sure. I do, but good morning.
I can't sit down. You like, show me that your Instagram. I'm gonna follow you. That bitch was summer. Oh, summer like yeah. I still got my regular Instagram. This is why I be going live on. I love gang.
Yeah, we're not about to watch all that. Okay. Hey, what the hell? All right. Well, I'm gonna say this. Hey, obviously, one thing I have learned when covering drill culture, you can't underestimate what they really be doing for real. But what I will say is this: I don't think if it was any type of get back or something, we ain't about to figure it out. Like, really. Like, hold on, I'm still doing my classwork, but yeah, we ain't about to figure out. It will be crazy. It will be borderline stupidity to make it so obvious for us to figure out as far as like on the internet. So with that being said, I definitely don't think the guy that they said was Leaky brother was the it's the get back. It's no way. It don't make sense. And if it was like that wasn't get back, that was just doing something. Like you was doing something. Like basically, a guy that can't hold his alcohol is cringe. Facts. Like because how like and this is what I was saying earlier. Like at the end of the day, it ain't even gonna really like hit the people you trying to hit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if anything, you just like I don't know. See, if y'all watch the movies, let me put a heavy movie inference on this. If y'all watch the movies, they hit a relative or the person that did the dirt because it's gonna hit them. Cause now they gonna be like, fuck, I done did this shit. Now, say if my sister gone, now I gotta deal with my mama said. You know what I'm saying? They gonna feel that pain. They gonna feel what you feeling. But just going to do random shit, that shit ain't no get back. That shit ain't gonna do nothing other than have some more violence because whoever you just, excuse me, y'all, whoever you just did that to, they gonna possibly have somebody that's gonna want to get back. So it's just like, yeah, that ain't it to me. That's just my opinion. I ain't going with that one. All right, so that was that video. He had another one. All right, I want to get into these because I haven't had time to like even do any content on this. Chingy said, I keep calling you Chingy. Child said they playing brother for brother, but it's not the right brother. See, that's the thing. Like it would have been different if it was one of the murder suspects' brothers or something like that. Like it's not even hitting the same because you just picking. And then the fact that Leaky is deceased, like that, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense to me. But a lot of, internet shit, street shit don't make sense. So maybe that is a logic, but you ain't even picking off the right brothers for it to be brother for brother. Like, for real, for real. Right, Blue, you know what I'm saying? Like, the point of get back is supposed to be cause and effect. You came and did this to my people. Now we about to get back. That's gonna be the effect of what you did, and it's gonna be an endless cycle. Because when you get back, then they gonna come back and it's whoever came up with the logic made it to be a crash out session for everybody involved. So that's what I'm just saying. It's like it don't hit the same. Like if that's the case, anybody can get back for anything. Like if somebody, for example, I'm about to try to use something more like legal. So like. Well, not really legal, but anyway, like everybody can probably agree with. So if somebody comes steal $500 out of your bank account, okay, out of your bank account, you find out who it was, okay, you find out who it was, and to get them back for stealing 500, you go steal 500 out of somebody they don't even know account. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't hit the same because shit, they still gonna have their 500. You know what I'm saying? And you still out of your 500, like you supposed to be replacing. They supposed to be feeling what you feeling. Y'all know I suck at examples. But anyway, y'all for those, hopefully y'all get the gist of what I'm saying. It like don't make sense. King Von into the chat. What the hell? Child, you done lost me with that one. What you mean by that? Before we even get into the next content, what the hell you mean by that? I hope you ain't referring to his death. That for sure wasn't no get back for nothing. In my opinion, y'all know the King Von murder case is definitely one of those conversations where we can be all over the place and probably can talk for hours on what we feel about it. But definitely I wouldn't classify that as no get back though. Shy said I was trying to say, remember he shot the cousin in the wheelchair. The cousin of who? I don't know that story. So what's that storyline? Like he shot the cousin of who? But allegedly, right? If you really listen to the internet when it comes to King Von ain't really. I ain't gonna really say he was a get back type of dude. He just like you take one of ours, we gonna take one of you. Like if you just on that side, period. And I think a lot of the Chicago stuff be like that. Like take the taxi driver case with damn. what's their name? I forgot their damn name. Rondo number 9 and damn, what's the other one? I forgot already. Shit. I forgot already what his name is. Just that quick. But anyway, they randomly shot a random dude because he was from that area and they probably was with people in that area. You know what I'm saying? That was just, I think they should be more random. I wouldn't even, see that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't really classify that as get back. Now, let's say the case of T. Roy, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly, they got the person that took him out. That's get back, because it's the person who caused you pain. Now you done took them off the game, out the game, and now their family gonna feel what you feel for losing your person. It was Malcolm Stuckey, but he was innocent. You talking about the shooting with him and Big Mike from O Block, that case? Dang, it's been a minute since I've been covering Chicago content. I done forgot almost everybody's name. Rich said, long story short, the way he ran his mouth and thought he was untouchable and did something. Oh, we ain't got there yet. My bad, Rich. We was started. We done had and got on King Von. All right, but yeah, let's get into this real quick. YPC dual shot in unalive in Philly after digging up his op grave. Let's check it out.
Vote for me. Anywhere I go, nobody don't play with me. I never got robbed. I never got touched, shot at in the city yet.
Promo alert, promo alert, promo alert.
That's not my promo. We gotta skip old King David. Shout out NBA King David. We gotta skip his promo. I will say this. For some reason, saying something ain't happened to you is always bad luck. Like, y'all ever say, like, yeah, I ain't never got a ticket, and then bam, your ass fuck around to get a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, that shit just talking too quick. You know what I'm saying? Talking too quick. All right, let's see here.
Popular Philly rapper, YBC Duel, aka Mr. Disrespectful, went viral for digging up his op gravesite. He was shot today and killed in his hometown.
We want to get to some breaking news. We're following here at 5 o'clock as we take these live images from Chopper 6. It's in Olney, the neighborhood of Philadelphia. Reports of a man has now passed away from a shooting. It happened here in the 35th district, just about 3:30. This is the 5500 block of North 6th Street. We can see investigators are on the scene, keeping an eye on a car here. We're told that a 25-year-old man was shot multiple times in the chest and in his hand, was taken to Albert Einstein Medical Center by a private vehicle, but was pronounced dead at the hospital. The scene now under investigation. So far, no updates about anyone being arrested or what led up to the shooting. We'll keep an eye on it and update you as we get more information.
Like I said earlier, YBC Duel was one of the most disrespectful rappers in Philly. You thought Fulio was a demon? You thought Fulio was crazy for going to his ops gravesite? YBC Duel was worse. He actually went to his op gravesite and tried to dig him up.
Fucking dirt up. Hey, yo, where the fuck Carney at, yo? Carney, where the fuck you at?
All right, hold on real quick. I will say this, right? This is my thing, and this is just goes to show how the energy that you put out into this internet shit, whether it's for clout or whatever, can come back to hunt you. Because I want to just ask y'all a question, because I saw a video. Shout out to Skull. I was watching Skull live the other night, and he reacted to the last interview that I probably should have played that. I might find it. But the last interview he did, and basically he was saying this was just a random, if I remember correctly, like just some dirt. And basically he just was lying that it was an op grave or whatever. But just goes to show the energy you fucking put out. You know what I'm saying? But I got to find that interview. Don't quote me on it, but I believe that's what he basically said. Like, yo, they just had a fucking shovel in the car. They're like, fuck it, let's do it real quick. But I'm gonna find that interview. I just had to bring that up real quick.
I can't help but keep comparing Fulio and YBC Dude. Because let me tell you something. Just like Fulio was beefing with damn near the whole Jacksonville, YBC Dude, he wasn't on no jumper and dissed all his ops. And I must say, the list was so long, it had to be the whole damn Philly.
Now, going your ass on a big platform like No Jumper, dissing somebody, yeah. Now, that probably was the bad move right there. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, despite what some may think, No Jumper is a massive platform. Everybody's familiar with No Jumper, whether you say you don't like No Jumper or not. That's a massive platform, especially in the drill culture. So to go up there, man, listen, he probably wrote his down death certificate at that moment. Let's continue.
Check it out.
Shit, I got some shit to say too though. All the ops, fuck CK, fuck LMG, fuck 56th Street, Belmont, y'all never got back. No, 44CB taming y'all. Look, 38th Street, 39th Street. I ain't even gonna lie. Dub too. And who else? I ain't gonna lie, it's many more. Hollow Hill, Parkside.
Oh yeah. He definitely was on some other shit for sure. Cause now again, let's just because we just was talking about Julio's situation. And remember when Brick Baby and ATK went at it and GMK was like, man, you went on that massive platform putting out that saying all that shit. That's an issue. And this dude is up here dissing his whole damn city. His whole city. It's crazy.
Bud, blow for Bud, fuck all them niggas. Is the real disrespectful. I'm gonna fuck who you is. I will disrespect you. That's how I'm carrying. I can't even remember. Fuck all them niggas though. Fuck 7th Street. Fuck Deke Luke. Fuck all them niggas. I ain't even gonna lie. It's the real disrespectful. Y'all know what the fuck is going on.
Living up to his name, Mr. Disrespect.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even know who this dude was until after his passing. But if I had my opportunity, if I was like in that type of shit and like had them type of, I'm not about to motherfucking spend my interview saying y'all niggas names. I ain't giving y'all no clout for real. I'm not about to even sit there and address it on that type of level. Now, if it's a viral topic that made me like come up, then for sure I might have to address it because look, it's attached. But yeah, I ain't about to give no nigga no clout. That if I ain't got to, like, if it ain't part of my situation, that's crazy as hell.
Now, I just got one thing to say, man. Is it worth it? Every rapper that have this image of being the most disrespectful, the ones that's dissing the dead, the ones that's tunting their ops, they end up dead or in jail. So my question is it worth it? All prayers go out to his family, man. Same shit, different day. But get in the comment section and tell me what you think. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
He overcooked. It depends where you hit him at. I ain't get hit yet.
When you say hit, do you mean hit by gun bullet?
Yeah, got by a gun bullet.
You never been hit?
Yeah, I ain't get hit yet.
Promo alert, promo alert, promo alert.
I stop saying what ain't happened to y'all. Y'all put that shit. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest. Let me tell y'all a quick story. How I personally learned the power of the tongue is for real. And sometimes you got to humble
The street
yourself.
vote for me.
Hold on. You got to humble yourself. Sometimes it's because some years back, I was like, man, I'll never, what I said? I had said, like, yeah, I ain't never had to work in no hotel. I ain't fuck that shit like that. And then guess what happened? I lost my fucking job. And guess why I ended up having to go find a job real quick at a fucking hotel on some real shit. And at that moment, I was like 23. I learned then, like, yeah, you gotta be mindful what the hell you put out there, like, that you're above some shit. So yeah, y'all be careful what y'all be saying. Like I said, it seems like every time you say something ain't happen or can't happen to you, that shit happened to you. So y'all stop claiming that shit. Just be like, I'm blessed to be whatever, and just keep it moving. But let's get into. So that was the first one. Now this one says, I need to tell him he need to correct it, but it's supposed to be YBC dual op K3 mom troll his death online. Oh shit, not the mamas. All right, let's get into it. Let me skip his promo real quick. King David be consistent with his promo, okay?
Let's get straight into it, man. Now, y'all already know that YBC Duel was shot and killed a couple days ago, gunned down in Philly. One of the most disrespectful rappers that we have seen today. And I must say, the name, it really fits when you say Mr. Disrespectful. Now, for the people that's not caught up and don't know the backstory, y'all make sure y'all go watch my video. But for the people that's caught up, YBC Duel deceased op K3 mom reacts to YBC Duel getting killed in Philly. She say she's celebrating, and that's the best news she heard since she been on vacation. Now, I know y'all wondering.
Well, damn. Shit. Now, I know it's like a storyline with this situation. I just haven't had time to like really look into it, but that's crazy though. But I believe he did diss her son, but sheesh.
What would make a mom go live and diss her son dead op? She said her son and YBC Duel was friends. She say when her son got killed, YBC Duel called her and told her that he was the reason her son got killed. Yeah, that he slimed his own friend out. Mr. Disrespectful.
Whoa. What? Oh, dude was different. Dude was definitely different. Dude took this shit. He wasn't just trolling on the internet. He was trolling in real life. God damn. That's wild.
I'm talking about just imagine how that phone call went. YBC Duel called K3 mom, and she know YBC Duel is his friend. So to hear him say that he got his homie killed, which is her son, I know that was heartbreaking, and it crushed her. So I kind of get why she would go live and celebrate YBC Duel death, because he kind of took a piece of her when he got her son killed. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think.
I ain't no kind of like that's for real, because if that is true, hell yeah. He ain't kind of, he did that. Shit.
About this situation. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Joe, he gets shot in the shoe sticking. Every time he makes a song, something bad happens within 24 hours. He dropped that song and he dropped that video. Stand on the corner, these niggas is this and that food is that. And here it is, not even 24 hours later, they put in a body bag. Anyway, time they got some exclusive footage or something, DM me. I didn't even put it in Close Friends. Send it to me. I'll pay for it. Yo, listen, I really want to know who want to have a funeral from. I'm going. I respect. I feel like the city should come together now. We need to stop the violence and increase the peace. I will be the first one to show up to Abdul's funeral and pay my condolences to his mother. Man, you should have swallowed that nigga a long time ago.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. But now hearing shit, god damn, it sounds harsh, but now hearing what was supposed to have happened, god damn, that shit, that shit, they're crazy. I don't even know what to say.
Sorry, I mean, Why you so mad? You wasn't there to protect them? What you mad for? I'm gonna pop my shit. I'm gonna pop my shit YFA4 real heavy because this was went to school with my son. This was his so-called friend. Like, literally, my son died, but then we found out his friends or whatever was responsible for it. It was K3. This nigga decided to send me a message and tell me he's the reason my son did. He got my son kid. Okay, you want to lie and run with it? Fuck you, so. That's a hell of a gift to get on vacation, bro. That is a hell of a gift. And my son's birthday coming up, bro. And his birthday coming up. Y'all be turning up, like, for real, bro. Sure. I'm gonna be turning up right now. Babe, I was so drunk after I got the news that this boy checked. I took 3 shots like I was drunk. I had to take a nap. Everybody left me, so I had to wash up and go downstairs and join the party. I had to get back on my hair and pop my shit. I was trying to get some dude out in Jamaica, and they said they don't smoke that bomber clock shit. They said, wow, man, we don't smoke that bullshit. Dude is dirt. Shit not even style. I'll probably go downstairs and have all the Jamaican shit. Fuck you. Right? I should act like YBC today, right? I'll act like YBC. 15 more days. Happy birthday, Kate. Yeah. Listen. All right. That is. Look at the track record, right? Every song dude put out where he mentioned them dudes, Tommy, KJ, Sid, Hugo. When he mentioned them every time, something bad happened to them. Some type of shootouts, might be a jail, either all week, and it's free drinks there. I'm gonna get drunk, yo. I'm telling you, we gonna pick this back up when I get downstairs at the bar because I'm not stopping. I'm not. I can't. There's some people telling me, chill, don't do that. Don't act like them. You acting like YBC, you too old. YBC. Come on, YBC. So YBC has been canceled.
One of the most disrespectful John though when I said I was gonna slap K3 mom though. You were gonna smack his mom? Yeah, cause she be dissing my homies. I don't know what she be on. She like an old miserable mother.
It may repulse you to hear Duel threaten to smack someone's mother, but everything comes back to the cycle of violence. K3 is Kaylin Johnson, who had allegedly been murdered by YBC. So after one of Duel's best friends, J100, was shot in the head during a music video shoot, K3's mother immediately took to her Instagram Live to mock the passing of J100.
Cameraman ain't telling him to duck. Round of applause, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. It's bits and pieces. For every family he this, they got a piece. Chill you. Keep missing. For real, the people at the hospital was calling and taking pictures. I think when
that shit blew me. Like, I'm over here in awe. Like, god damn.
They came in, they looked at me and was like, man, fuck that. This is my cousin. I ain't helping him. You help him. I ain't helping him.
Now, you gotta be a disrespectful ass person. If the hospital staff, just the hospital staff, family, they don't even want to help you. When they done took an oath to help you is wild.
We called the hand. I heard he missing a whole. What do you say? Slider provide. That providing hand is no longer there. Well, I heard his other pieces missing of his. He got holes in his. They blew pieces of him. They said, "You get a piece. You get a piece. You get a piece." No auto-tune dirt. That boy be alive.
Oh shit. Damn.
These niggas ain't gas him up. What millions? He don't got no millions left. He made songs that got them on top of or they're dead. What millions do he got left? No, that's not on the record. I heard they couldn't get. I was trying to be brilliant. I took those shots. Those shots put me down. Shots of 42 duel ain't no joke. After that, the liquor might, I mean, the weed might be trash, but the shots of 42 duel is no joke. Sorry, dude, I gotta pop my shit. This boy got a whole goddamn album speaking about me. So disrespectful, I'm like, smack KJ, man. Shit, smack that boy that just blew your hand. Oh, you can't smack nobody, damn. First, you got your shoes taken, and your end taken, your light taken. I know y'all be trying to cut the bitch on video. I don't want to argue with nobody. Because I knew the bull baby troll was coming on, man. Y'all hearing me? Where's Salah at? I heard Salah is bad. This report is bad.
Promo alert, promo alert, promo alert. Today is Stephen DeLauren Hampton. Make sure.
Well, I know the gay promo. All right, hold on, y'all. That's wild to me. That's a wild story. But I'm going to tell y'all, like I've said before, it do be hard to tell to have empathy for these situations because it's like, shit, you was doing all that, buddy? Like, the hell? But sheesh, that lady was going in. But hey, I don't knock her shit. That's how she felt. Shit. Especially with the circumstances, you know. I don't be thinking too hold on, y'all. I'm still doing my assignments. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to multitask. That's why I'm kind of like out of it because I'm trying to keep this going and do my classwork. All right. I think that was pretty much what I need to check up on. Let me see. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. The TikTok killer tomorrow. We're gonna do that tomorrow. We done did the YBC duel. We did the cracker one. I think when I did all that. Yeah, I think we did everything. Let's see, is this so I did a video on this yesterday, but I'm trying to see, do they ever show let's just watch this coverage. I think this is a different one. I was talking about this story earlier, but let's watch this. And how much? We still got about 30 more minutes. I'm gonna have to find something else for us to watch too.
That's right. And in the last few hours, we've learned that the suspect, who is now dead, was wanted by APD for the recent killing to a mother of 4 children. 32-year-old Courtney Reese was shot multiple times last week along Springside Drive in southeast Atlanta. The shooting captured on a nearby Ring doorbell camera, and it showed that suspect firing at least 10 shots even after Reese collapsed. Well, in the past hour, Reese's father told 11 Alive that he doesn't wish death upon anyone, but said, quote, "This was the best outcome because this guy was a danger to others while on the run."
We have live team coverage for you tonight. Molly Oak is live from the scene in Henry County with more on what led to this turn of events. But we're going to kick things off with Joe Ripley outside Grady Hospital. So, Joe, do we know the officer's condition right now?
Yes, we understand. According to Atlanta Police Chief Darren Shearbaum, the Atlanta police officer shot while helping to execute the search warrant in Stockbridge is currently getting treatment after he was shot in the arm. He is expected to be okay, though. We did see a number of law enforcement show up here to pay their respects and show solidarity in supporting this officer as he recovers. It was an 18-year APD veteran, Shearbaum said, that was sent here to Grady Hospital, flown by a Henry County Sheriff's Office helicopter. This, of course, is all tied to a search warrant in Henry County. A regional task force led by U.S. Marshals executed the search warrant this morning in Stockbridge for Derek Rankins. He is the man accused of shooting and killing Courtney Reese 1 week ago near Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta. Reese was a mother of 4. She was just 32 years old, shot at least 10 times. She had lost her sister just months before that. Police say they identified Rankins as a suspect, and tonight, Chief Shearbaum says Rankins is dead after an hours-long standoff.
This is what we train for. We recruit men and women who have a quality to stand in the gap for their communities. We train weekly and regularly to make sure when an individual who poses harm to community doesn't want to go back to jail, that we can do so with the least risk to the citizens in the area.
And tonight, Shearbaum says no other officers were injured throughout this search warrant execution. It's still unclear tonight, though, whether Rankin shot himself or whether officers fired and shot and killed him. The GBI still has that under investigation. We're live outside Grady Hospital in Atlanta. Joe Ripley, 11 Alive News.
All right, Joe, thanks a lot. By the way, 11 Alive's Molly O continuing our team coverage live from Henry County. And Molly, dozens of law enforcement officers have been on the scene for most of the afternoon.
Yeah, Ron, when we first got out to the scene hours ago, I mean, law enforcement was just covering this neighborhood. And while their presence has definitely dwindled, I want you to take a look at this video from the scene earlier. They have been focused on a home off Linden Lane in the Swan Lake subdivision in Henry County. Now, Atlanta Police Department says APD's fugitive unit, Georgia State Patrol, and the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force were serving a warrant out of Atlanta. And that's when an Atlanta police officer was shot and hospitalized. Now, we know multiple agencies responded to this shooting because from our initial vantage point, we saw Henry County Police, Henry County Sheriff, Clayton County Sheriff, Fulton County Sheriff, GBI, and Georgia State Patrol all on scene.
And then more and more cars kept coming, and I finally found where everything was, and then I got stuck. And come to find out, my wife was looking it up online, trying to find out what was going on. Next thing we found out, it was serving a murder warrant, and Marshall got shot. And luckily, he's gonna come to find out he's gonna be okay. But
As you can see from that crime scene behind me, still an active scene, even with that law enforcement kind of dying down just a bit. But we'll keep you updated as the investigation continues out here in Henry County. For now, reporting live, Molly Oak, 11 Live News.
All right, Molly, thanks a lot for the update there.
Investigative reporter Zach Merchant joining us live now. So, Zach, we're learning more about what's happening with these law enforcement officers. What more can you tell us tonight?
Well, tonight we're talking about the Southeast Regional Fugitive Task Force. It is led by the U.S. Marshals Service, but it includes law.
So yeah, y'all. So if y'all was with me on live last Friday, that's the story that we was looking at reacting to. So that's the update on it. I dropped the video yesterday, but that was a different. I don't think I saw the newscast where they were actually talking about like where they were and all that. All right, what else? So we got about 25 minutes. So let me try to see what y'all want to get into. Cause that was really all the topics I needed. That I needed to get to. What is this? Let me see. Let me find. I guess let's find something a little bit more like lighter. Cause I don't want to get in too much because I got it's no court tomorrow, so and I gotta be off of here by 12 tomorrow. To remind myself that too. But yeah. What? All right, we're gonna do this. Shout out to the family. The family be having all the content over there, okay? I just happened to be strolling through YouTube just now and found this one. This is about 11 minutes, and then once we finish watching this, we'll get into Lil Wood, one of many 20v1s for Lil Wood, and that should take us off the lunch break.
The family feels. Came to give out blessings, man. You already know what it is, man. We came to bless some folks. Student, got some money for you. Give some money.
What's good, Facebook, man? Hey, man, I want to thank everybody for the positive feedback yesterday, man, or the other day, you know what I'm saying, on the music, the 2 songs I dropped for everybody, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of positive feedback, a lot of motherfuckers fucking with that shit, you know what I'm saying? So I want to thank y'all for that positive support, you know what I'm saying? First of all.
3 murdered, and loved ones say it was the boyfriend of one of his daughters who shot and killed him.
The victim's family is now worried after they say the boyfriend took off with the daughter.
He said something about his friends being killers, and Keith said, you can have what.
Oh, damn. So this is called content creator best friend unalived by his daughter boyfriend over an Instagram post. That's wild.
Whatever you have going on, but you got to get out of my house. Like, you can't stay here no more.
If your guardian was anything like my mother, it wasn't even a thought that while I was under her roof as a teenager, I could have someone I consider my girlfriend to live with me. But that's not the case for all parents. And I'm not here to say that's right or wrong, but I am here to go over a story that shows why this can be a terrible idea. Social media could be a dangerous tool. Some people get it, some people don't. Some people got to go through these experiences to learn. I was one of them. But for some people, it's too late for they realize they don't get another second chance at life. A young man who lost both of his parents gets accepted and moved in with his girlfriend family. This young man been doing this since 17, now 18. But after one post, after putting the very same man's house in jeopardy that took you in, you decide to take his life in front of his daughter, who's your girlfriend, and not to mention in front of his other two daughters. For what? I plan on trying to explain why, at least what's presented to the public, while giving you a dive of who the victim is and how he lost his life, may he rest in peace, and who the suspect is and how he's now fighting for his life. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fam, the man will later discuss who lost his life. At one point in time, he was very close to a Florida rapper, Nino Brown, a man once affiliated with DJ Khaled, who now managed to make a comfortable living being a vlogger with over 1 million subscribers. Some of his best work is giving words of encouragement.
Hey, son, when God don't move you out the way of certain people, man, stay out the way. When God don't move you from a certain place, don't go back there. If something finna happen to them people that you love, that you miss so much, they finna go through something. And God trying to protect you from the storm, but you missing them, man. You letting the spirit of loneliness get to you to make you want to go back there. You finna turn to Lot's wife. You gonna turn to a pillar of salt, because God trying to protect you from the drought that's finna come. That person finna reach poverty. That place you come from, man, it's finna reach mass destruction. It's a storm coming, man, and God trying to pull you up under this umbrella. But some kind of reason, you let that enemy trick you to go back to people that God done move you out the way from. When God move you out the way, man, stay out the way, because God only protect the people he love. You blocking your blessing, messing with them people that he got a lesson to teach to. God finna burn that shit down. God finna...
Hey, the freaking effects on this make it even more encapturing. Like, for real, y'all better listen to this message. I had them pause doing my work just now. I was like, okay.
Teach them a lesson. God finna put something on their ass for things that they did in the past. And don't you block your blessings trying to block them from their karma. Let me tell you something. Let God work.
Some years back, Nino Brown managed to drop a song with the Sir Smile instrumental. That song was received well, with over 300,000 views and counting.
It's gonna be some stuff you see that make it hard for you to smile. Get back up on your feet and show your teeth.
And back then, in a lot of Nino Brown videos, you would see what some would consider a Curl City legend. A man who go by the name of Pimpin' Chief 305. His real name was Keith Poole. This was a man who was known to have pretty women around him all the time. A man who also was an inspiring rapper and also a loving father of 3 girls. This him and Nino Brown giving money to the homeless, as Nino Brown gave one of his inspiring speeches.
You understand me? You ain't blessing people, you don't count out here. We blessing people every day, year round. Boss, student, got some money for you, give some money. The real blessing is until you give out something and pay somebody that can't repay you back.
But on August 19th, 2024, a Monday just before 5 p.m., local authorities in Pompano Beach will report that Keith Poole was shot to death in his front yard, broad daylight, in front of his 3 daughters. This incident happened on the 1500 block of Northeast 28th Street in Pompano Beach. When officers arrived, they found Poole shot multiple times outside his home. The suspect was his 17-year-old daughter's boyfriend, who happened to escape before being on a run with the daughter.
Night, a father of 3 murdered, and loved ones say it was the boyfriend of one of his daughters who shot and killed him.
The victim's family is now worried after they say the boyfriend took off with the daughter.
CBS News Miami's Anna McAllister is at BSO headquarters with what loved ones are saying tonight.
Those who knew 44-year-old Keith Poole tell me he would do absolutely anything for his 3 daughters. In fact, I'm told that he took his oldest daughter's boyfriend in when he had nowhere else to go. The people who loved Keith Poole say he's the kind of guy who would do anything to help someone who needed it.
He was such a people person, like, and everybody loved him, and just like he would give the shirt off of his back for anybody. The last of a dying breed in today's world.
Bridget Donovan dated Poole on and off for more than a decade.
And it's so messed up because I really don't know how many parents really would let they teen, whether it's a girl or a boy, come up in there, especially if ain't no baby involved. Like, see, people just don't be understanding when they be having blessings coming their way.
And she says his personality was simply magnetic.
He was just very fun. He was outgoing. He lived by the moment.
But the father of three, who was adored by so many, would have his life tragically cut short. According to police, they received a call about a shooting on the 1500 block of Northeast 28th Street in Pompano Beach shortly before 5 p.m. on Monday. When officers arrived, they found Poole shot multiple times outside of his home. Donovan says his 17-year-old daughter's boyfriend is the one who pulled the trigger.
Her boyfriend, who also lived in the home with them, it was found out that he had a weapon in the home, and Keith told him that he had to leave. The kid walked out and said something about his friends being killers, and Keith said, you know, you can have whatever you have going on, but you got to get out of my house. Like, you can't stay here no more. And the boy pulled out the gun and shot him in the neck and chest.
Donovan says Poole took his daughter's boyfriend in after his parents died and treated him like a son. Now she says the boyfriend and Poole's daughter are missing and says the family fears for her life.
Nobody has contact with her. Nobody knows where she is. She's a minor.
Boy, we know, ladies, we probably all got a story like this. I even got a teenage story now, not to the degree of murder and all that. But you know, you be crazy in love over, you know, your first love or who you think your first love. Now, some people may still be with their first love. I'm gonna be honest, my first love, we far from being anywhere near each other. But y'all know how I go with that teenage. We think we're in love as teenagers.
And we believe that she's in danger.
We're withholding the name of the daughter and her boyfriend as police continue this investigation. Anyone who has any information about this fatal shooting in Pompano Beach is asked to come forward. Remember, you can remain anonymous.
Now, at this point, family and friends of Keith Poole went to social media looking for answers. One person went to Facebook, quote, "My family excuse their grammar. I had to read it like 10 times, but I'm going to try to read around it or paraphrase more or less. This person wrote, if anyone in Florida or Ohio sees these two people, please report immediately to 911. Quoting, this young man shot and killed his girlfriend dad in front of her younger siblings and then took off with Jessie, who was the young girl named and just 17 years old, in front of her younger siblings. They then went on to quote that she willingly left because she believed she was scared that if she didn't go, her boyfriend would have did more damage. They believed at the time that her life was in danger and wanted people to help and share the post, quoting at the very end, we love you, Keith Poole. We will find them and he will suffer. Now, this young man was identified as Lon Jones, just 18 years old. Here's pictures of him and his girlfriend, Jessie, on Facebook. Fam, it's important to know this. All this allegedly took place.
Not posting them type of pictures on. I would have been put his ass up out of there. The hell? Yeah, his daughter, in my opinion, was just being too grown. And you know, let her get some in-house mater. Yeah, she was smelling herself real bad.
Because this young man had posted a firearm on social media. Jesse's dad had confronted him and said he had to bounce. This young man took offense of that and shot Keith Poole twice, causing him to collapse and take his last breath in front of his three daughters. Now, as mentioned, this young man had fled the scene with his girlfriend. She ended up returning home. He stayed on the run, but eventually he turned himself in.
Are you an 18-year-old now behind bars accused of murder? And we've now learned the man he allegedly shot and killed in Pompano Beach was his girlfriend's father. Local 10 crime specialist Bridget Matter is joining us live with more details on this one. Bridget?
Christy, investigators say that this teen shot and killed his girlfriend's father over social media posts. The contents of those posts have not been released to us. He has turned himself in to police as of today. On August 19th, investigators found a man named Keith Poole bleeding on a front porch off Northeast 28th Street in Pompano Beach. The 44-year-old was shot twice. 2 days later, the Broward County Sheriff's Office arrested 18-year-old LaJuan Jones Jr. for first-degree murder. Investigators say Jones ran away with his girlfriend after the shooting, and according to the victim's relative, the teen was dating Poole's daughter, who witnessed the shooting. She was later reunited safely with family. BSO says the shooting took place after Poole discovered social media posts by Jones he thought were inappropriate.
Mr. LaJuan Jones?
The judge identifies he's a refusal.
Jones refused to appear before a judge for bond this afternoon. Jones is facing a first-degree murder charge, and he remains in the Broward County Jail. We're live in Pompano Beach. Bridget Matter, Local 10 News.
Bridget, thank
Y'all know how we like to do it as we wrap the video up, give love and condolences to the victim. So once again, we would like to say rest in peace to Keith Poole and love and condolences to his family. It's an unfortunate situation. It makes you wonder, did this young man feel too entitled? I tried to find the details of how his parents lost their life and when this took place, but I fell short, unfortunately, fam. Nonetheless, a young man decided to throw his life away at 18 years old, probably get life in jail, while the young lady should be on to another man. And there's no disrespect to her. We're talking about a young girl who had love for someone who took the life of the person who was assigned by the person she believed in as her dad. Cold world. This was the story of a Florida teenager who was basically almost adopted by his girlfriend's dad and decided to take his life because he confronted him about posting a firearm on social media. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Well, damn. That was a hell of a story. Sheesh. And make you, and not just in that sense, it makes you kind of reconsider wanting to do anything helpful for people. Like for real. I tell you, I don't like even like giving out stuff to like people that appear to be homeless and stuff, because like it be so many stories you hear of people like don't approach me. None of that. Like it have you on edge hearing that type of stuff. Whew. Oh, that's a lot. All right, y'all. We got what 9 more minutes. It really don't be making no sense. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be done with this damn assignment. I've been working on this shit the whole live. We've been live for over 4 hours. It don't seem like I'm ever gonna get done. I don't know why I even started doing this today. I'm almost done. I think I got 8 pages left. With that being said, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's do a reset real quick. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. All right. Let's see. You know what? I do want to check something. Oh, let's see what Kayla talking about over here. I ain't know she was live. Let's see. We're gonna listen to a bunch for a few minutes until they come back into court.
You got Steak 48, you got Taste. Where else? You gotta go to the Galleria. I honestly, you can.
I thought she was talking about something else. Her ass talking about places in Atlanta to watch. All right, what I am about to do real quick, let me pause my homework real quick. Because y'all know, for some reason, my mind can't multitask like it should. So I ain't going to be able to finish while I'm doing this. All right, I wanted to see if they moved Rashard Murphy yet. So let me check that real quick. And see if they got any Oh, and you know, I actually need to do a video about that too. So, what was his name? Soldier K. They dropped his charges. Y'all know, a couple weeks ago, I made the video when we reacted to his new song, and I told y'all he had got arrested. Well, they dropped his charges. Yes. Nah, yeah. Okay, so it looks like Rashard Murphy. Hold on, I know I'm going all over the place. Hold up. Rashard Murphy, I believe, has been moved. So let's check it out. Because he's not showing up in Jacksonville. He must be en route because he didn't pop up for me. So he must be en route to en route there. Let me see something else. Let's see if his case has officially been reopened. Oh, shit. They haven't fixed this yet. I don't know when they're gonna fix it. It's still saying close. Hopefully they fix that. I ain't got nothing new on that one. So let me go to one of the other ones to see. I don't even think I've been seeing no like wanted videos for the other one. What was his name? Davion Murphy. I haven't seen nothing for him. I got 5 more minutes. All right, what they got over here? What the world is that? That was for the court yesterday. That was for that. All right, so ain't nothing new. Let's see. When is the next court date, though? Let's see if we can find that out. I don't know why this taking forever to load. I must got too much stuff going on. September 5th. All right. So that's that. Yeah, that's where we at right now. And that's really all I got for y'all. So we just gonna wait for them to come back. Let me close some of this stuff out though. We got 3 more minutes. We should be seeing the screen move in a minute. Have you ever watched Woody Homicide video? Is that the one with Fujiano in it? Yeah, I watched it. I think we watched it on live, but yeah, I watched it before. Oh, shoot, y'all. Y'all know Wednesday, it be like, God dang. Now that I think about it, so I'm just trying to think of the schedule. Yeah, I watched it. I gotta think of the schedule. So tomorrow we're gonna be live at 8:45. We're gonna do the TikTok killer interrogation video. I got to be off by like 12. And then Friday, I go get my hair done Friday morning. I may do a later live on Friday and do part 2 of the interrogation, but we'll put that on pause for Friday. But most definitely tomorrow we are going to focus on the TikTok killers interrogation video, and that's also a Florida case too. YSL won't be back until Tuesday after today. Just FYI for those who missed that. And they should be coming on any minute now. Any minute now. And y'all, I've been trying to multitask today. I've been doing classwork. I've been on here trying to listen. And it's amazing that it's taking all this time to do this assignment. Like, for real, for real. Got me doing too much on here. But I think I'm almost done. And then I ain't tripping though, because this assignment ain't due till next week. I just want to get it out of the way. So I only have one assignment that I got to do for next week. I already did my assignments for this week, and class just started yesterday. You got to love technology. I'm sitting here with 3 computers trying to focus. Oh no, that got to be. I should be able to get a check for that. Get a check for that. All right, YSL, let's get it going. We halfway through the day. Halfway through the day. TikTok, as in Wade Wilson. No, it's a female. No, not that one. I actually saw. You know what? I kept saying, shout out to New Age Plug. I be seeing him talking about the Wade Wilson. I was like, who is Wade Wilson? But no, not him. It's a black girl. Yeah, Tuesday will be, because you know it's a holiday weekend. Blue, not you taking a nap, okay? I wish I could take a nap. But trust me, when I get up off of live today, I'm going to be to have my homework done. I am definitely going to sleep early, okay? Okay. Straight out of 918 said, I love them book smart. Okay. All right, now, come on, YSL trial. Let's get it going. We back. Because I'm almost done with this assignment, and I ain't been able to focus on it for the past hour. I probably could have been finished. But I'm finished as soon as they get back on here. At least Woody finally understanding the program. Like, let's talk, and so you can get up out of there. I think who we got next? We got Matt Sharp that should be questioning him next. Was y'all over here crying when Woody finished? Hell no. Why would we be crying? Why would we be crying? Let me find out you be over there crying, Shy. Music 101, what it do? Definitely donate to the channel, man. We just reacted to, I think we done watched 3 of your videos, to be honest. We done watched 2 or 3 of them. Shout out to Music 101. If you are not subscribed, that's a big dog over there. You know, he got that check mark next to his name. But for some reason, if you're not subscribed to Music 101, make sure you go over there and tap in with Mr. Breakdown King himself. Mr. Do It For Me. It's free. Or however he be saying that shit, only he can do it the right way. They didn't come on, man. I got to finish my schoolwork. They was crying somewhere else. Shy, you funny. They was crying somewhere else. Lord. Look, hopefully his ass did what he need to do during this time, ran up his check, and can keep this going once he's no longer a witness. Because you know there's a lot of people in the past that, you know, have came up through the ranks like that. They kind of fizzle out, or they do redundant as interviews and stuff. So, you know, I'm going to need for him to do something different than 20v1. But you know what? I say that, but if it worked for you and you get your check, fuck it. Do 10 more 20v1s, okay? Because them 20v1s, whoever came up with that was on to something, because y'all be going crazy over it, and they give me a full. I'm all right. I don't have really nothing going on. I be like, okay, let me just go ahead and do the 20v1 reactions. So yeah, whoever came over that, it be entertaining sometimes, but it be corny a lot of times too. I ain't gonna lie. But that's just how I be feeling about it. Would he see the light at the end of the tunnel? Hopefully he done stacked up his money. Okay. Cause money be flowing. The next thing you know, money just don't, be stopping. Misa said he just was on the fan bus. That boy AP start now. Hey, if that's what it take, look, get you some money. Cause one thing about it, he better be trying to get out the way of them people. Especially if they end up fucking around losing this case, they gonna be mad as hell. They gonna be done gave him 100 years. 100 years. Jaywalking down there in Fulton County. You better get out them people way. No people on 20v1 shoes be pissing me off. They outfits just be like, I guess the concept is a little funky and shit, but damn, you can't like look funky or different, like, and like actually look like something like that. Shit would be crazy. That'd be my whole thing. They just be looking like, I don't know. A lot of them girls don't even be taking the time to really look decent. They just be looking. Them 20v1s be having me in the chokehold. Hey, someone, cause like I say, it be funny sometimes. Sometimes it don't though. Sometimes be a little corny, or like it'll start off good. But for content, like on a regular day, without being like, if I wasn't doing content, I'm not watching them shits. I have yet to see one that made me want to say I want to watch it. But for content purposes, it does what it's supposed to do. Cause y'all definitely be engaged with it. All right, we back at it.
About your position on the juror.
Your Honor, in regards to, and on behalf of Mr. Williams, we've had a chance to consider everything that's been presented to the court in regards to this juror, and we've spoken with other counsel. We're not of one accord, and so I'll let everyone speak for themselves. But on behalf of Mr. Williams, we would oppose the juror being removed from this jury. We would ask that she remain. We do not think that there's been enough put forward to substantiate her being removed, and that's our position.
Well, we're not removing her. We would be letting her go.
Oh, that's what I mean.
All right.
Mr. Kendrick is not opposed to the court letting this juror go.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, we are opposed to letting this juror go. We are under the impression that she is still getting paid.
I am also under that impression currently.
So we are opposed to letting the juror go.
My impression is that she might have had some, I don't know what was going on, something between her and her current employer. But I mean, all I know is what y'all know. So I couldn't hear what you said without. Okay, well, y'all gonna have to work that out between yourselves.
Mr. Ryan would like to wardar the witness or the juror to ensure she wouldn't hold it against us if we were to keep her.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Huey, we want her to stay.
All right.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Nichols, we are not opposed to letting the juror go.
All right. Thank you. All right. And essentially, the state's position was, I'll leave it up to the court.
It
Do you
was
have a
essentially-
position one way or another, or?
It was essentially that we'd ask that the court just make an inquiry whether or not she's experiencing any kind of hardship that, makes her more inclined to take the job. That's the thing that we were trying to discern, if she's experiencing a hardship that makes it in her mind, necessary that she take the job because of the 2 months pay that she didn't get from the current position.
Right. I don't know that she
She
voiced
said,
not getting 2 months pay. I thought she said that she got paid late, that there were some issues with payment a few times late from her employer.
I may have misunderstood that. I thought that she said that she didn't get paid once last year and then another month earlier this year.
Yeah, but I thought that that was, and we can find out more, but I had thought that that was an issue with not getting paid when she thought she was going to get paid, but ultimately it getting paid.
And then we'd ask that if the court could get clarification on whether she is or is not currently getting paid, those two things.
Okay, well, I was pretty clear that she is currently getting paid. I think she just wants another job because she's not happy with this job or something. I don't know, but okay. All right. Well, we'll take it up later. All right. Anything else before we get the jury back in? Who's going to be up next for cross-examination? Is Mr. Nichols going to have any cross-examination? Okay. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and.
Your Honor, we do have.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Your Honor, we, Mr. Shard over the lunch break, and we think him provided the exhibits that he's intending to potentially use.
Okay.
And so the state does have some objections to a few of his exhibits. And I don't know if the court received a copy of his exhibits.
I don't have a copy. Did you send a copy to Ms. Percifield? Okay. Can somebody so that, or
It's on a
pull them
flash
up or
drive.
something?
It's on a flash drive. Do you have another?
Some easy way for me to be able to look at them. Are these like audios or videos or something, Miss Hilton? What is it that you're objecting to?
One of the exhibits was the same exhibit that Mr. Steele attempted to exhibit, which was the Instagram post with the innocent man Instagram post. And so that was included.
Now, I adopt all of Mr. Steele's arguments for admission,
Uh-huh.
but based on the court's ruling, I was not intending on introducing it.
The next two exhibits are, there's, I think it's DS-27A, which is a warrant for false report of a crime. Mr. Copeland was never convicted. Matter of fact, I think that case was actually dismissed. And so I'm not sure the relevancy of the warrant that.
Is this a different warrant than he was presented with before?
Yeah, this is
That was
different
for
from the murder
murder,
warrant.
okay.
Yes.
I can, Your Honor, I can hand up to the court my copy.
Okay.
And there's two warrants actually, one for false report of a crime and then one for false statements, both which were dismissed by the state.
So, Your Honor, this warrant was from 2021. It was pending in the DA's office until earlier this year. It's been pending while this trial is going on. The DA's office, I believe it says January 18th of 2024, no prost, or they said decline to prosecute. I believe that's the third document.
Yeah.
I'll point out a couple things. First of all, the reason for the decline to prosecute is prosecutorial discretion, not a hole in the evidence. Also, that decline to prosecute says that this case can be, it says at this time, the state declines to prosecute, meaning it can be brought up in the future. And quite simply, Your Honor, the state cannot, it's clear under the law that pending cases against a witness are bias and motive. The state cannot evade the reality of pending cases by just simply dismissing cases against their witnesses before they testify. So this case was pending during this trial. I believe Mr. Copeland, I wasn't planning on introducing evidence, but Mr. Copeland gave a interview to the Danza Project where he seems to be under the impression that the case is still pending as of that interview. So I don't even know if he's aware about the declination of prosecution.
When was that interview? About
Recently, like
okay,
this was
Recent.
last couple of months or
I think
couple of
last
weeks.
few
Okay.
weeks.
All right. That seems relevant.
And then that's fine that it seems relevant. We just don't think he can go into the warrants. He can say, was he arrested for false report of a crime and was the case declined? But I'm not sure if he intends to show him the warrants of his arrest.
Was he arrested?
He was arrested and then the case was dismissed.
3 years later.
Well, just to be clear,
When was he
was in
arrested?
jail. The false report of a crime is he accused a jail guard of using OC spray on him, and the jail reviewed the tape, and the jail guard didn't even have OC spray.
Okay.
And so that's, I mean, this going into the warrant trial, it was declined earlier this year in January of 2024.
Okay, well, I mean, you can ask him about all of it, and then if it becomes necessary to use those documents, you can use them.
Yes, John.
What else? Okay, all right, then I think we're ready to get Mr. Copeland and the jury in.
Your Honor, we just had one other thing Mr. Shar just brought to our attention that he intends on introducing. And I didn't know.
Do we need to ask Mr. Copeland to step
Yes.
aside again? Sorry, we thought we were ready for you, but we're not quite. Just hang very close. I'm gonna have y'all come back from lunch 15 minutes earlier than the jury so that we can do these kind of things. All right, yes.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Shar intends on showing him as a demonstrative of jail outfit. And I don't know the relevance of
Why?
showing him the jail outfit.
Because a theme in this case has been the Fulton County Blues. In particular, on June 10th, 2015.
He came in wearing that, right?
Well, I'm talking about 2015.
Oh, 15, okay.
2015, he's
June
on.
10th, June 10th,
He's
okay.
on video.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of June 10th. He's on video, and he's not wearing a jail outfit because they haven't brought him to the jail yet.
Okay,
Part of the reality of Rice Street, and I'm not asking this to go back with the jury, it's just a demonstrative. Part of the reality of Rice Street is you wear the outfit, you lose your individuality, your identity, you're thrown in the Fulton County.
no, that is nice and dramatic, but no, we don't need to do that.
May I use a picture?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland. and the jury. All right, Mr. Copeland, come on, have a seat with us. Well, I guess stand up for the jury.
Go.
Thank you. Hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. We good?
Yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Shart, you can proceed with your cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Copeland.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Mr. Copeland, we have never met before. Isn't that correct?
No,
Okay. We've seen each other in the hallway over.
no, we
last-
never met before.
Yeah, we never met. My name is Max Shard, and I'm the attorney that represents Shannon Stillwell, okay?
All right.
All right. And I know you've been asked a lot of questions, and I'm going to try not to repeat questions that you've been already asked. I'm going to do my best.
All right.
All right, great. You do not want to be here today.
At all.
Okay. And the reason you don't want to be here today is not because you're scared, correct?
You know that.
Okay. It is because what you said in 2015 was lies.
You said it again?
What you said in 2015 were lies.
Right.
Okay. And specifically, when you said that Demekion Garlington told you something at that McDonald's about Mr. Stillwell, that was a lie.
Right.
You lied to get out of trouble.
Right.
You lied as part of your finesse to the police.
Right.
You've testified that if the police mentioned anyone, you were going to come up with a story about them to get yourself out of trouble.
As y'all seen.
And the police mentioned Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
They called him a big fish.
Right.
And you lied on Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you, do you still have that listening device?
Huh?
Do you still have the listening device?
What's that?
The
Earbuds.
Oh, they right here.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to play a clip for you, okay? Mr. Kokomo, could you play what has been marked DS-23O? And for the record, this is a clip from State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo, which is the June 10th, 2015 interview, and it's from 9:53:35 to 9:54:10.
How long you been doing shit? Long ain't through it, yeah? Okay.
You've been knowing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all.
Mr. Copeland, is it not playing on your?
It just popped up.
Okay, could you start it all over again for Mr. Copeland?
How long you been knowing Shannon? Long and through as hell. Okay, you've been knowing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right? Went to school together. Y'all like brother. You, Demikion, and Shannon. That's from what I know. Yeah. So I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon's out there on the streets now.
Okay. In that clip, Investigator Gaither is asking you about Shannon, correct?
This sound like it.
Okay.
I can't barely hear it. That's why I took the headphones out.
Are they not working?
No, it's just like the way the way I can hear, it's not clear enough for me. That's why I had to listen like out loud.
Okay, I understand. All right, well, we're going to do our best to work through that, okay? All right. So, regardless, in that clip, I'm going to ask you about that clip, and you can, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it. Investigator Gaither tells you that while you're in the interview room with her, Shannon is out on the street. Isn't that correct?
I just heard it.
Okay. Investigator Gaither says to you, if Shannon's involved in something, you know about it, correct?
I didn't hear that. Only thing I heard was just the last part where she said he on the street.
Okay. You now realize that the police were saying some things, such as Jeffrey's on a European tour, or Shannon's on the street and you're in here with us, to try to get you to tell on other people, correct?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Is that how you took those statements at the time?
I don't get what you're saying.
Did you take those statements when Investigator Dennis told you that Jeffrey's on a European tour while you're sitting in the investigator's room, or Shannon's on the street while you're in the interview room? Did you take those statements as invitations to give information on other people?
Yeah, that's what they were doing the whole time. He got these big houses and cars, and that's what I think that was Dennis kept saying it all the time.
Okay. And these conversations and Investigator Gaither talking about Shannon then, that's not the only time law enforcement talked about Shannon in your interviews, is it? They would talk about Shannon a lot.
Yeah, right.
And let me ask you this. These interviews that we have, are those the only time you talk to the investigators about this case?
No.
Okay. You would have phone conversations with investigators, right?
Yes.
Phone conversations with Investigator Gaither that aren't recorded?
What you mean?
Did you record the phone conversations?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard a recording of the phone conversations?
No.
Okay. So as far as you know, phone conversations with Investigator Gaither, you had those, right?
Yes.
And as far as you know, they're not recorded.
We had conversations that I ain't heard.
How many conversations would you say you had with Investigator Gaither from January 1st, phone conversations from January 1st to we'll say June 10th? Weekly, daily?
I can't a lot.
Okay. What about Investigator Thorpe? You talked to him on the phone?
No.
Okay. What about?
But I did, but
not as often?
Yes.
Okay. What about when they bring you to the interview room? Okay. Obviously, we see videotapes of you in the interview room. Do the police talk to you outside of the interview room before you go in there?
Yes, they do it all the time.
Okay. And are those conversations about what you need to do?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. And what officers had those conversations with you, to your recollection?
Shit, everyone they have me.
Okay. So the bottom line is you said that the state were asking about Jeffrey when Mr. Steele was asking questions, right?
Yes.
Okay, the reality is the state was also asking about Shannon.
Yes.
And the reality is you didn't only lie on Jeffrey, but you also lied on Shannon.
Yes.
And you also lied on Mr. Kendrick, correct?
Yes.
You remember when Attorney Steele showed you that video from the Texaco gas station and asked if you saw Jeffrey Williams walking around the Texaco changing cars?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to play that video again.
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one that's saying that. But when you watched it, you didn't see Shannon changing cars at that Texaco either, did you?
No.
Regarding these lies you told in 2015, you have repeatedly told the state that they were lies, correct?
I have told everybody who listened to me.
Okay. I want to ask you about, you mentioned it briefly with Mr. Steele. Remember that on June 10th of this year, we're talking about this year now. Remember when you were in the judge's chambers?
I'm listening.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, you didn't request to speak to the judge or the prosecutors, did you?
I had no clue where I was going.
Okay. And you had been in jail the weekend before.
Yes.
And guards brought you to the judge's chambers.
Took me straight in there.
Okay. And when you were brought to the chambers, Miss Hilton was there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
the SWAT team.
And security, whatever they were, you saying the SWAT team. I was not there.
No, I didn't see you.
Okay. Mr. Stillwell wasn't there.
Who?
My client, Mr. Stillwell. Shannon.
No.
Okay. And none of the other defense attorneys were there.
No.
Okay. I want to ask you about some things that were said in that interview. Now, you're aware there was in that meeting on June 10th, okay? Now, you're aware that there's a transcript, correct?
I heard.
Okay. Have you seen the transcript?
It was sent to me, but I didn't never look at it.
If I ask you about things that were said in the meeting, would looking at a transcript help?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor.
Yes.
May I approach with
Well,
what's
not if you
marked as
can't read. Remember, you
DS33,
can't
which is the
read.
transcript from the June 10th, 2020?
Yeah, but I mean, ask him about it first. Ask him about it,
Oh,
and
okay.
then if he needs to see it, then
Okay.
you can give it.
Okay.
You can hand it to him, but
Thank you. Don't look at this unless you need to, okay?
All right.
there you go.
Mr. Copeland, in that meeting in the judge's chambers, did you tell Ms. Hilton that you've never been truthful in your life?
Yes.
Except when you're telling them that you're a liar.
Right.
In that meeting, did you tell Ms. Hilton that, I won't get the quote. So when the police question me, they don't question me every time they lock me up. I don't know how many times that was. I done told them whatever different story I could think of to try to finesse my way out of the situation. I don't recall what I told them.
Yes.
Did Miss Hilton tell you when talking about lying? But if I know that you are lying about that, I do not intend to do that. If I know that right now he's lying, I know he's lying, I'm not going to charge you because I don't know your reason for doing that.
Did she tell me that?
Yes.
Yes.
You were offered immunity by the state, correct? Well, not offered. I say that you didn't want immunity, but they gave you immunity.
Yes, they forced it.
Okay. To Miss Hilton, did you tell her I did these crimes?
Yes.
And they have insisted that you testify, correct?
Yes.
They have told you it's okay if you say, I don't recall when asked about your prior statements, correct?
Huh?
They told you you can say, well, let me back up. In preparation, the state's met with you several times in June of 2024, right?
I don't know what you're asking me.
Okay. Take yourself back to June 2024, okay? That was before.
What year this year?
This is 24, so a couple of months ago is what he means.
Couple months ago, right? Before you testified at all. You remember the week before you testified?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You remember when the state and Miss Hilton and maybe some other people started coming to find you in the community?
Yes.
Okay. You had a lawyer at the time, right?
Yes.
His name was John Melnick?
Yes.
Okay.
Jonathan Melnick.
To your understanding, did the state, when they were trying to find you in the community, did they reach out to your attorney or did they go behind your attorney to talk to you?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
So
To your understanding?
on the relevance, I mean, we've kind of been through all of this.
Can I?
Try a different question.
Was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings with Ms. Hilton in the community?
No.
They took you to the courthouse one day before you were to testify, correct?
No. 2 days.
2 days before you were to testify. And was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings?
No.
And you told the state that what you said in 2015 was lies.
I told Ms. Hilton.
Right. Okay. I'm going to change subjects, okay? Now, I'm not going to ask anything too personal, but I'm going to ask a little bit about your life, okay? Is that okay with you?
No.
All right. Let me ask you this. At some point in your life, you lived in Mechanicsville.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. And as I understand it, your life hasn't always been easy.
My life ain't never been easy.
Okay. Your life has never been easy. And there have been times where you have been in dangerous situations in your life. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about some ways that you avoid dangerous situations. Okay. When you are approaching a stoplight, a red light, do you stop at the red lights?
Objection on relevance?
It's very relevant.
I assume he's going to get to it.
Do you stop at the red lights?
Hell no.
Okay, you said hell no.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you stop at red lights?
Because I want to live.
Okay. And when you say because you want to live, what are you afraid of at red lights? What is your concern?
Somebody pulling up on the side of my car.
Someone pulling up on the side of the car and shooting you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you pull up to red lights, you might stop briefly, but then you.
I'm not stopping at all.
Okay, so you just keep going.
Right through it.
Okay. I appreciate you telling us that information. And is that during the day and night?
It's doing at any red light.
Okay.
If the police right there, I turn off.
And you've actually told the police this in a prior interview in 2021. You told them that you don't stop at red lights, correct? You told Investigator Flores that.
Prior did.
Okay, what about tinted windows? Do you prefer to drive cars with tinted windows?
This Garrett, this must.
That's a must. Why is that a must?
So people don't know I'm in that car.
Why don't you want people to know you're in that car?
Because they like to shoot at cars.
Okay, so is that a form of self-preservation? Riding around in cars with tinted windows only?
You better.
Okay. And let me ask you this: with the red lights, are you the only one that does this, or are there other people in your in Mechanicsville or in other areas that do that as well, to your knowledge?
Speculation irrelevant.
Well, he said to your knowledge, I think I'm
To your
going to allow
knowledge.
it.
Most of the people I know run lights.
Run lights. Okay. What about the tinted windows?
Even my sister and them got tinted windows.
Okay. Finally, I want to ask you about wearing a mask. And when I say a mask, I don't know what to call it. So maybe if you can educate me and the jurors. Talking about a cloth mask with a hole right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you call that type of mask?
Shit, different stuff. I call it a mask. Some people call it a shiesty. They just got different names to it.
Okay, I'm just going to call it a mask, but to be clear, we're talking about the same things. And you've worn those masks before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Mr. Copeland, I am handing you what's been marked DS29A and DS29B. Okay, are those pictures of you?
Look like it.
Okay, and are those pictures of you? You're not doing anything illegal in those pictures, correct?
No.
Okay,
I mean, correct.
correct.
I'm not doing that illegal.
Right. You are wearing those masks I talk about in those pictures, correct?
Right.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish 29A and
They're not admitted yet.
oh, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I move to admit DS 29A and 29B.
I assume this is going to be kind of the same lines of testimony. They're admitted over objection.
Mr. Kokomo, could you just publish one of them, 29A? Okay. We're going to publish 29B. Okay, now, Mr. Copeland, on your screen, that's the type of mask we're talking about, and I just want the jurors to be able to know what we're talking about. Okay. What are those masks made of?
What you mean?
Like what material?
I ain't make it.
Are they made of cloth?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you the only person to wear those masks?
No, everybody wearing them.
Everyone wears those masks. What year did you start notice everyone wearing those masks?
When COVID came,
About 2020?
when COVID would cause us to wear the mask.
Okay. And are they,
It became more like a fashion thing.
that's what I was about to ask you. It became more of a fashion thing.
Right.
Okay. And where can you buy those masks?
Shit. Anywhere.
Gas stations sell those masks?
Yeah.
Okay. Corner stores sell those masks?
Beauty supply store, all that.
Okay. They're not rare.
Huh?
They're not rare.
They're not weird?
Rare. They're not
Unusual.
unusual. They're common.
Right.
Those masks are common.
Mhm.
They come in all different colors,
Yes.
all different sizes.
Yes.
All right. Just because you're running a red light, does that mean you're committing a crime? Other than a driving infraction?
It depends on, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Well, do you do it to preserve yourself, correct? To avoid being shot.
Right.
Okay, avoiding being shot is not committing a crime, is it?
You're just protecting yourself.
Okay. When you're riding around in tinted windows, you ride around with tinted windows to the grocery store and other places you go about on your everyday life, correct?
Right.
Can I say objection at this point? I just don't know if this is a relevant line of questioning.
I'm asking
Well,
because it's
it
relevant.
is cumulative.
Okay, well, I have one more question.
Okay.
When you're wearing that mask, you just wear that mask in your everyday life, when you're going to the store, when you're going to run errands, doing whatever, correct?
Right.
All right, thank you. Okay. Mr. Copeland, you said that Rice Street is the worst place in the world.
Yes.
You have said that you'd rather die than go to Rice Street.
Yes.
Okay. You talked about your stay in Rice Street in, I guess it would be February 21st of 2015, when they arrested you on that probation warrant, and you stayed there for several weeks, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember exactly how long you stayed there?
Yes.
How long?
3 weeks.
3 weeks, okay. So that would have been February 21st to the middle of March of 2015.
Yes.
Okay. And in that, first of all, in Rice Street in general, there's dorms, right?
Not where they put me at.
Well, I'm just talking about in general right now. I'm going to get to where they put you at in a
Yes.
second. There's dorms, and then within the dorms there's cells.
Yes.
Okay, and the cells, how big are the cells?
18 and some ones, 16s and other ones.
Talking about feet?
You said cells?
Yes.
Like rooms?
Yeah, how big are the rooms?
Yeah. 18 rooms and some, 16 and some.
The individual rooms are small, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And everything is made of either concrete or metal, correct?
Yes.
All right. Most of the time you have a cellmate.
All the time.
Okay. No privacy.
Correct.
Showers in common areas.
Correct.
Toilets. You don't get a special room to use the bathroom.
Right.
Okay. It's filthy. You talked about feces.
All the time.
When you on the ground, on the walls, things like that.
Yes.
Okay. Standing water in the showers.
Who?
Standing water.
We call it nut juice.
What do you call it?
Nut juice.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Shard, let's get on. We're painting the picture. Let's get on with what you want to ask.
Okay. The filth in Rice Street. To avoid that filth, you would be willing to tell lies, correct?
Correct.
All right. Let's talk about the danger of Rice Street. What's a shank?
A knife.
Okay. Knife made of just a random piece of metal, correct?
Whatever you can make with,
Are
whatever you find.
Are shanks common in Rice Street?
Is they who?
Common.
What you mean?
I keep using that word. Is it unusual for people to have shanks in Rice Street? When I say people, I'm talking about the inmates.
You saying, do they have them?
Yes.
Yes. You better have one.
Okay. And is it a concern of yours that someone that doesn't like you would have a shank in Rice Street?
Yes.
Okay. You know jail, you know Rice Street to be a particularly dangerous place, correct?
Yes.
And it's a particularly dangerous place for you, correct?
Yes.
You would lie to avoid the dangers of Rice Street, correct?
Yes.
I want to talk about the isolation. Okay. In February of 2015, you were arrested, and let's be clear, you feel it was a bogus probation warrant, correct?
It was.
Right. You were on probation and they accused you of not completing your community service.
And I didn't even have community service to do.
And even if you did, you never heard of anyone getting locked up for failing to do community service on probation.
I even called my probation officer and she said she didn't do it.
Right. I understand. And so when they locked you up in February of 2015, they put you in isolation, correct?
That's what you want to call it.
Well, you said, I think the way you described it was the medical unit. There was sick people. It was disgusting. People were talking to themselves.
Yes. People were doing worse stuff than that, eating their stuff.
Okay. You would lie to avoid going back to that place that took you and put you in February of 2015, correct?
You talking about now?
No, I'm talking about on June 10th of 2015. You would have lied to avoid going right back to where they had you 3 months earlier.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS23Q, which is States 378 Yankee Echo, June 10th, 2015 at 4:16:13 to 4:16:36.
Do I need to listen to it?
I would appreciate it if you did. Thank you.
Man, I really be dead in here jail anyway. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, man, I do whatever it takes. Whatever, man. I hate jail. I promise you God, man.
Because you can't, you want to be out.
I was gonna take these niggas guns and bring to y'all myself. I would set them up myself. I would do whatever it takes. I will, man. I will.
Ms. Copeland, that was you and Investigator Dennis on June 10th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you told Investigator Dennis that you'd rather be dead than be sent back to jail.
Still will.
Okay. And you said you will do anything to stay out of jail.
This is what he said.
And do anything includes lying on others, correct?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Copeland, we're going to change the subject a little bit. I want to talk to you about some of these statements you made to the police, okay? In 2015. All right. And let me just ask you, you said, I don't recall a lot when the police, when the Ms. Hilton asked you about things that you said in your statements in 2015, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that was 9 years ago? About?
I guess.
Okay. In these meetings that the DA's office or Ms. Hilton or whomever had with you in June of 2024, prior to you testifying, did anyone offer to play those statements to you to remind you of what you said?
No.
Did anyone give you a transcript of what you said in those statements so you could review them before testifying?
No.
They just told you, if you don't remember, just say, I don't recall, correct?
Yes.
The reality is they just wanted to play those statements. That's why they wanted you here today, correct?
Objection or speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. Let's talk about January 11th, 2015, okay? That was in the early morning hours of January 11th, 2015, right?
What?
You met with Detective Thorpe. in the
Oh, yes.
Early morning hours of January 11th, 2015. Okay. And you've stated you went to that meeting, you went voluntarily to clear your name, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you met with Detective Thorpe at the police headquarters, correct?
Yes.
You knew Detective Thorpe to be the lead investigator on the Donovan Thomas case. That's what he told you.
I can't remember.
Okay. Certainly, he asked you questions about the Donovan Thomas case, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And let's just talk about the timing of this meeting. If, and I know we're saying it did not happen, I want to be clear on that. If Demikian had told you something at the McDonald's, right?
Now listen.
This meeting with Detective Thorpe would have been hours after Demikian made that statement, correct? It would have been the same night, just after midnight.
But he never told me that.
I understand. I understand he never told you that, but I'm saying if he did.
Are you saying that?
The meeting was mere hours after.
It would have been.
Right, it would have been. Okay. And Detective Thorpe asked you about the Donovan Thomas shooting, correct?
That's what his purpose of calling me down now.
And you showed up, and you went through your movements that day, correct?
Yeah.
Your movements from January 10th, 2015.
I think I did. He asked me where I been. That's what you asked me?
Right. And you went into details about everything that happened that day, correct?
I guess.
Okay. That meeting on January 11th, 2015, you never claimed that Demikian Garlington told you that Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendricks, Duwop, and Nard killed Donovan Thomas, did you? You never told him that on January 11, 2015.
No, I didn't.
Okay. And the reason you didn't tell him that is because you hadn't made up that lie yet, correct?
Right.
Let's talk about January 28th, 2015. That was your second recorded statement. And I understand what you've testified to. There may have been phone calls and all sorts of other communications in between there with police. But January 28th, 2015 was your second recorded statement. Okay. You met with Investigator Dennis, Investigator Gaither, and Detective Thorpe on January 28th, 2015, correct?
I don't know the date, but yes.
Okay. And they certainly asked you about the Donovan Thomas shooting, correct?
I don't remember what they asked me.
Okay, well, I'm going to play a clip, but you would agree that January 28th, 2015 would have been 18 days after, if Demikian Garlington had told you that information, it would have been 18 days later, this statement.
I guess I don't keep up with time.
Okay, 28 minus 10 is 18. So 18 days between January 10th, 2015 and January 28th, 2015. You with me?
All right.
All right, cool. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS20A, which is states 378 Yankee Beta from 722.37 to 724.40.
Yeah, who you think killed that?
Okay.
You're prime suspect, but move yourself out, people.
Okay, did you hear Investigator Dennis ask you, who do you think killed Nut?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Who you think did?
I'll probably say that.
I'm just saying, like, word on the street is, you've been tried, convicted within the street.
Now they said two of my other partners were locked up for it, but
Who?
they my head and dog. But they ain't have nothing to do
Who was
with
that?
Not locked up.
Who was that? Clarence.
I think that's his name. Like skin like a mix. Yeah. They saying they did. Out though, right? Yeah, he had out. Yeah, he had out. They saying they did. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it
What
like.
you think? Like, what do you think? What do you think happened?
Okay, right there, you said to Investigator Dennis, when asked who you think killed Nut, you're saying, they're saying, meaning the streets, right?
Right.
Streets are saying Head and Doc, who are two people you know.
Right.
Those are street names, Head and Doc.
Right.
Streets are saying they did it, but you don't believe that.
Right.
Okay.
Like real shit.
I think it got something to do with them. I think they did something. They got another beef somewhere else. Cause I been hearing stories like Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some. You know what I'm saying? But
When you said, I think it had something to do with them, you were referring to If Gang, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I paused in the middle. I probably shouldn't have, but you started talking about the rumor was Nut ran off with something.
That's what I said.
Okay. And something would be narcotics.
Yes.
Okay.
It's undercover. I'm reaching on him because I'm with Doug and Birdman, and he come back to them. Right. So Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some, and some jury. I don't know if they didn't say what it was. It's like he's supposed to ran off on them with something, and Rich Homie Corn supposed to gave him $50,000 to meet a new club. Like Rich Homie Corn told him this out his mouth. Yeah. Then Rich Homie Corn like he got $25,000 to have tape killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me. Nah, tell you who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He got 25.
Okay. So you continued to say that the rumor was that Nut, or I should say Donovan Thomas, you said Nut, ran off on someone, and that something would have been narcotics.
That's what I said.
Right. Nowhere in that answer did you say, well, Demekion Garlington told me that Shannon and Mr. Kendricks and Doo-Wop and Nard killed Nut.
I did say that.
You didn't say that on January 28th.
I didn't say that.
Correct. I'm going to ask you to listen to what's been marked as DS20B, which is that same interview from 7:50:56 to 7:52:50.
Why do people say Birdman has something to do with all this?
Because that's what they gonna do. They gonna do what they. Like, I realize it. You know what I'm saying? They say they back me up. It might be, but they paying for it. So
They finance it.
yeah, that's what they saying. So I just like, man, whatever.
What about Nut stole his watch?
Stole what?
Birdman watch.
I doubt it. So when you go and burn in that house, you're not gonna go in their room. That's Shannon calling right there. But like every time in the Birdman house, you go in the living room. No, nobody go in his room.
What about Kale and Greedy still in the watch, still in front of the phone.
Never heard nothing back.
What about Kale knocking off Nut? Doubt it.
I ain't gonna say I doubt it. Ain't.
I heard that.
I don't say I doubt it. I don't know. Because when him and Thug, like, he was just like, well, call Nut. I'm gonna tell Nut about this.
Like his big homie.
Yeah. Like the big brother, like I'm telling like the boss. Yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he need to say. I was looking at him like, why you gotta tell Nut? But I ain't never seen that. Like right here.
What about Thug knocking off Nut?
Like I said, I really can't say like when it comes out of Nut, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude? Stop. But they say they got locked up for it. Head got locked up with the gun. They killed Nut and all this shit here.
Yeah, like, it be like, it be 50% true, 50% falsehood.
It'd be 100% lie.
No, he did get locked up.
Okay. So in that clip, Investigator Dennis is again asking you about your theories about who killed Donovan Thomas, correct?
That's what I heard.
And he floated a theory about Birdman being behind killing Donovan Thomas because Donovan Thomas stole a watch of Birdman's, right? You heard that?
Yes.
And you said you don't know anything about that or you doubt it, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then he asked about Greedy. And Greedy is Donovan Thomas's brother, right?
I guess.
Okay. And you said you didn't know anything about that.
Right.
Okay. And then he asked about Kel.
Yes.
Kelvin Watts, Kel, killing Donovan Thomas. And you said you never heard anything about that.
Yes.
And then he asked about I think he said Thugger. We're talking about Jeffrey Williams. And you said you don't know nothing about that.
Right.
Correct? All right. That second time when you were asked about your theories about who killed Donovan Thomas, you never said that Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Nard, and Doo-Wop killed Donovan Thomas, did you?
Because he didn't tell me that.
I understand. Okay, I'm going to play DS20C, and I'm going to ask you to listen to this clip as well.
My girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and it was a girl in there, they missed one of them, and she my girlfriend. And she said that they nobody can do that. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K Rock, somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that too then. I think I sent it to the other too. They had a chop on in the picture. Oh yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two. Rock, somebody. And they supposed to came back. This was they talk about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered it up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef for the streets, whatever. Yeah. And then it's like, she be like, they know we can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nut got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. We killed Nut. Tell the mom now we did. He the first one started my name. And they like Kill went along with it. So they had juror, then they did, like Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like they juror, and Nick's supposed to come back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like Kill Rock Fly, Plug, Fly. He robbed one of them.
So in that clip, Mr. Copeland, again, you were asked about your understanding or what you've heard about who killed Donovan Thomas, correct?
Right.
And you said that you said that your girlfriend or a female friend of yours was at the studio and she was told that Kel and Kay had robbed somebody.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And that the people that Kel and Kay robbed came back and killed Donovan Thomas as revenge for being robbed.
Yes.
And you said that Kay then started putting it on you to cover his own tracks.
Yes.
And you also specifically said your understanding was Kelvin Watts, the robbery he did was to Fly's plug.
Yes.
Okay. And so we're clear. Fly is Mr. Jervin Henry. Do you know his government name?
No.
Okay. He's someone who runs clubs, correct? And runs TIG, the record label.
I guess.
Okay. And when you say plug, what do you mean by plug? That's a drug distributor, correct?
That's just a phrase that we use. I don't know.
Is it involved in the drug game?
I guess.
Okay. The bottom line is you gave, on that third clip, you gave some more information about things you heard, but you never said, detectives, let me tell you, Demekion Garlington told me that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Doo-Wop, and Nard killed Nut. Did you?
I never said that.
Right. And the reason you never said that on January 28th, 2015 is because you hadn't made up that lie yet, had you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had, or no, you hadn't?
I haven't.
Okay, and the reason you hadn't made up that lie, let's just be clear, on January 28th, 2015, no one was trying to lock you up, right?
I just didn't have no reason to.
Right. You had no reason to finesse at that time.
Right. They lost like I was.
I want to ask you about February 20th, 2015. On that date, you met with investigator Curry, correct? And let me just, I think his name is Curry, it might be Kerr, but it was the investigator about those people shooting at you while you were holding your baby. Remember that?
Yes.
And you remember that investigator?
I remember, I didn't know no name, but yeah.
Okay. And that would have been 40 days if Demekion Garlington had in fact told you that my client and others were responsible for Donovan Thomas's death. That would have been 40 days after you received that information, if that had occurred, right?
I don't get it.
Okay. It would have been a little bit over a month. February 20th, 2015 is a little bit over a month from January 10th, 2015, correct?
Gotcha. Yes.
Okay. And you were asked in that interview about the Donovan Thomas situation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't know.
All right.
I can't.
Well, you didn't say anything about Demekion Garlington telling you that Shannon and Mr. Kendricks and Doo-Wop and Nard had killed Donovan Thomas in that interview, did you?
No.
And the reason is because you hadn't made up the lie yet, right?
Right.
February 21st, Detective Gaither and Detective Thorpe had you in there. And they were arresting you for that bogus probation warrant, right?
Yes.
And you knew it was bogus. You didn't think that it was actually going to stick, did you?
Right.
They asked you about the Donovan Thomas case. And this would have been 41 days after Demekion supposedly gave you that information, right?
Right.
And you never told them that Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Doo-Wop, and Nard killed Nut, did you?
Right.
We can agree that in the 4 recorded meetings prior to June 10, 2015, you never claimed Demekion Garlington said those things about my client or Mr. Kendrick, correct?
Right.
So let's talk about June 10th, 2015 and what makes that date different. On June 10th, 2015, okay, we're going to that interview. You with me?
Yes.
All right, appreciate you. You met with Investigator Gaither, Investigator Dennis, Investigator Thorpe, and Federal Agent Cunningham, correct?
No. I didn't meet with them.
They brought you to the interview room and they came in the room.
Yes.
Okay, you didn't choose to meet with them.
No.
All right, and let's just talk about the circumstances. And I'm going to show you a picture that's already in evidence. I believe it's 378 Yankee Echo 1. If I may approach and get that.
You may.
Shaq, you don't have. May I approach?
You may.
I'm handing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Echo 1. That's the state's exhibit. That is a picture of you in the interrogation room on June 10th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to just wait till we can display this. All right. Can you display it? Oh, actually, don't. All right. Thank you, Mr. Atkins. All right. Mr. Copeland, when you go to jail, you wear a blue jail outfit that's given to you by the Fulton County Sheriff Department, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and it says Fulton County Jail or Fulton County inmate on the shirt and the pants, correct?
Yes.
You absolutely hate wearing that blue outfit, correct?
Without a doubt.
Okay. In this picture, you are not wearing one of those blue outfits. You're wearing street clothes, correct?
Right.
Okay, but let's just be clear. In that picture on June 10, 2015, when you're being interviewed, your hands are shackled together, correct?
Yes.
You have leg irons on, correct?
Yes.
And the leg irons are attached to an anchor on the ground, so you cannot get up and run, correct?
And they're hurting.
And they're hurting. And you knew that it was only, unless something drastic happened, it was only a matter of hours before you were going to have a blue Fulton County jumpsuit on, correct?
Yes.
The circumstances of you being brought to that interview room on June 10th, 2015, were federal agents kicked down Miss Quarterman's door that day, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and they kicked down that door looking for you because they had an arrest warrant for you.
Yes.
They had an arrest warrant for you for the April 28, 2015 possession of a firearm incident at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
Okay. And while in the apartment, they saw some things, correct?
Yes.
And they went and got a search warrant.
I don't know.
You're not sure if they got a search warrant? Okay. The bottom line is they searched your apartment.
They did.
Okay. And they found a Smith & Wesson handgun in the kitchen of that apartment, correct?
They found a gun. I don't know what kind.
Okay. Was it a handgun?
I never saw it.
Okay. They also found a stolen laptop computer in your apartment, correct?
That's what they said.
All right. They also searched Deshaun's car, correct?
No.
Well, didn't they find stolen IDs and other stolen property?
That was a rental car from
Okay.
her mama rented.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. They found a stolen IDs and other property in a rental car that was associated with you, correct? That you had been driving.
Yes.
And also on June 10th, 2015, your daughter's birthday was coming up.
7 days.
7 days from that date.
Yes.
And you had plans to have a big celebration for her birthday.
Yes.
Even though you didn't have a blue jumpsuit on during the interview, investigator Gaither informed you that you were under arrest for various charges, correct?
Yes.
And you were under investigation for various other charges.
Yes.
Okay. She told you that you were being charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon for the gun at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
She told you that you were being charged with reckless conduct for leaving the gun on the bleachers at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
She told you that you were being charged with gang charges for possessing a gun at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
And you knew that you knew that you weren't getting a bond for the gang charges at
Right.
first appearance.
Right.
You were going to have to sit for a while because of those gang charges,
Yes.
unless something drastic happened.
Yes.
You were also told that there were that they were investigating the stolen MacBook computer found in your apartment.
Yes.
You were told that they were investigating the stolen IDs and other property that was found in the rental car.
Yes.
And investigator Gaither told you that she knew that that stolen property found in the rental car was taken during a series of auto breakings in the area, correct?
Yes.
You also had a Henry County bench warrant.
Yes.
I believe you had another bench warrant out of the city of Atlanta involving a four-wheeler. You don't remember that?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay, that's fair. And eventually, investigator Cunningham also told you that you were facing potentially federal charges.
Yes.
For the gun that was found in the apartment, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Investigator Gaither told you it's real now. It's about to be real, right?
Yes.
What'd you take that to mean?
Exactly what she said.
She was telling you the way you took it, it was time to get to talking, correct?
Yes.
If you wanted to get out anytime soon.
Yes.
They told you that there was no way around that charge at the Dunbar Rec Center, that it was on video.
Yes.
That you were dead to rights.
Yes.
That they had all the control in the situation, correct?
Yes. I think it said open and shut case.
And let's be clear. Even though you don't have that jail uniform on in this picture, you were thinking about how you just got out of jail 3 months prior. You had just been in jail in that horrible unit with feces and people talking to themselves and people eating whatever they were eating and the isolation. And you were thinking about that on June 10th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Could you play, Mr. Kokomo, could you play what's been marked DS23B? And this is from States 378 Yankee Echo 94048 to 94229.
Okay, what you here for is your warrants from Dunbar Center. Can you tell me what's going on with that? Can you tell me what's going on with that? With that weapon? How'd you get it? Number one. Because I got a version of how you got it, but I want to hear from you. How'd you get that? How did you get it like that? Because you had it, we got the video, bro. We got the video. So my question is to you, how did you become in possession of that? We ain't really gonna do the back and forth today. I know y'all.
We ain't going back and forth today. That's what Investigator Yater told you.
Say that again.
We ain't going back and forth today.
Right.
You took that to mean that they are in complete control, correct?
That's what it means.
You took that to mean that you needed to tell them what they wanted to know, or you weren't getting out, correct?
This is it. That's what I took it as.
You are, because I'm sitting in that place, this is an opportunity for you to help you. I'm asking, not you.
Okay. You just heard Investigator Gaither say, this is your opportunity for you to help you. Heard that?
Yes.
You took that to mean that this is your chance to give the state or give the police what they want to help your situation.
Nah, this is game time. It's time for me to finish my way.
And do you remember when Attorney Steele played that video, I guess it was yesterday, with Agent Cunningham talking about the federal charges? Okay, I'm not going to play that video again.
Thank you.
But I am going to talk to you about a few things that were said. What you asked, I got charges with the feds, and Agent Cunningham said, it's up to you. It's totally up to you. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. The police are telling you that you can talk your way out of this situation if you work with them, correct?
Yes.
Agent Cunningham told you you're clearly guilty. She told you that they had you dead to rights. Do you remember that?
I think she said open and shut case.
Okay. You took that to mean they have complete control and you need to play their game if you want to get out, correct?
Yes.
Agent Cunningham told you about the charges you were facing. She told you that federal sentences don't have parole.
Yes.
No early release.
Yes.
She told you that with federal cases, they don't typically let prisoners stay in Atlanta, right?
Right.
She said that they were typically going to send you to some other state to serve your federal time behind this.
Right.
You didn't want to be separated. You love your daughter, don't you?
With all my heart.
You post about your daughter on Instagram and you're proud of your daughter, correct?
Yes.
And you consider yourself a good father, don't you?
I try to be.
Okay. And you did not want to be separated from your daughter in some federal prison in another state, did you?
Who want to?
Understood. And Investigator Agent Cunningham also said that to her understanding, you're a 3-time convicted felon, making you an armed career criminal in the federal system, correct? Remember hearing that?
Yes.
She told you that you were facing 15 years without parole, plus another 10 years without parole for the gun charges, correct?
Yes.
25 years without parole, and that's not even including the conspiracy charges.
Right.
You were 23 at the time, and Agent Cunningham told you, if you don't play ball, you're going to be locked up in a federal prison in another state until you are 48 years old. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Wasn't that said to you?
Yes.
On June 10th, 2015.
In the interrogation room.
Miss Agent Cunningham also said that all this is up to you. It's totally up to you, right?
Yes.
She told you that she reports to the U.S. attorney, and she can tell the U.S. attorney what you did to help yourself out.
I think we all heard what she said to me.
Okay. Well, what did you take that to mean?
That I need to help myself out.
Okay. Does that include lying on others?
That means that this is my chance to get myself out of this situation.
It was time to finesse?
Yeah.
Could you, Mr. Kokomo, could you play 23E? And for the record, Your Honor, DS-23E is States Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo 1031 to 103250.
Do you understand the right that none had? Do you understand the right that none had?
Yeah.
What was he? And
I don't know. I didn't know he was.
he was like the 3rd or 4th ranking blood in Georgia.
But what I'm saying is, bro, they were between third and ninth.
You didn't let me finish. When you go to prison, your name is on there, regardless of if you did or if you didn't. Thug ain't in jail. Thug ain't in jail. Thug on the European tour, whatever the fuck.
Did you just hear Investigator Dennis pointing out while you're in the interrogation room, Thug, Mr. Jeffrey Williams, is on a European tour?
I couldn't understand nothing that was said.
Okay. Did Investigator Dennis bring up the European tour that Jeffrey Williams on? Is that something you brought up, or Investigator Dennis, to your recollection?
I guess he did.
Okay. Can you keep playing?
The one that's gonna go courtside for that, and it ain't no protective custody. It's you. So you the one that's gonna have to speak on what you need to. If you need to speak on what you need to speak on, help.
Okay. Did you hear Investigator Dennis say that you were going courtside?
Yeah, I can't hear it the way it sounds.
Okay. And that's okay. Did you hear him? I'm just going to keep asking. If you didn't hear, you didn't hear. Did you hear him saying that there's no protective custody?
I don't know what he said.
Okay.
I can't say I can't.
Did you hear him say, you need to speak on what you need to speak on, right after bringing up Jeffrey Williams in the European tour?
Y'all ears work better than mine. So you heard what he said.
Okay.
I can't say.
Okay. I'm going to play another portion of the clip. I'm going to ask you to listen, but I understand if you can't hear it, you can't hear it. Continue to play.
Yourself. That's what you gotta think about yourself.
I'm seriously going to jail. Period. You going
to jail today.
But you can determine how long you want this to stand for interim.
Did you hear Investigator Gaither tell you you're going to jail?
I heard that.
But you get to determine how long.
No, I can't hear it again.
Yes.
What you gotta think about yourself.
I'm seriously going to jail. Period. You going to jail today. But you can determine how long I understand, but guess what?
What did you take that to mean when Investigator Gaither says you're going to jail, but you get to determine how long?
She gave me hope.
And what would you have to do to determine, you wanted to not be in jail at all, but certainly not long, correct?
Right.
So what did you feel you needed to do?
Listen to her and see can I finish my way out of it.
Does that include lying?
That's the first thing first.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS23D, which is states 378 Yankee Echo, 10:04:20 to 10:06:25?
I ain't had no parts like the shooting, none of these. I ain't had no part. I just ain't would do it for the thing. I mean, when they started doing this shit, everybody would call my name because they all, who did it? Then they come my name in these songs. It ain't even me. I mean, the way y'all look at me, y'all supposed to do that. Sending them like that.
Did you just hear yourself say that people are accusing you of things?
Bro, I can't hear nothing in there, bro.
Okay, could you play that again, Mr.?
I can't hear it. You can play it 1,000 times.
Okay, we're going to try it one more time because I think it's important. But Mr. Copeland, if you can't hear it, we'll move on, okay?
Y'all ears are better than mine.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you.
I ain't had no parts like the shooting, none of these. I ain't had no part. I just ain't would do it for the thing. I mean, when they started doing this shit, everybody would call my name because they all, who did it? Then they come my name in these songs. It ain't even me. I mean, the way y'all look at me, y'all supposed to do that. Sending them like that. I mean,
Okay. Mr. Copeland, did you hear yourself say, I just hang out with Thug for the fame?
No.
Okay. Did you hear yourself say that people are saying that you're committing these crimes, certain crimes, but it's not you?
I didn't hear him. I heard I said Shannon's name, but I don't know what I said with it.
Did you hear? Well, do you remember, regardless of what you heard, do you remember saying everything that people are blaming me for, they need to look at Shannon?
I probably did. I can't
Okay.
hear what I said.
Now that you have this immunity agreement from the state, you acknowledge that you were committing crimes back then, correct?
What you mean?
Well, you've acknowledged that, and we're going to get to it later, but you've acknowledged that you and Threat shut up Rich Homie Kwan's dad's barbershop, for instance. Right? You testified to that.
All right.
Okay. So when you said, I ain't doing nothing, when people are blaming me, they need to be looking at Shannon, that was not true. That was you trying to shift blame from yourself. That was you finessing.
But I already said it.
I understand that. But that's an example of you finessing, correct? And shifting the blame from you to Shannon, right?
I said that to you, and I said that to them, and I'm saying it again. I have lied, and you're gonna keep sitting here asking me the same question. You just said a minute ago that you weren't gonna ask me the same question.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play something not that you said, what other people said to you, okay? And I'm gonna ask you to listen. And if you can't hear, you can't hear, okay?
All right.
I mean, there's petty. I plan on taking care of my kids, man. I mean, fuck that, man. I ain't did nothing. I ain't shoot the houses. I ain't shot nobody. I mean, man, only I had done because the test told me, man, I had the right to defend myself. Because the same night I got killed, I came down and I don't get to tell them. But guess what I was just thinking, like, man, these niggas thug, I got power, man. Even right now, I'm still thinking about it. Like, shit, man, I just fucked myself up, man. Just worse and worse. want to stay?
I don't know. I don't make that decision.
I ain't have no choice.
Keep going. I'm
I
sorry.
do is talk to the USA. The judge makes.
Did you hear yourself ask Agent Cunningham if your case is going to the feds?
Yes.
Did you hear Agent Cunningham say, I don't know, I just talked to the AUSA?
No.
Okay. Keep playing.
Decision on, what's going down there.
I ain't have no choice.
But you were, I don't know if you had no part of that. That's yet to be determined. But you had every part of the gun that was found today.
No, you keep saying the gun don't find today. I didn't have that gun. Though like she said, y'all got fingerprints. My fingerprint, I don't come back on that gun.
Do you know what actual and constructive possession is?
Been around.
Yeah, be around.
But I didn't know what it was in there though. Just like she said she didn't know, I didn't know.
Man, I'm not even, the baby didn't know. She a baby.
Now, this is what I'm saying here. Me and her did, I mean, we were there. I mean, but I wasn't there yesterday.
But you were there this morning when they found it, sweetheart.
You know how I got there this morning? You know how
Well,
I
that's irrelevant. You were there. When they came and brought you up, it was there, you were there. That's all I need. That's on you.
So what you need me to do? I don't know, I did something.
I mean, that's on you.
This shit is on me. It ain't no way I can get out of it.
Help yourself.
I'm trying.
Help myself. You talking. That's a good start.
Did you hear yourself, Mr. Copeland, ask Agent Cunningham, what do you need me to do? I'm just trying to get out of jail.
Yes.
Okay. And did you hear Agent Cunningham respond, you help yourself? You help yourself?
Yes.
Help us help you?
Yes.
You're talking, that's a start?
I said yes.
Okay. Help us help you. Did you take that as it was time for you to finesse, to start telling stories on others, to get yourself out of this situation?
Yes.
I got one more clip I'm going to ask you to listen to, Mr. Copeland. And this is actually from February 21st, 2015. Mr. Kokomo, I'm going to ask you to publish what's already DS24A, which is already, it's a clip from States Exhibit 378 Yankee Delta from 433:33 to 436:11. And again, that's from the February 21st, 2015 interview with Investigator Gaither and Detective Thorpe, okay?
On me. You know how they got me in jail? They got me in the back. Ooh, somebody protecting me. Ooh, if you feel like you need to protect me, why they get me out of jail? No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand.
Now, you recognize that as Detective Thorpe's voice, correct? He's not on the video. He's off the camera, but you recognize that as his voice, correct?
You play it again?
Yep. Just back up 5 seconds.
Yeah. No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand. It is not Burger King. You're not gonna have it your fucking way. I ain't trying to play my will.
You remember Detective Thorpe telling you that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to ask you to listen to what he tells you. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page with Detective Thorpe, okay?
I haven't done no. Hear me out, because you need to hear somebody who's gonna talk real shit to you. I ain't gonna fuck around with you. I already gonna told you. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna help you cross the street. None of that. Hear me. You locked up for probation violation. Whatever happened between you and the parole board and the probation unit, that's on y'all. That's on y'all. Now, myself and Detective Gaither, we're gonna take time out of our off day to get you out of jail, to talk to you, to see whatever information you give can be used to help you. What you gotta give in order to get. All you want to think is all you want is give me. But you want to, but you want to give nothing back. Here's the thing. I didn't ask you alone. Oh, and I told you before, you and I, we're not going to do a 68. I'm not going to blow you and you owe me one. No, it don't work that way. You understand what I'm getting at? You understand what I'm getting at? Because I don't fuck around with you no more. You want people to help you out, but then you step and stop at the certain line and say, well, you figure out the rest. I got the information.
So, Mr. Copeland, that was on February 21st, 2015. You would agree that Detective Thorpe made these comments to you before you first lied and said that Mr. Garlington told you the information on Shannon and others, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Investigator Thorpe said, I ain't gonna F around with you, right?
Yes.
You have to give in order to get.
Yes.
You want to say, give me. You don't give back.
Yes.
And of course, the give me was you getting out of trouble, getting out of jail, right?
Right.
Okay. You and I, we aren't going to do a 68. I'm not going to blow you and you owe me one.
Right.
You said that?
Yes.
Did you understand the message that he was getting across when he said that?
Right.
We are not going to no DA and say, you cut us a break and he ain't give us nothing. You heard him say that?
Right.
Go ahead.
I have the information, but I'm not going to say anything else. Y'all just need to go ahead and check me out of jail, and I'm good after that. No, brother, it don't work that way. Whatever fucking TV show you was watching, they motherfucker was wrong. I don't even look at TV.
I can't hear
So
you.
whoever told you whatever you thinking, you're dead ass wrong. We're not going to go to no district attorney and say, can you go ahead and cut him a break because he gave us nothing? Nigga, don't work that way. When the fuck did life start working that way? It don't work that way. That's a fucked up. You gotta give to give. And that's just being real, are we?
Did you hear Investigator Gaither back Detective Thorpe up and tell you, you got to give to get, and that's just being real?
Yeah, I just heard it.
Ms. Copeland, these are just some examples. The reality is the detectives in this case had been encouraging you to tell stories on others to get yourself out of trouble, correct?
For the 100th time, I've been telling you that.
You knew how to finesse on your own, right? But the detectives were also encouraging you to finesse, correct?
They were tricking me.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
Okay. As I understand it, Mr. Copeland, your testimony is that you told many lies in these interviews in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to just review with you some of the lies that you told, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. First of all, I want to talk to you about the gray infinity. Okay?
I'm listening.
All right. Through the questioning of the police, and I don't know, maybe through other information that you've been given, you're aware that there's a surveillance video of the shooting of Donovan Thomas, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that the surveillance video shows a gray sedan, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that the police believe it to be an Infinity, correct?
They put it on the news.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to publish DS-19A, which is a clip from States 378 Yankee A, which is the January 11, 2015 interview, from 3/18/47 to 3/19/38.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? Huh? No anything? Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity? Infinity. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before? Have I? Yeah. Ever accident in an Infinity? No. A Maxima? Have I ever had a car wreck in? Mm-hmm. No. Let me think. Anytime. I had a car wreck in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no car wreck. I ain't had no wreck. I ain't had none of it.
Okay, this is the same night that Donovan Thomas was shot and killed, correct?
Can you say it again?
This is the same night. This interview was the same night that Donovan Thomas was shot and killed, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And Detective Thorpe, you heard him. He asked if you've ever owned or rented an Infinity, correct?
That's what he said.
And you said no. Right?
Right.
He asked if you ever wrecked an Infinity. Right?
Right.
And you said no.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to publish, Your Honor, with your permission, DS-19B, which is a clip from the same interview on 378 Yankee Alpha, States Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha, from 3/20/28 to 3/20/48. It's just 20 seconds.
This is video?
Yes. 3/20/28 to 3/20/48.
Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray?
It's not paying.
Gray. Y'all ever?
Is it up now?
No.
Okay. Could you start it over?
Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A car? Yeah. Not I know of. I actually brought him maybe his car. A red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
Okay. In that clip, again, Detective Thorpe asked you about whether you ever had a gray Infinity, correct?
Right.
And you said, not that I know of.
Right.
Okay. Those were your statements on January 11, 2015, hours after Donovan Thomas was shot, correct?
Right.
Okay. I want to talk to you about the reality. The reality is that you asked Jeffrey Williams to rent you a gray Infinity, correct?
I'm listening.
Or I should say you asked him to rent you a car and it ended up being a gray Infinity, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. The reality is that on the night of June 9th, going into the morning of June 10th, the same day that Donovan Thomas was shot, you were driving that Infinity on the highway, correct?
I don't know. I can't remember when I was driving it.
We just saw your testimony from earlier in this trial.
Yeah, but you being specific about the time. I don't know.
Okay. The reality is,
I don't know when I written on the expressway. That's what I'm saying.
okay. Do you agree that it was, I'm not asking for a time, do you agree that it was on the evening of January 9th? It was nighttime that you wrecked.
It was
correct?
nighttime.
You were speeding on the highway and you hit some cones.
I lost control, yeah.
And that was I believe in your testimony, you said you wrecked the car. And let me be clear, Quindarius Zachary, Lil D from Cleveland, you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Lil D from Cleveland was in that car, that Infiniti, with you on the night you wrecked.
Yes.
Okay. And after wrecking the car, you guys reattached the bumper on the side of the highway, correct?
How you know that?
Is it true?
I'm listening.
Okay. And after you reattached the bumper, that's when you went and pulled up on threat Trevante Turner at a music studio somewhere around Northside Drive, I believe is what you said.
Yes.
Correct? And you gave that car to that Infiniti to Trevante Turner.
Yes.
Okay. And in your testimony, you said then you went home, fell asleep, and the next day you woke up, and that's when the Donovan Thomas shooting occurred. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just working through this with you. I'm not trying to trick you. So based on your testimony, you were driving that car, that Infiniti, on the evening of January 9th going into January 10th, correct?
I guess.
Of 2015 with Mr. Zachary.
I guess.
And you gave that Infiniti to your good friend, Threat, in the early morning hours of January 10th, 2015, correct?
I gave it to him at nighttime. It was dark.
Okay. So you don't remember if it was before midnight or after midnight. Is that what you're saying?
I don't keep up with the time.
Okay, that's fine. The bottom line is you were specifically asked about that Infiniti or an Infiniti hours after Donovan Thomas was shot. And you denied ever being in possession of an Infiniti, correct?
Say that again.
When you were asked on January 11th, early in the morning, talking to Detective Thorpe, when Detective Thorpe, the lead investigator of the Donovan Thomas murder, asked you about possessing a gray Infiniti, you denied that you ever had one, correct?
Right.
Okay. Let's talk about the gun at the Dunbar Rec Center. As I understand your testimony, or as I understand your statements, let me back up. I'm sorry. At the Dunbar Rec Center, we're talking about a Diamondback 223 assault rifle, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so we're not talking about a handgun. We're talking about a semi-automatic machine gun? Is that a fair assessment?
A chopper.
A chopper. Okay. And in your statements back in 2015, you repeatedly denied possession of that gun, didn't you?
They put it on me.
Okay. And your testimony actually here today is that you were just there playing basketball and they put it on you.
That's what the video would show.
Okay. You specifically said in your statements when you were trying to get out of jail, I ain't do nothing, right?
Right.
Okay. The reality is that you pled to that case in federal court, correct?
Yes.
Okay. In federal court, you acknowledged possessing that gun.
Yes.
Okay. And you were sentenced.
Yes.
Okay. And and to be fair to you, you served your sentence, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about the stolen IDs in the rental car and the laptop in the apartment on June 10th, 2015, okay? And that's the day that the federal agents kicked into
yeah.
Sean's door and locked you up. And that's also the same day that you made up the story and lied and said Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon and others were responsible for killing Donovan Thomas, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you play DS23I for me, Mr. Kokomo? And that's States Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo from June 10th, 2015, from 11:25:01 to 11:26:20.
Like I said, you didn't say that. You said, I tell you, did that shit. Yeah. Okay. There's one of them. Neither is real. Little Mike.
Pause.
Can you play it again?
Yes, we can.
Like I said, you didn't say that. You said, I tell you, did that shit. Yeah. Okay. There's one of them. Neither is real. Little Mike. Little Mike quiz.
In that clip, you're being asked about how those stolen items ended up in your apartment and your rental car, correct?
Yes.
And you're telling the investigators that you didn't do those auto breakings that resulted in those items being stolen, correct?
Right.
You're saying it was Little Mike and Quez from Etheridge?
Yes.
You ain't never heard of them? You ain't never heard of them? They wild them. Whatever they call it about them. I'm pretty wait. You pull out the other day about 5 o'clock, you'll see all and that.
There's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers out there.
How am I gonna know it's them?
You.
Well,
Why you got to go?
I don't know it. Why I got it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to jewels off of them. What that mean? Make me some money off of them.
What, sell somebody out there?
Nah, just like, I mean, it's just like,
What's the burger
they make money off of them. How did you get it? How did you get it? Shit, then I got it. When they bought the cup, Tay bought the cup at them. Wait a minute, Tay borrowed the Jeep. Yeah.
Lil D, bro.
No. You know what's about. You talking about Trevante. Yeah, you let Trevante use the car. Yeah, he's supposed to kill him. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull that car, I let him go.
Okay. There you're saying that you gave the car to Javante, who gave it to Lil Mike and Quez, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you would agree that detectives Gaither and Dennis are telling you we've never even heard of Lil Mike and Quez, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, Lil Mike is not a real person, is he?
No.
That was the finesse. You invented a person out of thin air, correct?
Yes.
Quez is not a real person. You invented him out of thin air on the spot, correct?
Yes.
You invented those people to take the heat off of you and put it on fictional characters.
I done told y'all that's what I do.
That's your finesse, right? The reality is that stolen merchandise was found in your apartment and in your rental car, and you invented fictional characters to take the heat off yourself, right? I know you're going to say, I told you that's what I do.
I guess.
But I got to ask the questions. You understand? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. October 27, 2021. Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Mr. Copeland, I am handing you what's been marked DS25C. Do you recognize the people in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay, and who are those people?
Me and the police.
Okay, and do you know either of the police officers' names?
Miss V, and I think that the white man named Kelly, something like that.
Okay, could the Caucasian gentleman be known as Investigator Kettle?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, and Ms. V is Investigator Viverito?
Yeah, the probation officer.
Okay. And are you in an interrogation room in that photo?
Yes.
Okay, and is that a photo from the interrogation of you on October 27, 2021?
Yes.
Okay, and at this time, Your Honor, I would ask to admit DS-25C into evidence.
All right.
Mr.
submitted.
Kokomo, could you publish that? Okay, and like I asked you about the photo from June 10, 2015, I'm going to ask about this photo as well. You don't appear to be wearing a Fulton County blue uniform, are you?
No.
Okay, and I can't tell if were your arms shackled together during that interview?
My leg.
All right, and we see you're wearing Timberland boots, and we see a chain right next to the boot, correct?
It's on my leg.
Right, and that's shackling you to the ground.
Yes.
You are under arrest in this photo.
Yes.
Okay, and you know that you are soon to be wearing a Fulton County blue uniform, correct?
That's what they told me.
Okay. And the allegations of that case were you were pulled over at Atlantic Station in Atlanta, correct?
No.
Where were you?
Walking.
Okay, you were walking. All right. According to the police, they searched a car that they were saying was yours, right?
Yes.
And they found a handgun under the car seat, correct?
That's what they claim.
Okay. And you were a convicted felon, so you're not allowed to possess the handgun.
But I was walking.
Okay, I understand that's what you're saying. But you were charged with reckless conduct and possession of firearm by a convicted felon, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I was charged with driving with suspended license and the firearm.
Okay. Thank you for that correction. When you say firearm, you're talking about possession of firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes.
Okay. And there's a little complication with that explanation. You were in fact searched after you were arrested, correct?
I was tased and everything.
Okay. And when the police searched your clothing, correct?
Yes.
And they actually found a magazine in your pocket, in bullets in your pocket, correct?
That's what they say.
In the pocket of the pants you were wearing, correct?
That's what they say.
Okay. And when I say a magazine, that's a component of a gun that holds the bullets, correct?
I guess.
Okay. All right. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS-25B, which is from 10/27/21 interview from 2/23/05 to 2/23/58?
I think that video has been tendered and admitted.
Has it, do you know?
It has not.
I am asking well, I'll go about this a different way. Thank you, Ms. Hill.
I don't have an objection, so I'm just saying it's not
Well,
admitted.
I might not need to play the video. Mr. Copeland, do you remember in that interview, you were asked about if that's not your gun in the car, and if you were just walking, why do you have a magazine with bullets in your pocket? Correct? You remember them asking you that?
Can I speak to my lawyer?
Yes. Well,
Yes, you can. Let's take a break anyway. We'll take about 15 minutes.
I hadn't stepped away. What they on break for now? Just a regular break. Y'all been doing y'all thing in the comments. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me today. Y'all know I've been not really paying attention, but paying attention because I'm doing some classwork. Straight out of 918 said we is going to jail. Keep playing. Oh Lord.
I have approximately an hour more, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay.
It'll probably be more. What to do?
And Mr. Williams, were you gonna do any cross?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. We'll break.
Oh, they're on the break. They're on the break. Oh, he said he got a whole nother hour. This is the last day, possibly. You know what I'm saying, that they'll have them on the stand. But you know, the state does have an opportunity to redirect. I'm pretty sure they are gonna redirect. Let's hope they don't take forever on their redirect. So Shanta, he'll be out of here by Tuesday. Like I said, it's no court tomorrow, no court Friday, no court Monday, and then they back at it on Tuesday. So I was able to do my schedule. All right. And with that being said, we'll be live in the morning, 8:45 a.m. Eastern time for the TikTok killer interrogation video. Friday, I'm not gonna be live Friday. And then I don't do lives on Saturday and Sunday. Monday is a holiday. I want y'all to enjoy y'all holiday. I decided not to do a live on Monday and just come back on Tuesday. Y'all already know y'all will get content videos in between time. But yeah, so tomorrow, TikTok killer interrogation video we'll be doing. And then from there, I'll see y'all on Tuesday for Mickey Talks at 8:45 a.m. Eastern time. Okay. What to do, Murder Mitten? You know what, Shot? I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to see Moot Toot too. I actually did a video on Moot Toot when he took his plea. So I'm interested for sure. To see what he got to say when he gets on the stand for sure. Okay. Natural little research. That's funny. Blue said they better not redirect. They're gonna make it worse. Hey, listen. So yeah, that's what our schedule is gonna be. Like I said, y'all definitely gonna get videos. I don't go a day without giving y'all at least one video. But so y'all will get some videos. But yeah, I won't be doing any live streams after tomorrow until Tuesday. Also, y'all make sure to be sharing the content, not just live, but go back, catch up on some old material, and share the videos, get them out into the algorithm. The month is coming to an end, and we got new goals for September, and our focus is going to be on videos. Y'all help me meet my goals this month with the live streams. We did over 1.2 million views live streams. We made it over the 20K subscriber mark, so we got new goals for September. But we're going to definitely focus on getting the stuff together. As far as on the videos, as far as Lil Woody is just ready to get the fuck off this thing. Okay, Lil Woody like, yo, forget what y'all talking about. I'm ready to go. He has been more productive with the defense. I will say that. He started off a little rocky with what's his name, Steele, but he definitely he coming around. I think he finally learned. The more I see and say stuff that is unneeded, the longer my ass is gonna be on here. Thank you, God Diva. So yeah, we hard at work, y'all know. School back in session, man, doing my work, all that. So we got a lot going on, but we're gonna definitely keep the content going. They said they're on like a 15-minute break. Y'all know how them 15-minute breaks go. I don't really want to get into no other content. We're gonna ride out the rest of the trial for today. I'll do a recap like I do. Thank you, straight out 918. I'll do a recap tonight. I'll be trying to get y'all the recaps by 8 before the night shift. People start coming on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Look, I tell you, I done did my homework on this YouTube stuff. You got your night shift, which is like just say no to skull that comes on like 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. You got, King AK that come on around that time. Although sometimes they may go live, other times their bulk is at night. And I'm the morning shift. I be on early in the morning. Sometimes I be on at 7 a.m., but for the most part, I be around 8 to 9 a.m. time first. I be trying to get my videos out before they come on, knowing that a lot of my viewers per YouTube and per y'all watch those creators. I be trying to get the content videos out before they go live so that y'all can tap in before y'all go over to the live stream. If for some reason I don't get it out, it'll just be out at some point tonight, okay? Blue said, Blue Nitty wants y'all to know, first and foremost, he's a Virgo, okay? I should have known he was a Virgo, Blue, but his birthday is September 18th, okay? Even though he's going to remind us closer to that, we're going to make sure we throw a happy birthday party on the live stream. Hold on. Before I say that, the 18th is a weekday. All right, we're gonna have a Blue Knitted party on the 18th. We'll be live on that day. Yeah, that's what we got going on. Y'all know it's what season is almost about to come into play. Y'all already know Libra season coming up. Mickey Truth is definitely a Libra. Okay, I'll be on vacation in October. That vacation, I'm definitely not doing content. I'm gonna have some pre-recorded ready. But yeah, so just FYI, because a lot of y'all be looking for me to come on in the mornings during the week. Yeah, just know in October I'm gonna have some days I ain't on because I'm definitely going on vacation for my birthday. My birthday is October 6th. And I just lied. My birthday is not October 6th. It's October 6th. The wrong date. Damn, Woody rubbing off on me. I'm like the 6th. I had to think about that. Like, hold on, that's not even my birthday. But yeah, big Libra season. Okay, y'all know the scales be tilting. Lie. Look, I ain't even blink when I thought that lie. It's a straight up lie. I've been over making these tutus, y'all. Like I said, hey, business never stops. Y'all. Like I said, I sent out all my replies for those who have been hitting me up for promo. But listen, I'm not gonna reply but so many times. I send y'all the price list. You either in or you ain't. The next thing you should be doing is sending me confirmation of payment. So with that being said, just it ain't nothing. It's just business. I just don't be having enough time in a day to keep replying to emails, especially about promo. It's kind of short and simple. Everything is broken down in the price list, what you get for the promo. Hey, you ain't got to do promo. Y'all know I'll spend my own promo. I'll fill all the promo slots with myself and call it a day. But yeah, so make sure you tap in. That's really all I got going on. Oh, I keep getting requests for document retrieval services. Listen, I don't know if it get misconstrued, but I've never been the one to go get paperwork for somebody. That's not what I do. Like, that's not what I do. You can book me as a researcher, and that may include documents. But nah, I'm not going to get retrieving no documents for you. That's not how that shit works. Now, if you want to take one of my classes or get a one-on-one on how to do it yourself, I can definitely assist you with that. But I do not go pulling paperwork for people. And to book me as a researcher, minimum is $1,500. I remember the days where it used to be $200, $500, but I'm beyond that at this point, so it's $1,500. And yes, the price goes up every time I go viral. I'm just gonna say that. So just FYI, y'all know I'm very transparent with it, and I just want y'all to know what it is. You can save yourself time, because if you ain't trying to dish out $1,500, it ain't no need to hit me up, because I ain't the one for you. Not saying, look, I was the one for you anyway, but yeah, I'm pretty sturdy on my pricing when it comes to the research. Now, promo may be better your speed or pick up one of my classes. I'm probably gonna do a class at the end of the year, probably like November. Do like a Black Friday. No, I'm doing December, but have it like a Black Friday sale. I haven't done one since the beginning of this year, but yeah. But yeah, shout out to my moms that been holding it down today because I have not really been in a chat like that today. I had my screen on my schoolwork most of the day. So shout out to y'all for holding it down. I think we only had to spin one person out to my understanding today. But yeah. Y'all make sure y'all hit the poll. I put a poll up. Is the defense doing a good job on cross? Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. We are currently just waiting for them to come back off a break so we can finish out the day. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Hey, shout out to Bosses Blue. I seen Arthur in here earlier. Who else? What other mod I seen in here? I think it's just been y'all today. If I missed somebody, my bad. But I think them the only ones I seen in the chat today. What's my answer to the poll question? I don't know. I'll tell y'all when the poll question on. I'll tell y'all at the end of the line. Yeah. And I'll be honest with y'all, we pretty much, for the most part, our chat be calm. We be chilling over here for real. It be every now and then some damn freaking pumpkin spice head ass person coming here with BS. But for the most part, with the Truth Team platform, we be chilling. We don't even be having all that, rah-rah stuff. So just every now and then somebody sends somebody over here to try to wreak havoc, but we be chilling. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. I don't know, y'all, if we gonna like continue this trial to the end. I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of it. Because remember, I only started tapping back into this case because Lil Woody came on the stand and I was interested into what he was gonna have to say. Moontoot is next. That's somebody I'm interested in seeing what they have to say. Quandarius, Zachary, I believe is his name. I'm interested in what he has to say, but from that point, I don't know. So y'all make sure y'all comment under any of the lives from YSL, any YSL video. Let me know if you want to continue watching this trial to the end. What's another? I've been trying to see what other trials. We should have some coming up in October in Florida. The question is if those trials will be streamed. Like if Law and Crime is going to stream them. So I'll let y'all know. We don't have no type of nothing going on until next year. So yeah, we'll see where it goes. Of course, my trigger is getting better, not so touchy. Yeah, because Blue will get you up out of here. Blue say, man, look, act now, ask questions later. Shout out to Blue Nitty, man. Blue, you see how I use that video you sent me on that's part of the lineup. I like that, how you did that spotlight. I used it as part of the lineup. Yeah, I almost forgot my best friend's birthday. So why I thought my best friend's birthday was Friday, but it's tomorrow. And I'm like, shit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to stay up so I can go bring in her birthday with her tonight. So yeah, hopefully I get my ass up on time. So if for some reason y'all do not see me at 8:45, just know I overslept and I will be on as soon as I wake up. Okay. But I should be good because I'm not planning on staying out late. Obviously, I never got my life together this morning. Y'all seen I haven't been on camera all day. Like I'm still in night clothes. Like my hair looked like a chia pet, and I'm just like, hey, I'm here. I'm making tutus, and yeah, it just wasn't hitting. Okay, yeah, my best friend, the homie, my dog Chet. Okay, her birthday is tomorrow. So we lit tonight to bring her birthday with our old ass because half of us probably won't be asleep. Yeah, I probably took a nap and woke up just to go over. See, I'm yawning already. And talking about making it 12 o'clock. I swear I think 10 minutes been up. For real, for real. I'm trying to see what I want for lunch. I don't know. What y'all ate for lunch? Or what are y'all like dinner at this point? Shit. No. I don't know. I might be looking at like dinner and lunchtime at this point. What y'all eating? Let me know. Cause I don't know what I want. I had took out some reels. I don't know if I want. It's kind of hot today. Like I might, I might have to get me some something else. BLTs. Okay. Leftovers, but what's the leftovers? Cause like so last night, cause y'all had made me want taco so bad. I ended up making taco salad, but I ate that for breakfast really, and I don't want it now. Like I think I'm tacoed out now. Just had gumbo from yesterday that I made. I haven't ate gumbo in a long time. Like I don't. Did I ever try to make gumbo? I don't know. I know I ate it. I think my grandma or something ate that shit. I mean, made that shit and I ate it. Yeah, I don't know what show it was on. We had to get them up out of here because, yeah, the when in doubt, your ass get kicked out. That's a bar. When in doubt, your ass get kicked out. Cause like what? Leftover burritos or taco salad. Taco salad. Yeah, that's what I ate for breakfast. Shit, that might be what I be eating for dinner. I mean lunch, but I kind of don't want that. I don't really know what I got to taste for real. Like y'all know, I had got sick last week, and like I've been slowly feeling better though. But it's like I don't know. I don't think I'm all the way better because like my taste buds is kind of like still not. Mm-hmm. Can't really describe it. Can't really describe it. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know. I think I was thinking of that song in my head just now. I need to make my grocery list. Did you have COVID, do you think? Well, I don't know. I had took an at-home test and it was negative. I ain't go to the doctor for it. I was just taking like Mucinex and stuff. So I don't know. I could have though, because I done had COVID multiple times, like years ago when it first came. So that could have been it. But yeah, my taste is off. Like even like right now, but I can taste. So let me put like I can taste, but it's like off a little bit. I don't know really how to explain it, but it's like off. Like it's just like I don't know. It's just off. It's off, and that was one reason why I ain't go out last weekend. Cause y'all know I was supposed to go out last weekend, but I ended up not going out because I was like, shit, I'm just getting over being sick. Like for real, for real. I need to again just relax. So I stayed home all weekend. And I was still kind of skeptical because I was supposed to go to some things this weekend that was already pre-planned and on the books. But shit, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta do something with the hamburger meat, but my mom really don't care for cheeseburger. You know what's so crazy though? I was like, dang, y'all just gave me, you know what? Thank you for saying that, Blue. I'm gonna use the rest of that hamburger meat that I had cooked yesterday, my taco salad, because I don't use that taco seasoning mix, so I don't use that type of stuff. I'm about to make spaghetti. I don't really want it, but I kind of want it. I'm gonna make spaghetti with the rest of my hamburger meat, because I know I for sure don't want no more tacos. I'm at taco salad. I for sure don't want that. If I ain't had to go to the store, I would have a good burger do sound good, but I would have to go to the store. And it's hot. I walked out the door to check my mailbox and I said, oh no, this ain't what it is. This ain't what it is. All I make is hamburgers or tacos. I don't want to do meatloaf or none of that. Now I love meatloaf, but I only eat my meatloaf. Like I only eat my meatloaf, but I do love meatloaf with some mashed potatoes, and I only like from scratch mashed potatoes. But yeah, I think I'm gonna make me some spaghetti. I see heads moving. They should be coming back in. Y'all know why I gave up this week? Pork chops. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I ate some pork chops the other day, and they just salty as hell. And like I said, I don't know if it's because my taste is off, but they were just extremely salty. So now I done cut pork chops out. I don't want pork chops no more. I told my daughter she can come get the 2 packs of pork chops I have in my freezer, like, and take them with her because I don't want to eat them no more. Meatloaf do sound good. I ain't gonna lie, meatloaf sound good. I ain't got no potatoes. Look, I'm gonna say I could have made it into meatloaf, but I don't know if it's a texture thing, but some reason meatloaf is hard for me to eat unless I'm starving.
Mr. Short, you say you have maybe another hour or hour and a half. Okay. And then the state
Yeah, no pork
thinks
chops.
redirect of
About an hour and a half, 2 hours.
okay.
Oh my
Mr.
gosh,
Hilton,
Hilton.
much to his chagrin, will be coming back on Tuesday of next week anyway. Here's the situation. We also need to deal with what we're going to do about the juror. And I know y'all wanted some further information and maybe to even ask some questions. And it doesn't necessarily have to be done today, but it has to be done fairly quickly if the ultimate decision is going to be something other than she stays here. So we can do one or the other this afternoon. We could either finish your cross or we could deal with the juror, but I don't think we can do both, which is fine. So I just was kind of maybe going to ask you, do you have a preference?
I would prefer to finish my cross.
Okay, and I think that probably makes more sense anyway, but we're going to need to then deal with the juror issue Tuesday, I think is, we just can't leave that out there. You know, I'm sure she's wondering what the decision is going to be.
Are we able, if Mr. Sharp, I know he said he was going to go for maybe another hour to
Yeah.
hour and a half. If he does finish just before 5 or within a certain amount of time, would the court be willing to inquire of the juror?
Sure, if if it's like close to 5, but I don't want, yes, maybe. It just all depends on what our timing's going to be. Okay, all right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in, get the jury back in. thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland, before we broke, we were talking about the October 27, 2021 interview with Investigator Viverito and Investigator Kettle, correct? Okay. And you were being accused of possession of a firearm and driving offenses.
Yes.
And in that statement you gave on October 27, 2021, okay, you were denying possessing the firearm that was found in the car that they said was being driven by you.
Yes.
Okay. And what I was asking you about is about your pockets being searched after your arrest, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. And the reality is the police did search your pockets and they found a magazine and some bullets. And Investigator Viverito told you that, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. You told Investigator Viverito that the magazine and the bullets were in your pocket because you had just grabbed someone else's pants and put them on, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is that those were your pants.
Prove it.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you plead guilty to possessing a firearm in case 22 SC 182134 on June 28, 2023?
I play NOLO.
Okay. And that was involving this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Going to ask you about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. Okay. Is that okay?
No.
Okay. Well, I got to do it. You're aware that Rich Homie Kwan's father does own a barbershop in Atlanta, correct?
I guess.
Okay. 2014, someone shot up Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And this was a big deal. Rich Homie Kwan, at least at that time, was a well-known rapper.
I'm listening.
Okay. And Rich Homie Kwan was trying to find answers to who shot up his father's barbershop, correct? I mean, he came to you for answers.
All right.
You knew Rich Homie Kwan, right?
Something like that.
Okay. And he came to you for answers, and he told you that he thought Trevante Turner, threat, shot up his father's barbershop.
Right.
And you took it upon yourself to convince Rich Homie Kwan that it was not threat.
Right.
And you did that, at least partially, because you knew that Rich Homie Kwan was thinking about putting money on Threat's head, correct?
I'm listening.
And when I say money on Threat's head, taking out a contract to have to have Trevante Turner, Threat, killed.
I'm listening.
25,000, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. On January 28th, 2015, you were asked by investigator Dennis about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
You said when?
January 28th, 2015, during the interviews that we've been talking about.
All right.
Okay. The interviews that you've said you lied in, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish DS22A, which is States 378 Yankee Bravo. And the time is 7:24:00 to 7:27:30.
All right.
Okay, and on the screen, that's you, Investigator Dennis, and Investigator Gaither, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Then reach on the corner like you got 25,000 have Tay killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me. Nah, Tay who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He had 25,000 have.
We're gonna get to Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop in a second. Trevante Turner is now sadly deceased, correct? All right. When you were talking about him being shot back in 2015, he was also shot in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was Shell Kel who shot?
I'm not for sure who shot him.
Okay.
Take you. Who did? Just reach on the corner shit. Cause he be telling me. So I'm telling Rich on the corner like, but you got these niggas in your house. These same niggas that shut up my house, bro. Right. Rich on the corner like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. He like, we the same shit. I'm like, but still, bro, you out here hating these niggas, this and that. So Rich on the corner like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You supporting these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone.
And in there, we still haven't gotten to the barbershop part, but in there, you're talking about conversations with Rich Homie Kwan and his problems being linked to the Bloods, correct?
I guess.
Okay, and Rich Homie Kwan not really being built like that.
For sure.
Okay. And the fact that he was scared to leave the Bloods, but in your opinion, they wanted to use Rich Homie Kwan for his money.
I'm talking to the police.
Okay, but that's what's being discussed.
All right.
I'm not saying it's the truth. That's what's being discussed, though.
All right.
Okay.
Then everything gonna go away. Yeah. Then you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and you niggas out here doing it. Then you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That side of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I'm saying? Man, you been around. Like, nah, I'll just ask you in there like this.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay here for?
Say, his daddy got shot.
Rico.
Rico. It's barbershop. Like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay.
And just so we're clear, you said Rich Homie Kwan's daddy got shot. So it wasn't just a barbershop that was shot. His barbershop was shot, but he actually got shot in the barbershop, correct?
I don't know nothing about all that.
Okay. Well, that's what you said. You said that Rich
I'm
Homie
talking
Kwan.
to the police again.
Okay.
Ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't lie and stuff saying Tay said like mom. I know Tay ain't do it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because the night before we just hit the party. Yeah, who did it? Somebody else did. Some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some niggas that had money over there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas over there got money. No, I'm talking Bankhead. A lot of niggas over Bankhead got money. So when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy? Cause like the same day, we like, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. Like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tay been having problems. So that's why he think.
Okay. And you just, about 15 seconds before we paused it, you were talking about who shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. And you said a man from Bankhead with money hired someone from Johnson Road to do it, right?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
Okay. Somebody from Bankhead, and when you say Bankhead, you're talking about Donald Lee Hollowell Road, right?
I guess.
Okay, well, you said it. Bankhead means street.
Bankhead mean that area.
Okay. That area off of Bankhead. And he paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan.
I ain't pay nobody to do nothing.
I didn't say you.
Oh.
The person from Bankhead with money, according to you in this interview, person from Bankhead with money paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop?
Again, I'm talking to the police.
Okay.
Tape. Right. Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that Tate. Right. How y'all have a problem with Tate is a school boy? Mm-hmm. And they feel like they retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did. Right. So like, man, y'all tripping, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, you know. I was gonna hesitate, but I had Tate put up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey bro, bitch on the corner got 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He needs the jealous Tate. Yeah. He real scary, he's scared of Tate. So I said Tate, like bro, he trying to face my then Rich on the corner supposed to go and care up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like that's what it is because the whole time he been having money on Tate's head. And he ain't do it, so when he going the man out, that's what happens. That's on him, you feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talked to Tate, so I don't know how it happened, I don't know what happened. But I knew Tate wasn't messing with nobody. Tate started doing whatever he was doing, he just ran, and he trying to be a rapper.
Okay. So let's unravel. And I'm not saying, Mr. Copeland, please understand, I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm just talking about what you told the police.
I told you, I told the police anything.
I understand. I understand that. Okay. But I'm just want to talk about what you said. I'm not saying it's the truth. In that story that you gave the police, you were saying that Rich Homie Kwan was convinced that Trevante Turner, Tay, shot up his father's barbershop.
What I'm saying is, you think I'm letting somebody hurt my partner? So if I'm having a conversation with Rich Homie and he trying to put some money on my friend, you think I'm gonna really have that conversation with him? It don't make any sense.
Okay, but can I finish my question? So what you told the police, not saying it's the truth, what you told the police is that you talked to Rich Homie Kwan and tried to convince him that Tay did not shoot up his father's barbershop because Rich Homie Kwan had $25,000 on his head, right? That's what you told the police.
Never put the police on what's going on. Mislead the police. That's my always the mindset.
I got you.
All right, you keep talking about what I told them.
I understand. I think we're all on the same page.
We can't be.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Okay, let's play the next clip. DS24B, which is 378 Yankee Delta. It's from February 21st, 2015, from 4/12/10 to 4/16.
You playing the video?
Yes. Thank you.
I'm trying to resolve the problem at hand. And I told you the only way for you to start resolving, to get this shit started and resolving it, is you gotta talk to her straight up. That's it. You gotta talk to her straight up. Because if you're not, it's just gonna continue and continue and continue. And I hate to see you or anybody else come up dead behind the foolishness because everybody wanna be loyal to the streets and everything. But I'm going to tell to shoot Tay out of you blowing him up. They tricked Tay over there. I don't know, laying out there hiding.
Not saying it's true. You told Investigator Gaither that Rich Homie Kwan paid Shell Kell, to shoot Tay. Correct?
That's what I said.
Okay.
And then when Tay pulled, Tay supposed to pick somebody up. But when Tay pulled and get ready to call nigga come back out there, they started shooting. Then my so-called sister, not my mama child, somebody on the northern, but go around telling folks I shot her house up when she know the whole time they sit Tay up. So you see what I got to go through though? Hold on, let me get this straight. You said Kwan paid who? Kell to shoot at Tay. To kill Tay. To kill Tay. How much you paid? It's supposed to be 25,000. Did he get it? I told Tay before that. I told Tay, come pull up on me. Tay, pull up on me. I said, bro, look, bro. I love you there, bro. But you gotta wait, bro. Bitch on the corner, goddamn. You want you dead, bro. Why? Cause somebody tried to reach on the corner dead at the barber shop. Right. They think it was Tay, right? Yeah, they think it was Tay. I'm just on the corner. It wasn't Tay. Who was it? I don't know. Then the crazy thing about it, they like as I was listening, they were speaking on it like it's supposed to be somehow Bankhead with some money. I don't know who this nigga was, who he is. I never heard. I heard him say name, but I can't think of what it is. But I know if I was to hear it, I know. But he supposed to have paid somebody to do it. But I'm telling Rich on the corner, like, I know Tay ain't do that. You feel me? That ain't Tay. Tay not just gonna walk up and shoot nobody. So he's like, what I'm telling you, it was Tay. I'm like, no, it wasn't. He's like, man, I'm like, I know it went, but I'm not gonna lie.
All right. So in that interview on a different day, you're again talking about the shooting of the Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop and of Rich Homie Kwan's father, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. And again, what you just said on that tape was someone from Bankhead with some money paid someone to do it, right?
Right.
Okay. So in two separate interviews, you told detectives that someone from Bankhead with some money hired someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? You said that in two different interviews. Okay. Now, the reality, Mr. Copeland, is once you are given immunity as a witness in this case, you testified in court earlier when Ms. Hilton was asking questions that it was in fact you and Trevante Turner who shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop, didn't you?
How many times we gonna go over this?
You and Trevante Turner, in fact, shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop, correct?
I'm listening.
The reality, Mr. Copeland, is the 25K on someone's head was completely made up by you, correct?
Right.
The reality is that somebody from Bankhead with some money, those details, somebody from Bankhead with money, that was completely made up, correct?
Right.
The reality is someone from Johnson Road being hired and you would recognize their name if you heard it. All that was made up on the spot, on the fly, in the mind of Kenneth Copeland, wasn't it?
Right.
That was you finessing. Just like Lil Mike and Quez were made up on the spot, the man from Bankhead with money, the man from Johnson Road were made up characters.
I done told y'all 100 times I don't lie. You see him right here, keep trying to throw it in my face. I don't admit it till I lied.
I'm not trying to throw it in your face, Mr. Copeland. I'm giving you an opportunity to come clean.
I thought I did that.
Okay. Are these the type of details? You remember when you talked about details make your lies more believable to the police? Lil Quez from Etheridge, Mike, or Lil Mike from Etheridge, Quez from Etheridge, man on Bankhead with money, man from Johnson Road. I would remember his name if someone said it. Are those the type of little details that you add to your finesse to make it more believable to the police?
Sound like that.
I'm going to move on to another topic, okay? Your Honor, may I approach the witness with DS 30? Mr. Copeland, I'm asking you to look at DS 30. Do you recognize the person on the right of that photograph?
On who right?
On your right.
Yeah.
That's Donovan Thomas, correct?
There's no.
Okay, you call him not. And in that photograph, is that a fair and accurate representation of Donovan Thomas? That's a picture of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and is he wearing a chain in that photograph?
Look like it.
And that chain is in fact a peanut chain, correct?
I can't tell.
Well, okay, you're familiar with his chain, correct?
It's a peanut chain.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move to admit DS 30 into evidence.
Admitted.
Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish that picture, please. Hanging from Mr. Thomas's neck is essentially what the Planter's Peanut Man. It's a chain of the Planter's Peanut Man. And that is Donovan Thomas's chain, and that is a chain that he owned in 2015, correct?
I guess.
And he owned it in 2014 as well, correct?
Shit, I guess.
You are aware that in late 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, correct?
Right.
Someone stole it.
If that's what you want to call it.
Okay. Do you remember on January 11, 2015, the day you went to talk to Detective Thorpe? Detective Thorpe asked you about your relationship with Donovan Thomas, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 18A, which is States 378 Yankee Alpha, which is January 11, 2015, 3:14:23 to 3:14:36. It's just 13 seconds, if you could listen.
That I taught birthday church while I was I didn't do it. I never had, I'm with them. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? Only person I had a problem with was Kev. I always be with him. When we see each other, it's done together. When they be with him.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, could you now publish DS 18B, which is from January 11th, 2015, 3:20:50 to 3:21:04 a.m.
So we never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with Brother Kev. Yes. Describe Kev to me. Show you a picture.
Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS 18C, which is from the same interview, same exhibit, 3:30:31 to 3:31:02?
I messed up on them, so I got you. Yeah, they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't know it ain't gonna be over with. I did something. I know it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to be dead, I ain't trying to go to nobody's funeral, I'm not none of this. Me and nothing ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say, your Instagram? Yes. You gonna die.
And finally, Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS 18D, which is from the same interview, 3:41:50 to 3:42:45 a.m.?
I don't know what to do. Like, I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything. I'll be the same with it. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I was my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, they showing up at mama house and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing.
In that January 11th interview, you stated to Detective Thorpe on 4 different occasions that you never had any problem with Nut, that you and Nut were okay, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. You specifically said, I've never tried to fight him. I've never tried to rob him. I've never tried to do nothing to Nut.
Right.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to publish DS-21, which is States 378 Yankee Beta from 8/11/50 to 8/13/18. Hold on one second, Mr. Kokomo. And Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm going to ask a couple questions first. Going to your January 28th, 2015 interview. Well, in general.
Let's just get to your question. You want to know, did I take the change?
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. But in 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, was stolen out of his car, correct?
Right.
All right. To people in hip hop, a chain is a very personal thing, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know that? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish DS-21.
Like, and then, like, they would have somebody broke in that car and gave me the phone and the juror. Because when I realized I was ticked, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? This nut shit. But I called nuts. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I already hit Timmy. And he was texting the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he was like, he sent a big paragraph and killed this shit. Like, man, nigga, man, nigga, what else? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, nuts and big paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph. Kid, like, man. And like, he ain't say back, like, man, nigga, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nut pull up. That don't want to, don't nobody know this. You know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him and Grease. Man, nut shut up. Like, bro, here, your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him. One of the young niggas on the video broke in the car.
Okay. In that story, you were saying that someone stole a chain from Nut, correct? The peanut chain.
Yeah.
And that person, and not only his chain, but his ID, his wallet, his phone, correct?
Right.
And that person happened to give you Donovan Thomas's belongings.
Right.
And you said, you told the police, you realized it was Donovan Thomas's chain. And you called Nut and wanted to return his stuff, right? And specifically, right before we paused it, you said you didn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it, right?
Right.
You wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it because Donovan Thomas is what some people might say is the big homie, right? He's a gang leader. You don't just take Donovan Thomas's chain and it's all cool, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's why you wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it, correct? You'd want to protect whoever took that chain. You wouldn't want Donovan Thomas gunning for that person for disrespecting his property, right?
Right.
Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS24D, which is states 378 Yankee Delta, which is from February 21st, 2015. And this is from 5:37:44 to 5:40:26.
I was spotting on that kid in Canada at night.
It's not playing.
So I'm pull up there one day.
Is it popped up now?
No.
You started again, Mr. Kokomo.
There you go.
Thank you.
I was spotting on that kid in Canada at night. He told me pull up there one day. Somebody there, one of my little partner broke in the car, stole his chain, his phone, his ID, my driver's license. And I gave it back to him. Like, you know, I got it. Man, it's nuts shit, nigga. Yeah. But I really thought I was gonna give me some back for it. I called him like, hey man, I got the shit, bro. Like, for real, bro? Like, yeah. Like, where you at? I'm like, right here in Mechanicsville. I'm on my way to Mechanicsville. He like, all right, call me and get out there. So he called me back. I'm like, shit, I'm standing there waiting now. He's like, all right. So when I get out there, I call him. He like, pull up at night spot. Like, shit, I ain't got no ride now. I got dropped out like about 4. So I'm finna pull up with my, I like to pull it like, I got a pop on the player. He pull up, bag in, him and Vic. She get out the car. Vic was in the car, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? Shit, nothing came. Like, here you go, bro. You ready? Dap me up. Give him a dap. Little shoulder thing. So when I get him done, but I was spotting on that kid in Canada at night.
Again, on February 21st, 2015, you're telling that investigator about your partner stealing from Donovan Thomas and then giving you the chain and the phone and the wallet, and then you returning it back to Donovan Thomas, right? And you dapped him up, and you and Donovan Thomas were all good,
right?
Okay. January 11th, 2015, you repeatedly said you had no problems with Donovan Thomas.
Right.
January 28th, you talked about the chain. It was someone else that took it. You returned it to Donovan Thomas, wouldn't tell him who took it, but y'all were all good.
Right.
February 21st, 2015, you again repeated that story about one of your partners taking the chain, it ending up in your hands. You returned it to Donovan Thomas, you dap him up, you're all good.
Right.
Mr. Copeland, the reality is, late in 2014, you broke into Donovan Thomas's truck. Isn't that correct?
The door was open.
The reality is, you knew that was Donovan Thomas's truck. You know what he drove, right? You went into his truck and took his peanut chain, right? You knew it was Donovan Thomas's peanut chain, but you didn't care. You wanted to disrespect Donovan Thomas. You wanted to take his stuff. Isn't that correct?
It wasn't about disrespecting him.
The reality is, Mr. Copeland, that Donovan Thomas called his phone and you answered. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
The reality is you knew that Donovan Thomas knew that you stole his stuff.
I ain't steal it.
Objection, speculation.
The reality is that you knew you bit off more than you could chew.
What you mean by that?
Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Objection, speculation. Based on the evidence, relevance.
Sustained.
The reality is you made up this whole story about returning his chain, about your partner breaking in, and all the rest to try to throw Donovan Thomas off of your scent. Correct? But Donovan Thomas knew.
Objection, speculation. Vague.
Sustained.
When you told Detective Thorpe on January 11th, 2015, that you ain't never have no problems with Donovan Thomas, that you and Nut were cool, you never brought up the chain, did you?
For what?
When you said you ain't never tried to rob him, you ain't done nothing to Donovan Thomas, you never brought up the chain, did you?
That ain't robbery.
You and Donovan Thomas were far from cool. TIG stands for Think It's a Game, correct? Ms. Copeland, TIG is Think It's a Game, correct?
You know it.
Okay. That's a record label?
I guess.
That's a record label that Donovan Thomas was associated with, correct?
I guess.
It's run out of Summerhill
I don't know.
neighborhood in Atlanta. Mr. Bennett, also known as Lucci, wrapped under that label. Think It's a Game, correct?
I guess.
Okay. Think It's a Game had a studio on Metropolitan Avenue in Atlanta back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it.
You may.
Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you to look at DS31. Is that, do you recognize DS31?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the building that housed TIG Studios back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask that DS31 be put into evidence, be admitted as evidence.
All right, it's admitted.
That's the studio that Lucci went to make songs, correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Donovan Thomas would be at, correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Rich Homie Quan would be at, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You are aware that on January 8th, 2015, late at night on January 8th, 2015, the TIG studios were shot up, correct? You know that, right?
I'm listening.
You are aware that Rich Homie Quan's truck was struck by bullets on January 8th, 2015. His windshield was shot out, correct?
You don't know.
You're aware that Donovan Thomas was present at TIG Studios on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that true?
I don't hang up there.
DS22B, please, Mr. Kokomo. I would like to publish, Your Honor, DS22B, which is from January 28, 2015 interview, states Exhibit 378 Yankee Beta, 7/24/39 to 7/25/06.
All right.
Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away. Yeah. And you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you're gonna ask me, so you shot my truck, bro? That side of the truck. Man, you know what I mean? You've been a
You are talking to the police about Rich Homie Quan asking you if you shot up his truck, correct? In that interview.
That's what it just said.
Okay. I'm gonna play it.
You in there like this.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay here for?
That's it. So, Rich Homie Quan questioned you about whether you were the person that was outside the TIG studio shooting up in that studio on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that correct?
You can't question me.
Take the court's indulgence. Not talking about what you told the police. I'm talking about reality now. On January 6th, 2015, you were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested you. He started punching you. He tried to take your stuff. He gave you a black eye.
He punched me in the back. He didn't hit me he didn't face me off.
Okay. Well, you had a swollen face.
Because another nigga hit me.
Okay. Who was with Shell Kell?
What's up, bro?
He was with Shell Kell, the other person that hit you?
Obviously, he went with me.
These men, Shell Kell and his friends, tested you publicly in front of a bunch of people, in front of a bunch of girls, correct? They tried to run your pockets, right?
I'm listening.
Pardon my language, it pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay. 2 days later, on January 8th, 2015, you found out that Nut and Rich Homie Quan were outside the TIG studios on Metropolitan Avenue, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got in that rented Infiniti and drove up to that studio, didn't you?
Your Honor, objection, assuming facts not in evidence.
I'll allow it.
You took your gun with you. You stood outside the fence and you shot at TIG Studios. And you put a bullet in Rich Homie Kwan's truck. Did you not?
You got proof?
Was Trevante with you when you went to the TIG Studios?
Did you got proof?
All right, we're going to change the subject, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
To your understanding, now you pled to the possession of a firearm case from 2021. You pled to that recently, or this year.
Say that again.
You pled to that case this year, correct? Earlier this year, the possession of firearm that you were interviewed about on October 27, 2021?
I don't know if it was this year or last year.
Okay, fair enough. To your understanding, you still have a pending matter in front of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Shit, I ain't no telling. I don't know.
Well, you discussed it. You gave an interview with the Danza Project recently, right?
Right.
All right, and you discussed a pending matter where your understanding is you are charged with filing a false report.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. To your understanding, you're charged with false report of a crime and false statements, 2 felonies, correct?
Right.
And the allegation is that while you're at the Fulton County Jail,
Relevance as to the specific conduct or the specific, an improper impeachment as to the specific extrinsic evidence of the specific incident that occurred.
Okay, I can't really hear you very well, but I think we might need to approach about this anyway.
Now, Woody know that shit gonna be on all the blogs the way he just looked at DA Love like that now. And see, this is the main reason why I told y'all I wasn't trying to get on the Woody interview bandwagon, because I ain't want them mentioning Mickey Truth on shit in another courtroom, okay? I ain't had time for it. I just fucking knew I told y'all it was too premature to do that shit, okay? Like, for real. Won't be used. Like I said, it definitely look. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I used to hear people be like, yeah, they reference academics video or something like that. And then you look at it like, now, that's pretty cool that they watching like that until your video or your channel get in some shit. And you like, hell no. I don't want no watching my shit. And I'd have been down that road. I don't want no video of mine in another court case. Hell no. So I knew it. I told y'all. That's exactly why my ass wasn't trying to even do no interview. For real. But here we are. It could have all been part of the plan, but I don't know. So they doing the sidebar. We gonna just see. They shouldn't take too long. But y'all make sure y'all hit that poll that I got up. I'm gonna be ending the poll soon. And then that's gonna be our conversation for the end of the live. And as always, y'all know what I need y'all to do for me. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Damn, I thought they would have been back. thought they ass would have been back by the time I had said my little spiel, but yeah. I don't want no parts of that shit. What Me Too say? Yeah, I don't want that. Hell no. Don't reference my shit in no video. I had a feeling though. I ain't gonna lie, I had a feeling them shit was gonna come. Cause it wasn't no the thing is, for one, besides the 20v1s, cause the 20v1s is different because you ain't got to talk about nothing. You know what I'm saying? But interviews, it's no way around referring to situations that could come back to this case. Now, even if you ain't even talking about the case, in some way, shape, form, fashion, they gonna ask you about Young Thug because at the end of the day, that's what most people know you from. Being a witness on the YSL Young Thug case, and most people call it the Young Thug case. Okay. Another thing, everybody know when it comes to the hip hop community, your criminal background is always a question. So of course they're gonna bring up your background because that's how the audience stamp you, whether you street or not, quote unquote, right? I just knew that shit, and I ain't even watched the Danza interview, but but at the same time, I'm not saying it's really not a negative situation. Really, it's just now your ass in a situation you can't lie on the stand, even to the defense. You can't lie. That's part of your immunity. It ain't like you have to be truthful at any point on the stand. If you get hemmed up in a lie, you risk prosecution. Now, if the prosecutor's really gonna do it, who knows? But it's all the same. You know what I'm saying? I went to family court and they pulled my criminal. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Family court, that's very important to pull up. Look, your criminal record is important to almost anything. Getting a job, most jobs, they want to see what you got on your criminal record. Hell, doing anything, man. Getting a loan, half the time they want to know. Nah, not really. It's not really two different things, to be honest. Two different courts, but at the same time, family court involves most part children or some shit like that. They want to know what's on your background. Oh, criminal and civil for sure. Now that's factual.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
DS27A and DS27B.
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, could you just look at those two documents? Do you recognize those documents?
I seen them before, yeah.
Are those the arrest warrants taken out for you for false report of a crime and false statements that you believe are still pending against you?
Yeah.
Okay. And briefly, the allegation is that, well, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS27A and DS27B into evidence.
They're admitted over objection.
Mr. Copeland, briefly, the allegations against you that you believe are pending are that you accused a jail worker or a deputy of spraying with OC spray at the jail.
Right.
And the deputies, the supervisors, reviewed the videotape from the jail and determined that the jail worker did not have OC spray on her and did not spray you with any OC spray in the jail. Isn't that correct?
Right.
Did you know
Family court is not civil, sweetheart.
that the
It
state,
ain't included, it's not civil.
while this trial
You
was
can
going
have a
on,
domestic violence case through family court.
dismissed that case against you?
I didn't know that.
Well, I brought you good news.
Now,
May I approach with 27C?
You may.
when you want to get a order of protection, that's family court. Like what I'm telling, I mean, I don't know your situation, but you can't sit here and tell me that family court don't involve.
Does that document say State of Georgia versus Kenneth Copeland?
That's what I'm saying.
I think.
That's what I'm saying. Family court is beyond just custody. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, it's not just civil. It does include
that document
situations, including
indicates
child support, stuff like that. But it's other things that they do too. That's what I was saying. Me too. Calm your ass now. Now you got me talking over the audio. I had to stop doing this. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does this document say the facts of this case have been reviewed, and although it appears that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute the above named defendant? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Okay. It says the reasons for this decision are as follows: prosecutorial discretion. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
yes,
the person whose name is on this document is Fonnie T. Willis, correct?
yes.
Okay. That document does not indicate that your pending charges for false report of a crime and false statement, they don't indicate that those are dismissed forever, just for now, at this time, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And nothing in that document says we dismiss this case because we were wrong, Mr. Copeland's innocent. It said prosecutorial discretion, correct?
What they mean?
Okay. It means they just made the decision to do it.
All right, that we can strike that part. Ask your next question.
Isn't it true? And you just found out that this was dismissed today, but isn't it true that while you were on the state's witness list to testify in this case, the state was simultaneously, at the same time, prosecuting you for false statements and false report of a crime? Isn't that true?
Talk to me so I can understand.
They were calling you a liar at the same time that they were asking this jury to believe what you're saying. Isn't that true?
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about your immunity agreement with the state. They told you in that June 10th, 2024 meeting that you did not ask for, that any crime that you talked about, they were not going to prosecute you for. Correct?
Yeah.
You can talk about shooting Rich Homie-Kwan's dad's barber shop. You can talk about shooting Rich Homie-Kwan's father. They're not going to prosecute you for those things, right? That's what they told you. That's the promise they made to you. Correct?
Characterization of the evidence.
Sustained.
Is that your understanding?
Nothing I say can be used against me.
Okay. There's one exception.
If I say that I did, yeah.
Okay. The Donovan Thomas thing.
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, you don't know any of these gentlemen back here to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas, do you?
What you mean?
Back in 2015, you didn't know any of these gentlemen to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas.
I never said I did.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is you were the person who had a problem with Donovan Thomas. Isn't that correct? You were the one that broke into Donovan Thomas's car, correct?
So in facts, not in evidence.
Overruled.
You've admitted to it. You're the one that stole Donovan Thomas's chain, correct? Mr. Copeland, you're the one that shot up Donovan Thomas's friend, Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop in 2014, correct? You're the one that was going back and forth with Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You've called his brother a waste of space in October 2021, didn't you?
Mr. Copeland's not answering the question, and so
Yeah,
he needs a
apparently
response.
Mr. Sharp doesn't care whether he answers or not, so it's fine with me. I mean,
fine
if
with
he
me
wants
too.
an answer, he can say that.
You called Kelvin Watts a waste of space in October 2021, didn't you?
And I don't think nobody walking earth would not agree with it.
You said that people would cheer if he died. Correct?
I will. Back in the days.
You've shot at Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You're the one who got jumped by Donovan Thomas's brother on January 6, 2015 at Club Crucial, correct? You, not any of these gentlemen. Right? And you're the one that shot up TIG recording studio on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that correct? Let me ask you something, Mr. Copeland. You were asked about the Green Store by Attorney Steele, right? The Green Store, you're familiar?
Yeah.
That's actually called Mommy's Grocery and Deli on Glen Street, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You estimated that the driving time is 5 minutes. The truth is, to get from the Green Store to where Donovan Thomas was gunned down, you have to drive a couple hundred feet on Glen Street and take a right onto McDaniel, correct? That's how you get there, right over the tracks. The truth is, it takes less than a minute to make that drive. Isn't that correct? Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS24F? This is February 21st, 2015, 378 Yankee Delta from 622.59 to 624.01.
I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was there. He lived there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what they got killed with.
And we're going to start it over, Mr. Copeland, because I didn't provide any context. You spoke on a gang meeting that the Bloods had about you on that Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, correct? Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS24?
I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was. I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was there. He lived there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what they got killed with. It was a Friday night. They had, no, it was a Thursday night. They had a barbecue. But the barbecue just about, it was a blood, and everything blood. Then the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about this and this, talking about this and this. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, all I need, every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that was the nickname, supposed to kill me. They gave all of them guns. The same night, they gave every last one a gun. Say, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot what else. But he called and told me everything, and he said, is this person a friend of yours?
The Bloods had a gang meeting on the Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, 2 days before, on the same day that you shot up TIG Studios. Isn't that correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In that statement to the police, you said that the whole meeting was based on me. Not them, on you. That Mo, from behind the wall, had put the green light on you. Not anyone else. He put the green light on you for what was going on with you. The guy who stole from Donovan Thomas. The guy who shot up the studio with Rich Homie Quan and Donovan Thomas in the studio that night.
Yeah, objection, Your Honor, is assuming facts not in the evidence and harassment of their witness.
Overruled.
I'm about to say,
You
girl,
called the
sit your
police.
ass down. Talking
At
about
that
harass.
meeting,
The fuck?
Donovan Thomas went whoop, approved of the orders to kill you. You told the police that the gang members handed out guns to younger people. And the plan was to trick you to come to the gas station. And the only reason you weren't killed is because someone told you about it. In January 2015, Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Objection, speculation, again, assuming facts not in evidence.
Sustained.
Mr. Copeland, you're not the type of guy to back down, are you? No further questions.
All right. Okay, I know that this
Way to
thing
go,
is gonna,
Short. Way to go. Way to go.
redirect, but I think it's gonna last longer than we've got for this evening. So we will come back on Tuesday of next week to finish up with Mr. Copeland. So Mr. Copeland, if you can be back here with us at 9 a.m. on Tuesday of next week.
You be blessed.
All right. Okay, so I am going to excuse y'all, except I'd like for you to stay after for a minute, if you don't mind. The rest of you, with the reminders to not discuss this case with anybody, don't let anybody.
All right, they got to talk to the juror about the stuff. So, all right, y'all, before I get them out of here, so I'm gonna tell y'all this. In my opinion, I'm gonna eat my spaghetti, y'all. In my opinion, Shark did not need him to answer. Him not answering is the proof that he wanted the jury to see. One thing about it, the defense always looks at how the witness responds. Y'all know Woody, even the first go around since June, love to correct or put his little spin on stuff, like add something. Him sitting there looking crazy, it's going to say a lot, or the assumption is it's going to say a lot to the jurors. They don't need him to rebuttal. Their whole point is to paint a different picture, because that's doubt, okay? If they paint, okay, the state doesn't want this witness to admit to being involved in this crime. this witness admitted to doing XYZ and that somebody else was part of it. Their whole game plan is to paint a different picture, aka doubt. So I'm gonna say hand claps to the defense. Even though they was slow cooking, they got it there. 62% of y'all said yes, the defense is doing a good job on cross. 38% said no. Mickey Truth said they're doing a good job. They definitely sealed some holes. They definitely opened up some windows with the cross, and that's that. Now, with that being said, as y'all already heard, it will be no court tomorrow. However, y'all already know Mickey Talks podcast is a daily Monday through Friday show. We will still be live in the morning for the TikTok killer, okay? However, Friday, unfortunately, due to time and already scheduled stuff, I will not be live on Friday. And due to the holiday, I will not be live on Monday. So tomorrow, I'll see y'all in the morning. Friday, I won't be live. However, I'll drop videos. Saturday, y'all already know I drop videos on the weekend. Monday, I will drop a video, but Tuesday we'll be back at it. Okay, so for that, I will see y'all in the morning. I appreciate all y'all rocking out. We have definitely been, you know what I'm saying, chilling today. Y'all been holding down in the chat while I was on my homework. But as always, y'all know everything I said is my opinion. And if you don't know, I'm about to tell you how I feel about my opinions. And like I said throughout the video, that's my opinion. And if you don't like it, guess what? I'm like, fuck yeah. Hold on, wait, before I go, y'all make sure y'all tap in with me to book your slot. A lot of y'all be hitting me up on Instagram and the email wanting to just talk about content, whether you're an up-and-coming content creator or somebody just got questions about cases or whatever. Book your consultation with me now. The information is on the screen. Hey, make sure you get your slot, because my slots be filling up fast. Mickey talks, the truth. Okay. I got truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey. Mickey talks, the truth.